This is huge. This is really, really huge. Also, big video, 5 hours and 25 minutes, which is awesome.
Hello guys, Smart Paul here, and welcome to the Unreal Engine 5 zombie first-person shooter game beginner tutorial. In this beginner tutorial, I will teach you from start to finish how to create this zombie first-person shooter game. I will walk you step by step through this course, and all of the project files are free and included in the description below. We will start by importing all of the 3D assets into Unreal Engine 5. We will set up our character class, animations, and blueprint logic. We will set up the weapon blueprint, the line trace firing logic, the weapon muzzle flash and sounds. We will then create a zombie AI that will chase the player around the level. We will go over how to add damage to the zombie, and we'll even cover how to set up things like applying different damage amounts, such as a headshot versus a body shot. We will then create a high quality map from scratch using free marketplace assets and free quick.
That's very easy. That's just,
you know, you do you.
Our
map, we will set up a waves-based zombie survival game mode.
And then
the player will have to battle through the various waves of zombies
all that UI up
to
there.
Progress to the next wave. I will even cover how to set up all of the user interface using widgets, and we will add things like a main menu, a win widget, a death widget, and even add a damage overlay for when our player's health gets low. Finally, we will add some sounds to our game and polish our level by adding some collision boxes so that our player won't be able to jump out of the level.
So many core things.
The most comprehensive beginner tutorial showing you how to create a zombie first-person shooter
in
Unreal Engine 5 that is here on YouTube. So if you guys enjoy the video, please leave a like and subscribe if you want to see more free content like this. It takes me a lot of time and effort to make a video like this, and if you guys want to support the channel, you can check out my Patreon or Gumroad, where you can get access to my completed games, environments, or any of the projects that I make here on the channel. You can also check out my premium courses on smartpoly.teachable.com, and hopefully by the time you are watching this video, those courses are published and available to watch. Alright, so before you watch this zombie first-person shooter course, I do recommend you at least have done the following. So I recommend this too. That you have Unreal Engine 5 installed, and you at least have some familiarity with navigating the user interface. And if you don't, that's fine, but I highly recommend you check out my Unreal Engine 5 beginner tutorial, where I show you how to install Unreal Engine 5, and I explain all of the user interface, navigation,
we learned from
and
Unreal
controls
Sensei
in depth. The next requirement is that you at least know the bare basics of Blueprint, and you can watch my Unreal Engine 5 Blueprint for Beginners video as it teaches you what are blueprints,
and the intermediate one,
and much more. Now you don't have to know all this stuff because you can still follow this tutorial step by step, and I will explain every part of the way. However, watching those two videos will help you better understand this tutorial. Now with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Alright, so the first...
That's actually so huge, like so huge, knowing that stuff. So make sure you watch all that stuff first, do all that stuff first, and then come back and then do this stuff. Because with that extra knowledge, you're going to fly through this faster, and this won't be for the first time you see this type of stuff that we're going to be interacting with, which means you'll be kind of like one step ahead learning the next level information, since you've kind of already started learning it versus not already. So this would be your first step getting in if you don't learn the first videos, which is a little sucky, but step by step, you'll get here, and then boom, step by step, you get even at the next stage. But yeah,
first thing that we're going to do is launch Unreal Engine 5. So go ahead and click launch and click the games tab. We're going to be creating a first-person shooter.
I've already done that. So I already got mine set up.
First-person shooter template.
It's a first-person shooter and everything.
Rename the project.
Just name differently.
Zombie game. You could also name it Zombie FPS if you wanted to. And then we're going to go ahead and leave these settings as they are. We're not going to use any starter content or anything like that. And of course, make sure you have Blueprint selected. Then we can go ahead and click Create. Alright, so we have a couple of different pop-ups here. We can just click Dismiss. And project files out of date. We'll just click Update there. But basically, we are inside of the engine here. We can play this little demo, and all this is a very simple first-person template. So we can shoot some of these boxes, and it has just some minimal logic for a first-person shooter game. What we're going to do is we're going to completely modify this first-person shooter template and replace it all with some custom animations and assets from the marketplace. All right, so right now you want to go to the description of this video and download the project
loaded
files.
up too.
I'll leave a link in the description
or the
below.
folder up.
Once you've downloaded the files, you just right-click and click extract, because it will be in a zip file. And then you'll see the following.
Also, a little tip for 7-zip users or WinRAR users: if it's zipped, right-click. Depending on which Windows you're using as well, just right-click. Go if you're in Windows 11 like I am, go into more options. So for like WinRAR, you see the extra options there. There's going to be an option to say extract to, and then the folder name. That is the zipped folder. So if if the folder zip folder's name is FPS whatever, then it's going to say extract to FPS shooter. Then if you click that button, it will just extract everything automatically into a folder, so you don't have to unzip it, create a folder, and then drag it over. It just automatically does that. We're going to hit extract here, and that does the same thing, but it doesn't add the folder. It just extracts the content in that existing area that you are extracting in. So if it's in a folder, it's your folder, your desktop, your desktop. But if you're extracting on your desktop, you probably want to extract to FPS shooter, so it just puts it right on your desktop. Pretty big stuff if you're especially, you can select multiple. This is for WinRAR. I'm pretty sure Zip does this too. I would hope so. Select all the WinRAR, do the same thing, and it's going to say, in the same spot, it will say extract to separate folders. You click that button, and it will extract everything and put it in its separate folders with all of its content. Just like when you do it single, it does it for all of them as well. So that speeds all your time up from having to go into each thing, drag it, and bring it out. Pretty big stuff.
Files here that we'll need to import into our project. So go ahead and get both of these windows open like so. Open up your content drawer and just click this dock in layout. It'll make it a lot easier when we import content.
Make an assets folder, just dragging and dropping.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to start by importing our character and setting up our character. So right click in the content browser, we're going to add a new folder.
Yes.
And we're going to name this _main. And usually we just do this, that way this folder will be at the far left. And it will just keep everything nice and organized. So double click to open that up. Then we'll create another folder, add a new folder here, and name this character. Double click to open that up. And then inside the character, we can go ahead and open up this folder, character arms. We're going to go ahead and select this arms 3D object and drag and drop it into our content browser. And what we can do is make sure that we have selected mesh, checkbox enabled, and
hold up. Different options. I'm in 5.1. So we have skeletal mesh is selected, yes, and import mesh is selected. This is big stuff. Big. All big. You miss like one of these settings you have off, it will not do it, and then you have something messed up and you're going to be stuck in like, what's going on? And it's just legit a setting you just forgot to click when you imported it or exported an animation or model.
Import mesh.
Especially with this stuff.
Make sure there's nothing here on the skeleton. All right, and we'll just leave all the settings as they are.
Yes.
And we can just click import all. Okay, we'll get this message, no smoothing group information was found. And we can go ahead and ignore that warning. It doesn't mean anything to us.
Means
and
nothing.
Here we have our character mesh.
Save all.
Let's go ahead and also import these textures.
Yeah. I might just do my own type of folder organization. because it is messing me up. Also, I spelled that completely wrong earlier. Select. So click on one, hold shift, select the other, and I'm going to drag it into here, move here. They've been moved. Because we could just take one of the other folders, character animations. I don't care if he's moving into a different folder. This is where I'm putting it because... Oh, no, for the textures, crap. Okay, so hold up, I gotta wait for that.
For these textures,
is he just doing...
drag and drop them in?
Because there's exports I need. See, it's just for the future, once I know what to select, I'm just dragging and dropping.
In here. And then you'll see here the normal map will...
Oh, wait, no, yeah, that's right. Because I forgot to move the other ones in because I was like, yeah, let's do that. Boom. Thankfully, I looked back in. No worries.
Imported as normal map. We can click OK. All right. Also, in the character folder, we want to make right-click.
Oh, so it detects normal in the name. That's nice.
And create a new folder.
I think.
And we'll name this.
Yeah,
Animations.
I like it where it's just all right here. Then you click in. Then you can go in, see that, go right back out. Click in, go in, go back out. I prefer that type of folder structure. You see where it's like in and then in and then in. Which is not bad. That's just just how you prefer things.
Okay, double click to open that up.
Hold up, let me save all. How long? Easy textures, no worries.
And then in our project files, we'll go to the character anims.
So how we importing
Go ahead and select all of these character anims and drag and drop it in the animations folder. It's going to ask which skeleton you want to import these animations under.
To none?
In our case, we want to import these animations under that arms_skeleton that we just imported.
See?
So go ahead and select that and click import all.
Wait. That was the right one, right? So it doesn't show an arm skeleton? Why? Is that a bug?
Select that. That we just...
That's so weird. That must be a bug in 5.1. We're not supposed to... Yeah, that's a bug. I don't think that would be a... Like, hey guys, let's change the skeleton to a circle. Even though it's a skeleton from before.
So go ahead and select that.
Am I crazy here? You know? It's arms_skeleton, but we'll see.
And click import all.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Which one is breaking? Is it the main that's broken here? Hold up. So I guess I missed a setting?
And click.
Okay, convert scene. Okay, there we go. Exports. There we go. Exported time. There it is. Okay. Found the issue. Force delete. That's all. There it is, right there. Exported time. Make sure that's selected. You probably said that too, and I just went right over it. Boom. But now they're in. Save all.
Click import.
Let's go.
Okay.
And this, like, having these little issues, these little hiccups, knowing all the information we know, we have an actual foundation to be like, okay, what's possibly wrong? What could be going array? Even if you just have barely any knowledge, you at least have something than nothing.
So that's all we need for now. So we can go ahead and make this full screen.
So I put an underscore there.
So currently we have our animations here. So we can open these things up.
Put this out like this.
You see we have our animations.
Let me see them.
And these animations are...
Yeah. It's actually, like, this is really huge. Oh, like, first time getting into this window, this is so cool. This is so cool, okay.
Not the greatest. I got them free on the marketplace, so they aren't the best, but they are free. And then the character model, I also got free off the marketplace.
Yeah.
And you can see here, it's just a really simple arms 3D mesh. Okay. Let's go ahead and set up the texture. Let's go ahead and set up the material for our character's arms.
Yes.
And this will be really simple because we have all these textures here. And then we already have this material that's been created. So go ahead and double click to open up that material. And then we can dock this here at the top. And then in the content drawer here, we can go to main, character, and shift select these textures and drag and drop it into our material. So we don't need this param here. We can select this and just click delete. And then we're going to go ahead and start plugging in the textures to our material. So if you're not familiar with materials, you don't have to worry too much. We're not really going to cover that in this tutorial. We're mainly covering how to
we already
set
learned
up
it, baby,
gameplay and all that stuff. But really quickly, we'll just set this material up. So this is the albedo, or the base color. So go ahead and hook up the RGB to the base color. Then next up we have.
It's good to get this information
metallic.
again, though.
So hook the RGB to metallic. Then we have the normals. So hook up the RGB to normal. And then we have the AO.
So I want to make sure that I got this right too.
Occlusion.
Okay.
So hook that up like so, and just click save. Okay, we can go ahead and close that. And now if we click on this arms skeletal mesh,
gotta wait for this to save too.
you can see we have
there we go.
hands, textures all set up.
Which is not bad.
Okay. We can go in the animations and you can see
So you
all
remove
the
this?
animations
Okay.
with the textures and all that stuff. And now we should be able to start by setting up our character. So for our character, what we're going to go ahead and do is in our main folder, we can right click and create a new folder, and we'll name this blueprints. And so here we're going to use this folder to store all of the blueprints that we're going to create
For
this
everything?
project. We're going to
Okay.
start by using.
That's where, okay, so if we're doing that, that's where I would do this. So this would be underscore character. Oh no, that's right. I hate that. Need not do that again. That sometimes breaks stuff. Blueprints? That could be a 5.1 thing though. I don't know. So blueprints is in here, character, but it's like if there's gonna be character blueprints, then it would be in here. I guess we'll see.
Using the first person blueprint
Because then it would
that we
be
saw here in this project. So if you go to the first person folder here, or the blueprints, you see we have this BP underscore first person character. You double click to open that up.
we're going BP. So let's open the second content drawer. Boom, boom. There it is.
Go ahead and dock this at the top. You're going to see all of the blueprints.
Don't need that.
If we click the viewport here, you can see the character with the arms, the camera, basically everything that you see when you click play. Yeah, the character arms, the weapon, and all that stuff is being powered through this BP first-person character. So you can see we have
I forget it's so loud.
Input,
I'm sorry.
jump, and then primary action input. So this is like when we press the left mouse button. I'll call this delicate.
Where is that? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, that's because they... This is a 5.1. Or use item. Input. How are they doing this? That's actually good. Wait, how are they doing this? First person mesh. Right, construction. Yeah, right. Bullion has rifle. Where's the bullion? They're using it. Wait, where the heck are they using that? Where do they move it? Weapon component? Because he went into the character. I'm in the character, not the game. Is it component? It is. Okay. So they do it different. Not really that big of a deal. Kinda, because this is more 5.1 stuff, though. Or 5 point something. Whatever. Because there's the bullion. Because it's very simple here. It's very simple, but same blueprint stuff. They've changed how the animation of the player works. So they've done the same thing with the first-person shooter and its weapon component. But they have actually made it a component. It's a skeleton. So that's a blueprint component. That's a straight up thing. My blueprints. Interesting. So this is a different way how that works. Does it really affect us too much? We'll see.
Which says use item. In our case, it is picking up this first-person weapon and shooting that weapon. So that's essentially all of the logic here on this blueprint graph.
Wait, triggered, shoot. Move up. Okay.
Graph. Now, what we're interested in doing is...
Yeah, what are we doing?
Essentially taking this blueprint and making it our own.
Okay.
So we're going to...
Even that's different.
Take these arms and swap it out with our own arms mesh that we just imported and start building upon this.
But this is good, though.
Blueprint class. So
we can
first up, what I want to do is I actually want to...
Because I also checked the comments, and there wasn't no major comments like the other videos where it's like something crazy. But the thing is, maybe there's one that's there, but it didn't get liked enough.
Go into the first person blueprints folder, and we're just going to move this to our underscore main blueprints folder.
We straight up are moving this full. Okay. Hold up. Is that in here? Oh no, first person, that's right. Because I'm looking for third person. I'm like, where is it? Where are we dragging it?
And click move here. And then right click your content folder and click this fix up redirectors in folder. So if you don't know, whenever you move around blueprint classes or various things that are referenced in your game, you just need to right click and do the fix up redirectors.
Okay, so I want to move this here. Fix up redirectors. Oh,
just so you don't have any errors or issues in general.
Well, that's how you fix the issues.
Now we have our BP first-person character blueprint, and here in the viewport, we have our character. All that it's comprised of is these components. So we have things like the capsule, which is the collision, the first-person mesh, which is the character's arms, and then the first-person camera. So let's go ahead and start by switching out the first-person arms. So if we go ahead and select our SK mannequin arms, we want to switch it to this arms mesh.
Right.
And you can see the arms
it's a little rotated.
Rotated, so you can click E on the keyboard and rotate this maybe about -60
I was
degrees.
hoping.
Now we need to go ahead and set up an animation blueprint. So we'll go ahead and start by setting that up first. So right now, if we were to just hit play, nothing actually happens because we don't have an animation blueprint set up. So our character's arms aren't going to move or animate or do anything. So in our content drawer here, I'm going to just hit this dock and layout for now. In the character animations, we're going to right click and first start out by creating a animation blend space.
Ooh.
So we're going to go ahead and right click, go to animation, and add this blend space 1D. Okay, and it's going to ask us to pick a skeleton. We want to select our arms underscore skeleton, and then we can just name the.
Did that say legacy for him? That's important. Hold up.
We want 1D.
No. Ooh. So they redid blend space. There's the legacy. Interesting. We'll follow with this just in case. And we can learn newer stuff later because we have the foundational stuff to learn it later and it'd be super easy.
Okay. And it's going to ask us to pick a skeleton. We want to select our arms underscore skeleton. And then we can just name this to idle walk BS. So idle walk blend space. Go ahead, double click to open this up. So essentially all that a blend space is it allows us to blend between two or more different animations. So we're going to, in our case,
a blend animation is a file or like a thing that allows you to blend between multiple animations. I see that there,
blend an idle and a walk animation, or in this case, a run animation. So I can show you real quickly. If we take our idle animation asset and drag it onto our blend space, You can see we have this idle where our character is holding the pistol, and they're just
That's really
playing
crazy.
this idle animation where the character is subtly breathing and holding the weapon. And we're going to drag and drop our run animation here to the very end. And if you hold control on your keyboard and use the left mouse button, we can move this little
Wait, to the very end, right?
cursor
He did that very quick. He just dragged and dropped.
keyboard, our run animation here.
Yeah, okay. It's just it doesn't show nothing like confirmation. Do you want to do this?
To the very end.
That needs to be a thing. Like, you don't know if you're even doing anything. Okay.
And if you hold control on your keyboard and use the left mouse button, we can move this little cursor all the way to the run. You can see our character is playing this run animation. Like I said, the animations aren't the greatest, but if you wanted to, you could use some more premium animations that you purchased off the marketplace. But since these are free, they will have to do. As you can see, we can move it all the way back to 0, and we're playing this idle. We can click control and move it all the way back to 100, and our character is running. So a blend space essentially just allows us to blend between 2 or more animations. If we wanted to, we could add like a walk animation and put it somewhere in the middle. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to set up this middle.
Oh, he just... Okay, I see. He just... It looked like he did, but no. Again, there's no confirmation
Now what
button,
we
so I
want to
don't
do
know.
is we want
I don't know
to
why there's
set
an X
up
there.
this horizontal axis.
Guess that's the
Because you
speed.
can see here we have a value of 0 and a value of 100. And what we want to accomplish is we want to bind this value to our character's walk speed. When our character's walk speed is at 0, it will play this idle animation looping. But when our character's walk speed is 100 or greater,
sprinting.
it will be running. So to
That's
modify the horizontal axis settings, over here on the top left, if you click this drop down for the horizontal axis,
Horizontal
we have a
axis?
name. We're going to change this to speed. So we're going to bind this value with our character's speed. Then we have a minimum axis value, so we have 0, and a maximum value of 100. We're going to change that value to 600, and then we're going to have to take this run animation and move it all the way to the very end. So I have 0 and 600. And that should be all that we need set up in this blend space.
Okay.
Go ahead and save and close that.
I just clicked and dragged that over.
Then in our animations folder here, we can go ahead and right click, go to animation, and create what's called a animation blueprint. And create what's called a animation blueprint. So it's going to ask us to select a skeleton. We're going to choose our arms underscore skeleton and click create. And we can just name the...
Because to think about this, what we just started from, we started from just a model that was just rigged with an bones, because that needs to happen first. The arms need to have bone rigs. So you take something like that that has nothing connected else to it besides that and a mesh, and then now we're putting stuff, we're making that mesh move via a different animation. Or no, via an animation. Because you just got your mesh and your bone, which is not an animation, it's not even animated, it's just a skeleton. But once you put an animation to it, the skeleton will start moving because it's using the bones to move everything. And now we're getting an animation blueprint, which is involved with that stuff. And then also a blend space, which allows you to blend between those animations. Interesting.
This first person FPS anim BP and go.
Okay. Animation blueprint. I probably would put BP animation, but actually, yeah. No, I can't. No, crap. Now I got the whole thing messed up now. BP underscore. Because it's a blueprint. So blueprint underscore animation or ABP. But I don't know the other crap. I don't know the other stuff in the engine. So I'm just gonna put animation underscore or BP underscore animation underscore FPS.
Go ahead and double click to open that up. So the animation blueprint allows us to
it's this.
take things like our blend space and pull all those animations together.
Okay. Where's he looking? Wait, why does he have an animation graph and I don't? Oh, right here? There it is. Okay. There we're there. Or now we're there.
To use it in our blueprint. So what we want to do right now is add what's called a new state machine.
Yes.
So off of this output pose, you can see that we can drag off of this result.
Oh.
And
So it's just a node, just with a cool icon. That's all it is. It's just an end node. Nothing that we can pull out. It's just backwards.
it will add a drop-down menu here. So we want to go ahead and search for new state machine. So we'll say add a new state machine.
Oh, add. Okay, that's not working. Now I'm getting even more worried.
New state machine.
That's not a thing. That's no, that's not a thing. What's different? State machines. Okay. What is this going to look like?
So we'll say add a new state machine. And if you go ahead and double click to open this up, it will allow us.
It's just called state machine. Okay. That's cool. You can actually see it. Okay. Jesus. Okay, a lot. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now we know that this exists and everything.
To create a new state. So what I mean by that is drag off of the entry here.
Okay.
And you'll see we have a drop-down menu. We
Only
can
3
add
things?
a new conduit state out, and we want to add a new
Okay,
state.
pretty simple.
So the state name, we're going to name this to idle/run. And then we can go ahead and double click to open this up. And in the bottom
another
right
node
in the
like
asset
that.
browser, we can take our idle walk lens space and drag and drop that onto the graph.
Interesting.
And you see we have this little person icon animation pose, and we could hook that up to the output animation pose.
Okay.
And we can compile and save that. So now you can see in our viewport here, we have
Is it
our
already doing it?
idle walk blend space. You see we have the speed variable,
That's so
which
cool.
determines whether or not our character should be playing that idle or that run. So if we change this value here to 600 and then click compile, you can see our character is now playing that run animation. We can set this value back to 0, hit compile, and you can see we are playing
Holy
the idle.
crap.
So all that we want to do here is bind this value to a variable, and more specifically our character's walk speed. So drag off this speed and drop it on the graph, and click here this promote to variable. So it's going to add a new variable down here at the bottom of the type float, and if we hit compile, we can now use this variable and bind it to our character's walk speed.
Wait, is it compile and saving?
Over
No,
in the event
it's
graph,
compile save.
this is where we can program stuff using Blueprint and set this speed variable.
Oh, so we do it
So
in
off
here.
this try get pawn owner. First thing we're going to do is drag off here and do a is valid check. Want to see if the pawn owner is valid.
Oh, is valid check. Okay. Question mark. I thought he would say question mark. He said check, so I was like, okay, that's not the other one. Oh. And there's the like begin, event begin play node. So just different names, but kind of similar type nodes in the system.
Hook up the execution pin.
Of course, they do different things, but you see similarities.
Velocity of our character, and then off the velocity, we want to get.
Wait.
Or just type in vector.
I'm so bad with this. Oh, that's right. Really? That's too much German. Okay.
Length.
Vector length.
And now we can use this green pin, or the return value of our velocity, to set our speed variable. So select your speed and drag and drop this, and we can go ahead and set the speed.
Yes.
Off the is valid, we can hook this up, and the vector length, and hook that up to the speed. So now we have a really simple animation blueprint
And it actually starts sending it. Okay.
set up. Basically, we're getting the pawn owner, in this case our character class, getting
Okay.
its velocity and converting that to a float. That way we can set our speed, and that will determine in this state machine whether or not we should blend between our idle or running animation. So if we go back to our first person character and select your first person mesh, over here in the animation, we can set the animation blueprint. So we can select our FPS anim BP.
Wait, animation blueprint, where? Oh. Animation, okay.
And hit
FPS, boom.
compile and save. And right now it might not look like anything is happening, and I wonder if that's just a bug right now. But if we go into our first person map here and click play, you can see that we have our arms here.
Oh.
And
Well, the
basically
camera's
when we
different,
move,
so I
we
know I've
are
got to move the camera
playing
down.
that running animation.
But
And
it's
when
doing
we
it.
Stop
Or
moving,
I'm just
we're
walking,
playing
not
the
sprinting,
idle
I'm just moving.
animation. And of course we need to
So
move the camera
600's
around
the
because right now
velocity
we
for
can
just
see
walking?
part of the character's shoulder.
Or is it because
Let's
it's
go ahead
mapped?
and fix that. So in our first person character here, in the transform of our arms, we're going ahead and reset this back like so.
What?
And what I want to do is change this to a global gizmo.
I'm gonna follow with him? Okay. I kinda was... okay. Wait, what?
About 90 degrees, and move this down. And we're just going to align this, position this
Okay, no.
properly. Okay, so we can hit play here.
Or maybe? Wait, okay, wait, hold up. So, boom, boom. I'm gonna try it. Then rotate 90. And then move down? Hold on, let me double check.
Position this properly.
Okay. There we go. One down. There we go. Oh. Where's this? Snap. Turn that off. There we go. It's a little bit better. Maybe it would be technically like this. No, I don't like that. Not playing Tarkov. Because we don't have the gun for reference, which kind of bothers me. That's okay.
Okay, so we can hit
And what's
play
he going
here.
to do?
This might be a little bit too high. You can also disable the
Push
grid
him.
snapping here. That way
Oh,
you get
Jesus.
a more finer
That's
placement.
legit what I did, okay.
Now, I'm just going to go ahead and set the location values.
Like
I
mines.
actually went ahead and found out which values work best for the
Yes.
viewport.
Good to
So
know.
for the location on the X, I want to set this to
Right.
negative 12.5. For the Y, I want to set this to negative 5.4. For the Z, I want to set this to negative 170.5. Compile and save that. And again, all that I've done is I've tested these values out. I found that this position looks best. So I can hit play, and I have the character's hands. You can just see the character's hands and not really...
Actually, he's
arms.
right, because, again, I don't know the gun's reference. That's where the gun's going to be, and we're going to aim up like that. So that's how the animation's going to work. It's not, I thought it was going to go this way, but no, it's going that way. But mine's still a little too low. But better positions, though. We'll check that out as time goes. It's going to be easily can move
And
that.
you can mess around with the positioning.
Yeah.
But like I said, I found that this was best. But you can see we are using that blend space,
So I wonder if that's also
animation
like some
blueprint.
FOV stuff.
where we're getting our character's walk speed and using that
Because
to
FOV
blend
you would be
between
able to
our
see more.
idle and our run animation. So now let's go ahead and actually add a weapon for our character to hold.
Yes.
Right now you can see we can pick up that rifle, but nothing actually happens, and we actually don't want to use that rifle at all. We want to get a pistol model for our character. So let's go ahead and do that right now. So
Yes. That is... like, that's actually so cool. Being able, like, already just, like, being able to do this and do, like, the animation stuff, that's actually so cool. Like, the speed, the run. Because that is, again, such a basic thing. But with the animations, though, in the blend space, that's interesting. Because with, oh, blend space. Wait, did he do blend space legacy? I think I know why it's a legacy, because... didn't they like improve that with or didn't they say that they improved that with 5 point something where it's like really nice and can like be almost automated in a way? And I wonder if that's because it's the new blend space or whatever that was, the legacy. I'm pretty sure it was a blend space. This right here. Yeah. So the new blend space must allow better, like when a character's climbing up rocks, the blend between animations. Where would that be? Most likely the blend space. Because you're blending between animations. Got the animations done, so if we go in first person, we got this, so if we go forward, this is called like a blend space, so if we move, it does, it blends between two animations here, which is just an idle animation if you stop, and then if you hit 600 velocity, or whatever the 600 represents, which is, I guess, like movement space, but I don't know if 600... I mean, I guess 600 is good. I need to figure that out because he didn't really explain that too much. But we got that figured out, and we're working on actually getting the weapon actually to appear in our hands when we pick up this blueprint. So let's actually get back to where we left off, shall we? So we can become more sweaty devs. Okay.
Again, all that I've done is I've tested these values out. I found that this position looks best. So I can hit play. And I have the character's hands. You can just see the character's hands and not really full arms.
Yes.
And you can mess around with positioning, but like I said, I found that this was best. But you can see we are using that blend space.
I haven't messed with it at all. This is good for now. Until he adds the weapon.
We're getting
then
our
I'm probably
character's
gonna mess
walk
with
speed
it.
and using that to blend between our idle and our run animation. So now let's go ahead and actually add a weapon for our character to hold.
Yes.
Right now you can see we pick up that rifle, but nothing actually happens, and we actually don't want to use that rifle at all. We want to get a pistol model for our character, so let's go ahead and do that right now. So if you open up your Epic Games launcher here and head over to the Marketplace tab, if you go to the search products here,
oh, okay.
I'm going to type in...
I'll type it so fast towards the end it would skip a letter. Okay.
Sort by free.
Sort by... Wait. Sort by free. Boom. Okay.
And you can see here we have the military weapon silver, and we're going to go ahead and add this to our project. And this is completely free, so you don't have to spend any sort of money or buy anything. Okay. So go ahead and add that to your cart and check out. And once you have it, you can click this add to project.
Okay.
And we're going to search for our zombie game.
So, was it 4 point... Oh no, it's 5. So, add to project. So okay, I just want to make sure we're adding the 5.0 asset. Oh wait, it's all weapon. Wait, hold up. Wait, is this the same thing? It is. Oh, we get a few weapons. Oh. That's cool. Okay. So we added it to project.
Or your zombie FPS. And just click add to project. And we'll go ahead and download the weapons and add those assets to your project. Okay, once it's finished downloading, we'll add a new folder here, military weapon silver, and you can see if we check out the weapons folder. Yeah, I have a bunch of different assets that we can use. What we're mainly interested in is this pistol _A.
Pistol, and this is skeletal mesh. There you go. Okay, I wanted to see which one to filter out, because I want to use filters right more. This is so cool.
So this is a nice free 3D model that we can use for our character. So we want to go ahead and attach this weapon to our character's hands. Now we're going to do that by going to our _main character. And in the arms here, you can go ahead and double click the arms. And we actually want to head over to the skeleton. So click this skeleton icon up here.
Interesting.
And we're going to attach that pistol model to our character's hands. So we're going to use what's called a socket. Now sockets are what allow you to attach various items, weapons, swords, shields, helmets, all that sort of stuff to your character. So sockets allow you to do that through the skeleton. So we need to go ahead and find our right hand bone.
Yeah.
So in the skeleton tree here,
create a socket.
If you find your right hand _R, we can right click that and add here a socket. So click add socket. And we can double click this socket and rename this to pistol socket. So now we can right click this socket, and down here at the bottom we can add a preview asset.
And this
So
is
if
the
you
pistol.
scroll down here,
I
you
gotta
see we have
remember
a
that.
bunch of things
This is
that we need
huge.
to preview. We want to search
It's
for
small,
our
but
pistol
it's huge.
_A. So click that.
Wait, how are we doing this?
And now you can see we have this pistol model
Dude, wait.
that we
this
can
is
now
right hand.
position by using the W key to get our move gizmo, or E to rotate. So we can rotate this about 80 degrees, hit W on our keyboard, and we can start moving and positioning this pistol.
Okay,
onto
so
our
we're doing it
character's
like
hands.
that. Okay.
Okay.
Like
You
I
also
thought.
tweak the camera speed here. That way you don't fly
Mouse
all over
wheel.
the place.
Mouse wheel down to go slower. Mouse
And
wheel up to go
A
faster.
better way of doing this is to click this little preview animation. And what we want to do is go to the idle.
You're kidding.
Okay. So if we go to
These buttons should have colors.
the idle animation,
so cool.
we can pause this. And now what we can do is we can actually position this
Okay.
pistol properly. So we can hit E to rotate. I actually want to change this to the global scale gizmo. So now I can rotate this about 30 degrees, negative 20,
I'm fine with this.
rotate it like 10, and switch to the movement gizmo. And just position this pistol to about what I think would be a good spot. And if you click out of anywhere, you just reselect the socket.
It is
That will allow you
interesting
to
because
position
this.
that like so. Now again, I've experimented with all the values here for the
Yeah,
location.
I was
So I'm
about to
just
say
gonna go
with
ahead
this
and
is all
type that in.
finicky.
So I'm gonna type in a -8 on the X.
This okay, so the relative. I think our numbers were pretty close there too.
Y 4.9.
4 Oh, it's
and
4
Z 0.8. Negative 0.
Yo, we were on it for the first two. Your boy's got the eye.
And save that. So it looks like we had it about right.
Now, he did change his rotation. Okay, his rotation is different. I'll go for his rotation. I like his rotation. So 11.67. Actually, no, 906. 06, that is pretty important. If there's a 0, go to the next one. I always do that, and it gets... Those little increments are very important. But if it's like this, then just you can go to that. Like, to the second decimal, not the third decimal. But that's up to you, though. But I find that helps me.
Then we can go ahead and close that. So
Save.
now if we were to hit play, nothing is actually going to happen. The pistol isn't attached to our hand.
Yes.
So in our blueprint, first person character, we want to
Oh, yeah, that's right. 'cause
add a
it's
mesh
to add
component. So click
static.
and add a new skeletal mesh.
Oh.
And we don't want it to be arm.
Oh, skeletal mesh. Okay. Good, I didn't do that. And don't want it to be that.
So click on the skeletal mesh and click
Arms.
clear. And rename
Clear.
this to pistol
Okay. Actually, no.
mesh. Okay.
Okay.
And then for the mesh, we can set the skeletal mesh to pistol_A.
Okay.
Now you see we have this pistol model. And instead of going and placing this model on the character's arms,
Right?
what we want to do is over here on the parent socket,
It's funny how this is showing this already, though. Mine's different in how that works, but parent socket, we're still going to do that.
we want to click this little
'Cause I
magnifying
can-
glass
I can actually
and
aim
search
it.
for our pistol socket. Okay, and have that.
But we would want it as pistol socket. Oh, it's right here. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Selected.
Is
Now
it a
for the
bug?
location, we just want to click this
Oh.
arrow to reset
Okay,
it
phew.
to
Okay,
default
that scared the
location.
crap out of me. I'm like, oh
You
no.
can see it snaps to our pistol socket and to the
File
hand.
safe.
So compile and save that, and now we should be able to click play. And you see we have our pistol in our character's hand.
But it's always there, so we got to remove
when
that.
we run, the model is basically just
Actually, yeah.
attached to our
How's the
character's
zoom
hands.
animations
So
going
we're
to
going
work?
to have the pistol equipped by default. Okay, so we've covered
This
the
is good,
animation
though.
blueprint. We've added the weapon to our character's hands. And what we want to
Yes.
set up next is we want to give our character the ability to shoot the weapon. But before that, we also want to be able to aim down sights. So we want to be able to click the right mouse button and be able to aim down the sights of the pistol. That way our character has a more accurate aim. And then we'll go ahead and also set up the firing logic on all those blueprint nodes. So if we go in the content browser here, under the character animations, we have these different aim fire and idle fire. We also have these aim poses.
Yes.
So you see we have an aim pose, where we're holding the weapon, our arm is straight. And then we also have an idle to aim to idle. So let's go ahead and go into our FPS animation blueprint and over to our
animation. Okay. Right. Unless I was, wait, is that a different one? Or am I just in a different thing? No, I'm in a different thing. Okay, I'm in the right one. Okay, I thought so. Gee, I just like forgot that window's that. Okay.
idle/run state. And we can click these back arrows to back out of there.
Oh, that's how you do
we
it.
want to go ahead and add a new state in here, and one for our aiming. And this will really explain what states allow you to accomplish within Unreal Engine in the animation blueprint. So if you drag off of the idle/run, we're going to add another state here, and we're going to name this idle to aim. And then off of that state, we're going to drag and drop, add another state, and name this aim. So basically, we're going to do our idle and run. Our character can then hit right mouse button. We'll play the idle to aim animation. Yes. And then we'll play our aim pose. Then off our aim, we can drag off of here, add another state, and name this aim to idle. And then take and drag off this and hook it back up to the idle/run. Hit right mouse button. We're going to play the idle to aim animation. Then we're going to lock the aim pose. So as long as our character is holding the right mouse button down, we're going to be aiming. If they let go, we're going to play the aim to idle and go back to our idle/run state. If you compile right now, you're going to see we have these yellow warnings. That means that we haven't set up these transitions. So these transitions allow us to program in logic and basically bind variables to whether or not we should transition from idle/run to our idle/aim state. So before we set up these transitions, let's actually set up these different states. So open up the idle to aim. All we need to do inside of here is select our idle to aim animation, drag and drop and hook that up like so, and then back out for our aim. Double click to open that up.
That's pretty easy.
And just select your aim pose animation and hook that up like so. And then lastly, the aim to idle. Select your aim to idle pose animation and hook that up.
That's really cool.
Now we can set up our
cool.
transitions. So for our first transition here, if we double click to open that up, you see we have this can enter transition variable, and this is a Boolean, so we can drag off of this and promote this to a variable. And we're going to name this variable is aiming ? Compile and save that. And basically this Boolean is either a true or a false. So is our character aiming? Either yes or no. So we can bind this to whether or not we're clicking the right mouse button on our keyboard.
I see.
Now back out
I know.
Here,
That's how you
this transition idle to aim, then to our aim pose.
Activate that
and for this,
stuff.
We're going to do something a little bit different.
Activate the animations.
Right click and get time remaining ratio idle to aim. And then off of the return value, we're going to type in less. So this operator less.
Oh, it's actually ratio. Okay. It's. Wait. Oh, timer. Oh. Time. There we go. And then we got a add.
So we're going to get basically the
less than
previous animation, the idle to aim.
Pac-Man doesn't want to the less.
We're gonna check and see if this animation is less than 0.7 and hook that up into this can enter transition. So basically, if our animation is pretty much almost done playing, then we can go ahead and enter the aim state.
Then you can check the
next up for our aim to then aim idle transition. We'll click to open that up. Here, all we have to do is get our is aim.
Position. Hold up. Get aiming.
Aiming variable, and drag off here and do a not. So
Not.
I want to scroll up here and do the not
Boolean.
So basically, if our
Not.
character is not aiming, then we can enter into the aim
that's
to idle,
cool.
and then our idle to run. Okay, and the last transition is going to be the same thing that we did here, where we get the time remaining ratio, aim to idle, and search for less, operators less than 0.7, and hook that Boolean up. So now we have all of our states set up, and all we have to do now is to bind this is aiming Boolean variable to our right mouse button. So in
we
our
can see it too.
first
That's
person
awesome.
character, in our event graph here,
so we can put it in.
Go ahead and add a new variable, and the variable will be named aiming ? Compile and save that.
Compile and save. So how are we going to do that?
In our first person animation blueprint in the event graph, we can try to get pawn owner off the return value, and we're going to do a cast to first person character. So if you don't know what a cast node is, it allows us to access certain variables within this blueprint class by casting to it.
That was never explained to us like that. It was just actually I don't think that was ever explained. Was it explained? I don't think it was explained to that detail. Because I just know that it communicated. I think it was more like they said it communicates to it.
So off of this return value here, we can get aiming.
Yeah,
so we get the aiming variable here, which is that same variable that we created inside of this first person character.
Yeah.
So now that we're getting this, we want to set.
And you have to do it from here. Oh, that makes sense why you have to do it on the node, right? Because that's how you can call for it, because it's on. Oh.
Our is aiming variable inside of our animation blueprint.
Interesting.
So select that, drag and drop, and click set is aiming. So we want to go ahead and set the is aiming and plug that up like so.
Oh.
And then hook up the execution pin like that. So we have all of this set up in our animation blueprint. All we need to do now is go to our character and actually set up the right mouse button.
We had to do that.
To set our is aiming variable. So
you do it here, and then you create the. Because I knew we had to create the button. I'm like, wait, we create the button in here, but no, we still create the button in here. Now, are we going to do a cast here?
In our graph, we can right-click and type in right mouse button.
But yeah, right. I'll say
so here we can use this event to set this variable. So go ahead and select the aiming, drag and drop, and click set. So if we are pressing the right mouse button, we want to click this checkbox. That will mean that we are aiming. We want to select this and Control-C, Control-V to duplicate this. So when we release it, we want to uncheck that for is not aiming. So go ahead and compile and save that.
Yeah.
And now we should be able to test this out.
That's it.
So if we go to
so that's what you got to do in order to kind of like really trigger. So this is like your portals to trigger all this stuff. It's a little confusing because it's working backwards, kind of. Working forwards and backwards.
Our first person map right here and hit play. If we hit our right mouse button, you can see we are aiming our pistol.
It's actually already good.
And we are back to our normal run blend space, but if we right click,
I do want to rotate it a little bit.
We are in that aiming pose. And we actually need to go ahead and fix up the pistol here. We need to rotate it a little bit so that it's actually straight. So right now it's a little crooked. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Our content browser, select and open this arms_skeleton. We're going to set a preview animation, our aim pose.
Oh, I'm so not used to that. Wait, that's right. Boom. I'm like, wait, because that's good that they moved the button. I'm like, wait a second, that wasn't in the same spot. Get to know. I'm telling you, you need colors. Aim to pose. Wow, that looks Fallout. So lucky. Bang. Fallout New Vegas reference.
And we're going to put our camera right about here. Let's pause the pose.
And just we're gonna move the socket,
pistol socket, And I think we just need to rotate this. I'm going to uncheck the rotation snapping, so we get a smooth snapping. And I think that should be a little bit better. Go ahead and save that and hit play. Let's test this out. Okay, so I think that's a little bit better here.
Same.
So that looks a lot more lined up. Okay, so now we have our aiming. We right click, we are aiming, and then we go back to left click. We have
bang, 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 bang.
running and walking.
Bang,
idle.
bang, 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 bang.
What we also want to set up is when we are aiming,
vibes.
we want to slow down our character. Because right now, if we just aim, we can still pretty much run. And we don't want that. We want our character to
doesn't it look like
be
Doom?
slower when they aim.
That's what's
So
giving me the vibes.
one way that we can do that is in our first-person character. And we can go ahead and select this character movement. And if you drag...
Character movement, I forgets about that.
Drag and drop it.
Because that's like under the thing, so I forget, like... It feels like this is like you can't do that stuff with this, but no, you can do anything here.
This on the graph. This character movement component allows us to set our walk speed. So drag off of here, and we can type set max walk speed, and select that.
Oh, I know why you would want to do this. I see.
So when we are aiming, we want to set our walk speed to 200, and then copy.
I need to figure out
that.
the walk speed.
When we aren't aiming, we want to set our walk speed back to 600, which is its default value. So compile and save that. Hit play. You can see when we are aiming.
There we go. Yeah, so you're going slower because you're aiming, right? So it's gonna be slower like this. Oh, that's so sick.
We're really slow.
That's so
when
cool.
we let go of our right mouse button, our character can run at a normal speed. Okay, so we've gone ahead and set up our aiming. Let's go ahead and set up the actual weapon firing blueprint, so we can give our character the ability to fire the weapon. So in our content browser here, I'm going to click this dock in layout.
Yeah.
In our character folder, in the animations, we have two different firing animations.
Yes.
So we have the aim fire. So this is when we are aiming, we're firing the weapon.
Okay.
And then we also have this idle fire. So when we are not aiming, this is the firing animation. So we want to use these two animations when we fire our weapon. Then we also, in our military weapon silver, under the weapons, there's this animations folder. So go ahead and double click to open that up. And all of these weapons are animated. So you can see here we have a fire pistol _ W. So go ahead and double click to open that up. And what you see here is basically we have this animation.
Oh, God,
and we also have this muzzle flash. So whenever this animation
not
plays,
playing?
We have this muzzle flash and also this
was that mine?
sound. Now if you were to set this up from scratch, basically all that this is animation notify. And you can right click and add a new notify. You see here we have things like playing sound, play particle effect.
Oh, that's so
all
cool.
that this is a particle effect that is playing whenever
that is
this animation is playing.
That you do it like this.
Okay. So this is a nice pack that already comes with all of the muzzle flash and sounds already set up.
That's nice. Yeah,
we don't have to do any
Unreal,
extra work. But like I said, if you wanted to add this in yourself, all you'd have to do is right click and add that notify, either a particle effect or a sound. What we want to do is we want to use this firing animation on our pistol, as well as the firing animations on our character. Let's go ahead and go back to our character animations, and you want to select the aim fire and idle fire, and we're going to convert these animations to what's called the animation montage. And montages allow us to call those animations within our blueprint. So with those selected, right click, and at the very top we can click the create and create animation montage. So you can see we've added these two, blue idle fire montage and aim fire montage. So now we can actually call these animations from within our character blueprint.
That's safe.
So go over to your character blueprint here, and down here I'm going to right click and search for our left mouse button. So when we click our left mouse button, we want to play
that's right, 'cause we're
those
shooting,
firing
okay.
montages.
Boom,
But
boom,
first,
boom.
we want to go ahead and check to see if we are aiming.
Yes.
Go ahead and get your aiming variable. And off of this, we can drag and do a branch. So we're going to go ahead and off of the pressed here,
That's
check
right.
and see
It's over
if we
here.
are aiming or if we
Is
are
aiming?
Okay. And this is important because we have those two different montages. So we have the aiming firing and the idle
Yes.
firing. Okay.
Yes.
So off the true here, we can do what's called a play anim montage, play montage. For our in skeletal mesh components, we want to
Hold up. There's a lot of the same things. Play animation. In a montage, okay. So it would be best just to probably type in montage. And then give you these two because there's only two words like that. See? Yes, okay. So just type in play montage. Okay, I get it.
select our mesh, drag and drop it, and hook that up, because the montage will be playing on our character mesh.
Interesting.
And the montage to play,
This is really awesome.
Our aim fire
montages.
montage. So if you click this down arrow, it'll show all of
Oh,
our
okay,
animation montages.
yeah. Okay.
So we have the aim fire, and then we can compile and save that.
Okay, I see. So this is just a node. Oh, okay. So this is almost like an... Okay. This is just another thing, like a cheeky way. So this is a middleman. Basically like a child to like a blueprint, but we're not really messing with this blueprint. We want to call for this, and we can't call for an animation any other way unless it's a montage like this, it seems. So we could do this stuff like this. Now you can probably do it a different way that doesn't involve a montage, but to do it like this that allows you to get these options, you have to have it as a montage. So any animation can work, you just got to create it as a montage. That's really awesome. And pretty simple, because if you want that, montage, and that's probably why they named it montage, because it's like 360 no scope type of stuff. So it's like animations.
Then we just need to select this play montage, Control-C, Control-V to duplicate that,
That's so cool.
and hook this up to the false. Hook up the mesh.
Because it allows
to
you to
install the mesh.
mess with this in code super easy. That's what I was worried about. It's like, oh, how are we going to allow animations to work with code? And this is like, I guess, one way. One really nice way.
And if our character is not aiming, we want to play the idle fire montage. So compile and save.
Is it both? Aim fire, idle. That's right, idle. Idle fire. I want to like, it's, for me, I probably would name this hip fire if I ever like had this type of stuff. If I get free assets, I might even just change it to hip fire. But it's like, what's idle? It's like, once I'm more into dev terms, then idle was going to be a hip fire term. But I don't know if I'm ever going to really accept that. Because I play too many games, so I'm just be like, I just hip fire.
Save that.
Hip.
We hit play here.
Wait, hip fire. Is that where that term came from? I don't know. Kind of funny.
You can see that nothing is actually happening yet.
I still love this
And
though.
that's because whenever you use
It's just like,
animation
this is my
montages,
game.
you actually have to add a node inside of your animation blueprint.
Yeah, 'cause
So there's this very specific thing that you need to do if you want to be able to use montages.
Oh.
So go to your new state machine and back all the way back out to your anim graph. So all that we have to do is select this output
Okay, so
pose,
yeah,
move
our new
this
state
over,
machine.
and drag off of here. We want to do a default slot. So montage, slot, default, slot. So compile and save that. Now all this node is doing is basically
Interesting.
intervening in between our state machine and our output pose. And all this is doing is listening to see if we are playing any sort of montage, and what it will do is it will add that montage to our animation blueprint or to our final output pose.
Yes.
Okay? So whenever you're using montages and it's not working, you want to double check and make sure that you have this node included in your animation blueprint. And I think I missed one more thing, which is instead of using this mesh, I believe we need to use a first person mesh instead. So hook that up for the in skeletal mesh component. And now having done that, if we hit play, you can see
I wonder what the bug would have been.
Fire animation. So we click fire. We also have an aim fire animation.
Oh, that's so sick.
Now this animation isn't the greatest. You can see the hand there sliding. So it's not the greatest animation. In fact, we can actually go ahead and shorten this animation because you can see that hand glitches back and forth. So let's go ahead and fix that. Like I said, if you guys have better animations, or if you're an animator and you want to donate some animations to a course video that I make here on the channel, feel free to do so. But in the main, character animations, I believe that is our aim fire.
So how do we do this?
So let's go ahead and just shorten this up. So right about there.
Oh, we straight up just 11 to 23? Okay, I see.
So now we just have that very short firing animation.
That's not bad.
So save that.
Hey, a good way to fix some animation, like
right-click,
jank.
Create animation montage, and then we can go ahead and delete this other one that we had, and replace the reference.
Oh God. Okay. So animation montage. 1. Delete. Okay.
With our aim fire underscore montage 1. So replace references and click OK.
Okay.
Save
That's so
selected.
scary. Okay.
So all that should have done is, in our blueprints, swap that animation out.
Wait. I just realized, what happened to my thing? Oh, does it do that? Does it, like, reset it? Oh, not game mode. Oops. Oh, that's right. Wait, that's right. I forgot to move that. So this is... No, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. It did. Because we don't have that there. Because that's aim fire. Can I make this bigger? It's there. Oh, okay. That's actually big. Because imagine if you have a lot of code connected to a single blueprint and you have to delete that blueprint. Or you say I have to delete that blueprint, but it'd be faster. You kind of need to do that. You need to delete it and then reference it so you don't have to go back in this code.
With our aim
That's
fire
awesome.
1 montage. So we can go ahead and test this out by hitting play.
Yeah, I'm not even going to change that.
See our fire animation looks a lot better.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, our idle one is still a little bit janky, but we can also fix that one as well. Like I said, if you have better animations, you can use those instead. So idle fire here. Let's go ahead and shorten this up. So here, like that.
He thinks is good.
Maybe frame 7, we can right click and remove frame 11 to 23. Okay, still a little bit janky, but...
Frame 7. Remove 11 to 23. How the heck? Okay. That's not bad. Save.
We'll have to do. Go ahead and save that.
And then we're going to do the same thing.
And
So then create a montage.
And right click our idle fire. Create animation montage.
Create montage. Boom.
And
Delete
delete previous
montage.
one. Right click delete.
Reference.
Replace the reference with the
Idle.
idle fire underscore 1.
Replace.
And replace references. Okay.
Save.
And save select.
And it does reset it. Oh, so that's why, because it messes with the code. Understand. That makes complete sense. I understand it. Then go back in here. And then it's good. It's changed. Just can't see it, but there's no other thing there. So if it got deleted, this would be empty right now.
Okay, so that's a little bit better. So we have our firing whenever we click the left mouse button.
Of course, the
So
aim
next
is
thing
a
that we
little
want to
funky
do is
too.
also play the firing animation on the pistol, because that's what actually uses the muzzle flash, as well as it plays the sound whenever we pistol firing animation is called. So in our character blueprint, blueprints, open up our BP underscore first person character. We want to get our pistol mesh. Let's drag and drop that there. And then off of this, we want to do a play animation.
Oh, okay, so
the animation that we want to play is our fire underscore pistol underscore W. Okay, so off the play montage, you want to hook up this first execution pin up to the play animation, and we want to hook this one up also like so.
I
see. Compile and save that and hit play. You can see we have the muzzle flash, and we also have the sound playing. You can see also the pistol is animated, so the handle or whatever it's called. I'm not too familiar with firearms, but you can see it slides back. And yeah, that's pretty much our firing setup, or at least the visual aspect.
Pistol hammer.
So all of the visuals are now set up for our game.
It's also kind of the
firing
pin, but
pose, we have our walk and
the
idle.
actual hammer itself.
We also have our firing animations.
That's so cool. I don't understand.
Right now, nothing is technically happening.
For example, I really want to spam shoot it.
Nothing would happen to the cube. The only thing that we have really set up is the visual side, which looks pretty good. Before we start setting up things like a line trace for our weapon to do weapon damage and things like that, we want to go ahead and start setting up our zombie blueprint. So this will be our zombie.
So it's going to kick into that first.
That will chase us around the map, and that we can then damage and kill with our weapon. So let's go ahead and start working on that.
Oh, 57. Oh man, this is super sick. 57 minutes and 9 seconds. We're smashing this. Now this is interesting, learning all this, because montage, I know it's like animation. Well, there's a few different montage. Oh, I can create a child montage. Oh, geez, I just kind of unlocked a little spoiler here. Well, we kind of know what a child does, so that's like not really that different. Animation, okay, no. So the only thing that's named montage is animation montage. I thought this was montage, but composite. No. Okay, so if you want to create montage, create montage. The last time where we left off, we actually got a whole weapon setup, where we can actually right-click, aim in, and it's slower. You can see this, and boom, boom. And then slamming it out with the gunshot too with the effect. We don't have anything actually coming out yet or anything like that. What we're going to be working on next is actually the zombie stuff. And then we'll be working on, I think, the next parts of making this fully flushed out, which is super, super sick. Because this is, again, big stuff to learn that is going to apply to a lot of FPS type of games and mechanics. So let's return back to where we left off and destroy this tutorial even more.
The only thing that we have really set up is the visual side, which looks pretty good. Before we start setting up things like a line trace for our weapon to do weapon damage and things like that, we want to go ahead and start setting up our zombie blueprint. So this will be our zombie enemy AI that will chase us. Before we start setting up things like a line trace for our weapon to do weapon damage and things like that, we want to go ahead and start setting up our zombie blueprint. So this will be our zombie enemy AI that will chase us around the map, and that we can then damage and kill with our weapon. So let's go ahead and start working on that. So we're going to need some project files to start implementing that. So go ahead and dock and lay out to your content browser, and in our main folder, we're going to create a new folder and name this zombie. Okay.
Oh, we're doing it
and
there?
Double click to open that up.
Oh, no, yeah, that would make sense. Okay. That's right. Okay, so underscore zombie. Okay.
Then in the project files, we have a folder here called Scary Zombie Pack. So double click to open that up.
We're dragging
model
everything?
that I got off of Mixamo. So it's not the most high quality model, but it will do for this course. And what we want to import first is this zombie girl 3D object. Let's go ahead and select and drag and drop that into the folder.
Okay. And then let me do that. Okay. What export settings are we having, sir?
For the skeleton, we want to leave this empty and make sure that you click this checkbox, import skeletal mesh and import mesh, and leave everything else as is and just click import all, import mesh, and leave everything else as is and just click
so he's just making sure, because before we had to change this So this is exported time. Keep it exported time. So import.
You can see here we have a lot of these warning messages. You don't have to worry about any of that. Just click the X.
Oh.
And what it did was it automatically imported the textures. It also set up all the materials. But if we open up this zombie girl right here, you can see that our character is basically this ghost. The materials are translucent. Let's go ahead and fix that up real quick. So go ahead and open up these materials here. And we can select this material node. And in the details panel, we want to set this from translucent to opaque, okay? And save that.
Translucent to opaque. Okay. Why is it like that? That's kind of funny.
That. And we want to do the same for these other two materials.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and open that.
Thought so.
Select this material node and set this to opaque. Click
Opaque.
save.
And go
And
to the next one
material
first.
Here. Select that and set this to opaque and save. Okay, go ahead.
I should have hit save. Well, actually, no, wait. Does that do that for all? Oh, no, I did it. Okay, so...
And close that. So we have our character set up here. Like I said,
Yes.
it isn't the most detailed next-gen character. What it will do for this course, you can also swap it out later with a higher quality 3D model that you get off the marketplace. But right now, that will work. Now what we want to do is import our animations. So make a new folder in here, and we can name this Animations. Double click to open that up. You want to select all these animations other than that zombie girl mesh that we've already imported.
Okay.
And drag and drop that into that folder.
Yeah, he
For the
doesn't
skeleton,
have
we
a
want
folder
to
for that.
Select our zombie girl underscore
Oh.
skeleton and click the import all.
That's pretty
Alright, so that
convenient.
took a little bit, but now it is imported here. into the
Oh, that's
project.
so nice.
So we have all the
Having a
animations
model
here.
that has that, oh,
And
that's so
we can
nice.
Go ahead and just do a file, save all.
Yeah, we'll just wait on that. That's so good. Wait, I want to save them. There we go.
Just so everything is saved. And let's go back into our zombie folder here. And what we
All
want to
right.
do is set up a character
Yes.
character blueprint. So just like our first person character here, we want to do
Oh.
the same thing and basically set up a character blueprint for
Oh,
our zombie
Yes,
character.
okay.
So
Yes.
right click in here, and at the very top we can click this blueprint class, and we want to
On?
click the type character,
Wait, really?
and we can
Wait,
rename
what?
this to BP underscore zombie. Okay, so double click to open that up, dock this here at the top. And in fact, if you don't like having to dock these things at the top, you can go to edit, editor preferences, and down here on the asset editor open location, you can set this to main window. I usually do
I think
that
mine
every
does that.
time I open up a new project. That way, whenever you double click on an asset, it will automatically open it up here in the main window.
Yeah.
Also, if you ever get this view, when you open up a blueprint, all you have to do is click this open full blueprint editor.
Yeah.
That basically happens whenever you have a blank blueprint class that has nothing in it. All you have to do is hit that open up full blueprint editor. Basically, here is our zombie blueprint. It's completely empty. There's nothing in
Yes.
it. But we can go ahead and start by adding our mesh, our character
add-
mesh. So in the viewport here with the mesh selected.
Oh.
In the skeleton
Oh, so
mesh,
it's already-
we can search
oh.
for our zombie,
It's already got
Girl.
stuff in it. Nice.
and we just need to click E and rotate this 90 degrees. And I'm going to turn back my snapping on.
I was just about to
Rotate
say,
this
me
90
too, buddy.
degrees, hit W and move this down. And I think we need to scale this character down, so I'm going to type in the scale. 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. Actually, I think
Okay.
0.87.
0.87. And this copy and paste.
Okay. And I think that is pretty good for now. Now what we want to set up is our animation blueprint. So right now it's just in the T pose, and we don't
Yeah.
have any animation playing.
Yes.
So in our content browser here, in the animations, we can right click and add first a
Blend?
animation blend space 1D. Okay, so we can search for our zombie girl underscore skeleton,
Okay.
and we can name this to zombie BS for zombie blend space. Double click to open that up. And the blend space will be very similar to what we've had set up for our character. So in the horizontal axis, we'll name this to speed. our
Okay.
character speed. Maximum value here will be
Oh, I see. Okay.
600. As
So
for the grid
600 is
divisions,
okay.
This value tweaks how many grid divisions that we have here.
We would
We're gonna
need a
set this
few.
value to 10.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so.
And click save there. We're also going to add a smoothing time here, 0.5, and the smoothing type will be averaged. So this is going to smooth the animations that our character will be playing here, and you'll see this will come into play later on when we have our zombie character moving around the level. So now we can
Yes.
go ahead and drag some animations into our blend space. So the first thing I want is our zombie
Idle.
idle. Drag and drop that to 0.
And then our
we want
run.
our zombie walk.
Oh.
And drag that
Oh, we can put. Oh.
to about there.
Really? Is that the zombie walk you used? Yeah, it is. Wow. Wait. That's cool. That's really cool. That's actually really cool.
And set the value here, the speed value to 60. So we have idle, and then we have walk, very slow paced walk. And then what we want is a running.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. Did I do the right one? Put 60 here? No. I'm kind of worried about that. That's looking a little funky. Am I having some animation issues here? Hold up.
So very slow to that. First thing I want is our zombie idle. Drag
Zombie
and drop
idle.
that to 0. Then we want our zombie walk. And
Yes.
drag that.
Oh, wait, how is he doing that? He's how did he move for that marker? I don't even know how I just did that. Oh, it's control. That's right, control. Hold control. But my animations are messy. Are they not? I didn't do nothing to him. Walk. Wait, why did it bug? Wait, did these bug out somehow? I just realized they're doing the names. Well, they're not named like that in the file. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? I just put it... Wait, what? Interesting. I just somehow created that. I just put the walk in, and it put all this stuff in. Interesting. He put the walking one in. Because, yeah, but I'm just going to have to do that, unfortunately. Now, we could get a walking animation, and we could be really... Yeah, see, this is it right here. Meticulous about this. I don't know why this is being funky. But the process of learning this, that's okay.
So we have this zombie running right here.
Okay.
We can drag and drop this.
I've had to put the
There.
running animation
For this
sooner,
value, we can
unfortunately.
select this, and we want to set the speed to 360. Okay. So we have our idle,
Oh, that
walking.
sucks.
and then running. Alright, so that's our blend space set up. And we can go ahead and close that out. Now we want to set up an animation blueprint. So right click, add a
Man, I feel like I try what?
animation blueprint. Skeleton will be our zombie girl underscore skeleton. And click create. And we can rename
And
this
also,
to
I don't know
zombie-
why, because I put the zombie walk in and it gave me all this stuff. So it's not just the zombie walk. It's like a zombie walk skeleton.
Zombie anim BP.
Okay, so I guess we'll just do it here. Animation blueprint. Oh, right. I just want to make sure.
And we can rename ours to a zombie
Yeah.
girl underscore skeleton.
I knew it was,
create.
but just want to make sure.
And we can rename this to a zombie anim BP. And double click to open that up. And we're going to follow the same sort of setup that we had in our character. So we're going to drag off of here and add a new state machine.
Well, here we go.
In there, we're going to drag off of here and add a new state.
Oh, Jesus. He just goes right through that. Okay, so
And
state
in
machine.
there,
Okay, here we go. Go back in. We got this now. So boom, drag. We get the state. Oh my goodness, machine. That's weird. That's a bug. So just type in machine and then it works.
And in there, we're going to drag off of here and add a new state. And we only need one state, which is idle/run. Okay.
Nope.
And double click to open that up.
Oh.
And we just need to hook up our blend space.
Excuse me, gotta do this. Okay, idle. Then double click.
So drag and drop that in there. And hook up that result, like so. And for the speed, we want to
blend space.
Drag off of here and promote that to a variable. Name the speed. Compile and save that. And again, we can bind this variable to our character's walk speed. So let's go ahead and do that by going to our event graph. And very similar to what we did in our character. Off of the try get pawn owner, we're just going to do the same thing. Check and see if it is valid. Question mark. So hook up the execution pin. And then off the try get pawn owner, we just want to get velocity. And then we just need to convert the velocity. So we do vector length.
Wait, how did you do that? There you go.
And now we can grab that speed variable.
Wait, why is this? Hold up. This is like low. Okay, I don't know why that's so low res right now. Vector. Oh, jeez. Vector graph. No, vector length. Vector length.
Drag and drop it and click set. And hook up the is valid and the return value right there. And compile and save that. So that's all set up. We should be able to go ahead and use this. So in our
and then boom. Save. Okay.
Zombie blueprint, we can set our animation blueprint.
Oh, no. Zombie blueprint. That's right. That's so weird. Okay. The blueprint. Oh yeah, animation blueprint. Oh no. Animation. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
To that zombie and MVP. Compile and save that.
Zombie and a BP.
Now you can see we have our character.
Hey, there it is.
Doing that idle. Now, if we go ahead and drag this into our level, nothing's actually going to happen yet. So if we go to zombie here and drag and drop our BP underscore zombie, maybe rotate this like so.
Needs to be a little bit lower.
Play here. Nothing's happening. It's just playing that idle animation. You know, we can shoot it, but
that's so cool though. It's got collision and everything.
So we want to go ahead and set up the blueprint logic for the zombie to be able to chase our character around the level. And this is actually really simple to set up. So on our BP underscore zombie in the event graph, go ahead and delete these two events here.
Yeah, hold up. Let me clean this up a little bit. So we don't need this materials. I'll keep that though. Event graph.
We're going to use the event begin play, which is called every time the game starts.
Control X.
We're going to right click and add
delete
custom event. So click this add custom event.
Custom.
I like to use these custom events to kind of explain how the logic works. So I'm going to name this to run to player. So basically this event is a really simple event that will have logic that will move our character to chase our first person character. Now off of our event begin play, we can go ahead and call our run to player. And now we can start programming and adding all of the logic here. So to allow our zombie character to chase our player, we can do the AI move to node. So this AI move to.
AI move to.
Pawn, we want to drag over here and type in self. Get a reference to self.
Ooh.
So the AI that is going to move to is ourself. And the target actor, drag over here, we want to get player controller at index 0. So this is basically getting our player or a reference to our character here.
Right.
And plugging it in for our target. Okay. And for the acceptance radius, we're going to set this to 40. And before we test this out,
I see.
Do two more things. First thing being in the class defaults, we want to do a couple of things. We want to tweak two values. And it's important that you do this or else you might have different results towards the end of the video.
Interesting.
So the main two things that we're going to do here is we're going to uncheck use controller yaw. And this will help the animation look
Okay, so he's in on. Uncheck. Jesus. Wait, no. On. Does it bring up the category? No. Oh, no, it does. So take that off.
More smoother. Then we're also going to change the
In the
auto
same
possess
category?
AI. I'm going to change this to placed in world or spawned.
Okay.
Okay, compile and save that. And then before we hit play, we want to add a navigation volume. So if we were to hit play right now, nothing would happen. And that's because we need some sort of navigation volume that the AI will use to learn which objects it can run on and all that stuff.
Okay.
So if you go to this cube plus icon and go to the volumes, we have this nav mesh bounds volume. And we can go ahead and drag this into our level. Hit the R key and we can go ahead and scale this up. So we just want to scale this up large enough to encompass our entire level.
Interesting.
Okay. And scale this up a little bit larger. And that should work. And if you hit P on your keyboard, so if you hit the P key, it will show you basically the navigation bounds that this zombie character can run on. So it will show you all the areas that the zombie character can run around. And basically, it will generate paths that it can run on.
That's really sick.
And hit P to hide that. Now if we hit play, you can see that the zombie character actually just chased us and found us. So go ahead and move this a little bit farther here. Right about there. Hit play. You can see that the character is now chasing us. And actually it is...
Oh, there we go.
Not even facing us.
Oh, that is kind of scary.
So we need to fix that. But you can see here it's chasing us. It's really fast. It's basically running.
It's like that game mode in Gary's mod, where it's like a picture following you.
Distance, it'll stop. So our AI is pretty dumb right now. It's not really acting the way that we want it to. So we need to fix quite a few things to make this actually work better.
Oh, but this is cool, though.
Now, to fix the issue where the zombie would stop chasing our player.
Yes, we got to like recall it back.
Basically, you can see off this AI move to.
On success.
The on fail, all we have to do is recall this event.
On
fail? If it does not reach our character, with the on fail, we just need to call the run to player. So basically, this will keep looping until we find our character.
Is it going to change
this? So we had another bug where when we hit play here, the zombie character doesn't face the player.
Wait, what?
And what we want to do,
and then also it stopped.
So again, make sure that you have the use control rotation yaw unchecked in the class defaults. But if we select the character movement in the details panel, if we scroll down all the way down here to character movement rotation settings, this is about halfway down. We want to change the rotation rate, the Z value, to 180. And then we want to orientate rotation and movement. So make sure that you make these changes in the character movement.
I did.
In the class defaults, you want to make sure that you have this use controller rotation yaw unchecked.
That's already good.
If we hit play, we get sort of this smooth movement.
We playing darker and darker?
So I can show you again here. We need to slow the character down, but right now the character will rotate smoothly around corners when chasing the player. So right now our zombie character just runs absurdly fast, and it's really hard to escape. And what we want to implement is some sort of way that our zombie character
I'm confused. He's like, we want
to start out walking.
I'm so confused on that.
We want it to walk slowly, and then when the zombie sees the player, then it will actually charge and run at the character. Okay, because right now that 600 walk speed is just way too fast, and the player just can't outrun it. So by default, if we go into our BP zombie and select our character movement,
yes,
you can search for max walk speed, and you can see
I like to use this search so much.
Centimeters per second. We can change this.
Okay, so character's awesome.
I believe 60. Compile and save that. If we hit play, you can see that our zombie character has this really slow walk. But we don't have that, right? It's just going to try and walk and chase our character.
Oh, remember you said to set the animation, the walk on 60, because that's like how fast they're going to be walking to trigger that animation. So depending on how fast you want that transition animation to work, which is going to be precise depending on the animation, depending on the model, depending on the whole creature, you have to set that in there too to match that up. So it'd be like walking, then they're going to idle walk. Because if they're just going to max sprint, that idle walk's going to not even be there because it's being instantly maxed to the top and it's going to trigger the next animation right over it. But since it's so slow, it's going to stay in that walk. Now, since we got the bug animation, and we don't have the walk, we would be seeing the walk right now. But this is something that we would go. Could right now again go to max mode, but I'm not going to do that. I want to, because I also don't have the. I might not use this project. I might duplicate this project and keep this in this state so I can have this for later. But, yeah. That's really cool, though.
Okay. And what we want to implement next is basically when we get to a certain range.
Walk animation looks super sick, though.
It will start
Look how good that
charging
looks.
us. So,
God, that's so
in our
cool.
event graph, BP Zombie, actually in the viewport, I want to add a new component. This will be called Pawn Sensing.
Ooh.
So this adds a bunch of different spheres around the character. And over here in the AI, we have the hearing threshold and the sight radius. So this controls how big these, spheres are.
The hearing?
And basically, how far the
sight?
zombie can sense our player. And I believe I had the hearing threshold set to 388 and the sight radius to 1440. So that kind of shrinks that down a bit. And then in the event graph, somewhere down here we can right click and do a on see pawn. So this is an event that gets called when the pawn sensing, or basically when our character is sensed through this pawn sensing component. Then what we can do is get our character movement speed. And
On
set
event begin
walk
play
speed.
on see pawn.
Okay. So if we sense a pawn, or in this case our character, we can speed up our character and set our max walk speed to 360. Alright.
Wait. Did I just do this in the wrong thing? No. Oh, no. That's right, because I could set... No, what was it? Or was it just speed? No. That. Wait, which one did he say?
And set our walk speed.
Set max. Okay, so so set max walk speed. There we go. Oh, okay.
Okay. So if we sense a pawn, or in this case our character, we can speed up our character and set our max walk speed to 360.
Okay.
All right, and the way we got this variable, the 360 value, is if you go in the zombie blend space, that is basically our running animation.
Yes. Okay? Yeah. Okay.
So that's how we got that number. It's not a random arbitrary number. We actually got that from our blend space. So let's go ahead.
And you have like a creature, like if a creature goes into a rage mode, they go even faster. So this is like this speed. So there's another animation right after that. It's 470, which the AI only goes to 470 if they're in that raged mode, or if they get pushed somehow. That'd be an interesting thing. So there'd probably have to be a thing if in rage mode, and then velocity speed, not just velocity speed. Then, because if the thing goes flying across the map, it's going to do its animation.
Move our zombie all the way over here. Okay. If we hit play right now, the zombie is slowly walking towards us. If we get within the sensing range, you can see that it starts charging towards us. And it's running at a decent rate now. It's not too fast. The player can outrun it. But, if we were reloading or doing something or whatnot, and we weren't paying attention, then the zombie could chase up and catch up to us.
Oh no!
But yeah, now that we have that set up, you can see when the zombie actually
get out of
reaches us, it basically stops. And that is due to the fact that basically when this AI moved to on success, so when we get close enough to our player, or when we move to our player, the on success gets called and nothing happens. So that's why the character.
So, okay, so it
freezes.
stays.
So what we want to implement next is some sort of attack system.
This could be the range.
So we want the zombie to be able to run up to our character.
Yes.
And when this on success is called, so
I
basically
see.
when our zombie gets close enough, we want to do an attack sequence.
Okay, that's why I didn't do it.
And apply some damage to our character.
Just not
So
doing it.
let's go ahead and move this pawn sensing up here. And we can right click and add custom event. And we're going to name this event attack player.
Okay.
File and save that. And then on the success, we can call that attack player event. Okay. And so now we can start programming our attack. And for our attack,
Oh, attack.
we want to do an animation montage.
Player. There we go.
So in our content drawer here, we have all these different animations.
Oh, so animation montage? Oh no, play montage? Yeah, play montage. Oh, okay. Right.
And we have this zombie attack. So the zombie attack animation,
This is messy.
basically the zombie just does a swing.
Ones are not saved, I know, are the
and
not good ones.
We can go ahead and make a montage so that we can use this. So right click, create anim montage, and then in our
Wait.
zombie here, we can
Was
go
it right?
ahead
No,
and
it wasn't right.
Right click, do a
Because I think it's,
play.
wait, was it right? No, it wasn't. Okay. I knew I wasn't for a second. There was something different, so got to
And we can go ahead and make a montage so that we can use this.
off the zombie attack. Okay. So zombie attack, right click, create montage. There we go.
So right click, create anim montage, and then in our zombie here,
And then we
go
get
ahead.
into, okay. Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
and right click, do a play montage. Okay.
Yeah.
So hook that up. For the
And
in-skeletal
select.
mesh component, we want to get our mesh and hook that up. For the
Oh, yeah.
montage, we want to do our zombie attack montage. Compile and save that. And technically we could go and test this right now, but I already know that this isn't going to work because we need to go ahead and modify our animation blueprint first. So if we open up our zombie anim BP, we want to add that default slot node. So here in the anim graph, all the way back out here, I'm going to drag off of here and do that default slot. If you remember from earlier, this is what allows us to play those animation montages on top of the current animation blueprint.
Wait.
So now is on top
Default slot.
of here
These
and do
certain
that
words.
default.
Okay. Just default. I can spell it right. But actually, no, because it doesn't work like that here. So, okay, so there is so much more, like, just other crap here. So maybe I'll just name it slot? Yeah, so just put slot. Okay. A lot of the names or the, like, search terms are different. Like, at least, like, when you search, it doesn't pull up their immediate thing. Maybe that's a bug, maybe not. Maybe that's something they just want the change to be a little bit different, because that's what's messing me up. It's like, oh, it's like that. No, it's technically, if it want to get the hotkey as fast as he's doing, just by putting the word default, you got to put the word slot instead, not just default. Because default, there's other things for default, and that's probably why they changed it, because they want to make a hotkey for default and a hotkey for this as well, and not just only one which is named default, and this is the one that gets it, because it's slot default, which makes sense. But it's just something that it's a little annoying.
Slot. If you remember from earlier, this is what allows us to play those animation montages on top of the current animation blueprint.
Yes.
So now we should be able to test out our attack sequence. So if we go ahead and hit play here.
Yeah. Okay.
our zombie is going to run at us and do an attack. And that's basically it.
Hey!
Okay. So it just does that one attack, nothing really happens afterwards.
That's so cool.
All we have to do to continue chasing our character is after this attack montage on complete, we just have to do run to player. Okay.
And for this, because he's not re-saying it, but he did say in the beginning, I feel like it's important to reiterate, is that we don't have to do this. What he said, he wants us like to do this, which I do agree, I do like this, is that for run to player, we don't have to like redo everything. It's just like, for this it's kind of almost needed, but like certain things you don't need to do that. But having it like this allows us to separate the code, mess with the code like this, but then in the end, keep them like this, which runs the same thing. So it's like, we're seeing a loop here. If it runs, okay, it runs. If it runs, because you're looping back all the way over here, but there's no lines here. But it's because this is the event. So it's boom, boom. That's why almost this one's needed. And technically they're both needed, but it's like, in the way of like, I probably will keep doing this to as much as I can, because I like how that works, because I feel like that allows for a lot of more of this stuff, which is nice for code. Like for me to do like more advanced things, or things that I would want in a more of a specific way that I maybe can't just do with just this in, you know, situations. I don't know yet, but that's probably going to happen.
So basically this will loop our zombie, and our zombie will always be chasing and or attacking our player. So you can see we do the attack, and then it's going to keep running. And if I stop here, it'll attack me again.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then
that's so cool.
Keep running. And basically,
that is so cool.
Keep looping and doing the same logic over and over.
We playing dark for dark, or dark and darker? Oh yeah, we are.
We might want
We're
to
100% playing dark and darker.
Because it's a little bit too long. Like I could run out here and it's still playing that attack animation. It's still frozen right there. So we might want to tweak that a little bit.
Yeah, how do you do that? Because they got that in dark and darker. Right? I was just about to say, well, theirs are a little bit refined, it seems.
Yeah, as you can see, it's a really long animation. So right there,
oh, that's...
attack. So we could delete pretty much...
Well, that's right. We're in the attack actual... Okay. Right. We go into the actual animation itself. Then we play it.
Frames after right about here. Okay, about frame 500, we can right-click. Remove frame 588 to 791.
Let's do 497.
So really quick attack sequence.
499 to whatever.
And then we can go ahead, right-click.
Save.
Create a montage.
Oh, that's right, because we got to recreate the montage.
To the other one that we had here.
And then we got to replace. So create a montage. Delete. And then replace with zombie attack montage 1. Right?
And we can replace the reference with that attack and montage 1.
Yes. Let's say, do you want to? Okay.
And
save selected, which is going to wipe everything.
So now it should be a little bit faster on the attack animation. Yeah, that's a little bit better. So right now we have
that's much better, actually. That's much better.
Zombie chasing.
That feels like one of the goblins.
But currently, our zombie doesn't do any sort of damage to our player. And our player can't really do any sort of damage to the zombie.
Yeah.
So I could shoot at this zombie all day, and nothing's going to happen. So we need to go ahead and implement damage and health for not only our player, but also our zombie character.
Ooh, so we could be doing both? Or we could just be doing one at a time? I don't know. But, oh man, this is spicy. This is super spicy, especially the last time that we got into this, we were working on the AI. Now, when we got it, oh, actually, so let's get in to demonstrate what I mean by that. Also, first, we got the animation stuff, and when we go slow, all that, then shooting, of course. But if we look around, got the slow walking, which they were already walking towards us because the range is large, but of course, since they get closer, and then they hit. Then we have it where they continue to hit.
Really do
But
any
first,
sort of damage
let's watch
to the
this.
zombies. So I could shoot at this zombie all day.
Because this is,
Yeah,
oh, this is
nothing's
going to be super, I'm so excited.
So we need to go
Super
ahead and
spicy.
implement damage and health for
Yes.
not only our player, but also our zombie character.
Exactly.
So let's go ahead and start with our character blueprint first.
All
So in the
right.
content browser, let's go ahead and open up our character, our blueprints, first person character.
Oh. Wait, did no, I went into blueprint. Yeah. Let's see, did I do that thing where I followed him? But no, that's okay.
And let's start by implementing the weapon damage system.
Yes.
So we can set up our pistol to be able to damage our zombie character.
I keep forgetting this.
So head over to
like
the event
commenting.
here, and let's actually add a comment. So
Oh.
over our right mouse button, we can press C, and we can name this
didn't know.
aiming logic. And then
That's so funny. I was like,
the left mouse button.
I was legit about to pause the video and comment this. I didn't know that was about to happen right there. Good. Because now I know that is for sure the aiming logic, because I can see it, but I'm like, okay, what? Am I right here, just in case? But not. Okay, so I'm right. Now, what's this, though? This is where it gets... Oh, no, we're playing animation, so this is left mouse, Or we're going to play firing animations? What is he going to name it?
Logic right here, and we can name this shoot logic.
Okay, so yeah, basically what
And
I was
then
saying,
over here,
but
we're
just
going to
different
start
words.
working on
That's
doing the
good.
actual.
That's actually really good. That's basically what I was saying earlier, like trying to figure out yourself, like, okay, maybe, you know, and having this after, because again, the comments are so huge, and having this after be like, oh, that's right, because I tried this. Maybe I should try this in a different way. It's so
weapon
huge.
firing logic.
Not just only for like
Right
teaching.
here is basically all the visual things. So for example, the montages.
Ease.
And over here, we actually want to do a line trace and apply some damage to whatever
After?
we hit. So very first
Where's
thing
the
we
set-
want to do
Wait.
is we want to go ahead and select our first person camera, drag and drop it here,
Yeah.
and drag off of the first person camera. We want to get world location. So we're getting the location of our camera, and we
Okay.
want to also get world rotation. So what we're going to do is we're going to
Okay.
get the center of the camera's position and basically do a line trace from that center point to wherever
Oh.
we hit and see if we hit any sort of objects. So we can
So you could technically do it from the pistol mesh. So if you wanted to do Tarkov, I wonder if you have to have a specific component at the end. Like maybe just put a box collision or something like that so it's invisible and not actually a mesh that's invisible. The texture? I don't know, because you might have to do it that way so you can, like, it's pinpoint from the weapon and not the actual camera itself.
go ahead and take
Because that's how it works in Tarkov. It comes from the barrel.
this value and promote this.
At least I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but a lot of the hints to it, because I don't know the actual insides, but a lot of hints.
To a variable, and we can name this camera location. And then the get world rotation, we can drag this off and promote this to a variable as well. And name this camera rotation.
Oh.
And we can hook up.
Promote. That's such a cool system. I'm still so not used to that. It's like we just created a variable. Like we can do it from here. Like it might still be. I might still do this in the future where I just create the variables here, but I'm gonna try to. When I'm freehanding this stuff, I'm gonna try to get it into that rhythm because that's so cool. That's so cool. Yo, like that's so cool. I love that.
Execution pins and hook this up like so.
Really? I thought, well, no, that makes sense because it would. Okay, interesting. I just thought it would be a different logic there that would always go, but no. That makes sense because if it was always doing it, then the person that you look at would get instantly destroyed because it's constantly applying the damage nonstop or like that type of stuff nonstop. Because we're using a line trace to point to the person or character.
Okay, and now we're going to do that
Maybe the
line
arrow trick.
trace node.
Ooh.
So right click.
That's right. I mean, yeah, I completely forget about that. Ooh.
And it's called line
I'm gonna-
trace by
I bet
channel.
that's something like that.
So line trace by channel right here.
Line
And hook up the execution
trace
pin.
by
So the start position.
multi? No, okay. Line trace. by channel. There it is.
Is going to be our camera location. So drag and drop that variable and hook that up.
And we're getting it.
And the end location, we're going to do some calculations. So what we
Yes. Okay, so line trace. Okay, so where's it going to start? It's going to start from camera location. Get order location, set camera location. Okay.
we're going to do is we're going to get our camera rotation.
Okay.
And we're going to get forward vector. So what we're doing is we're getting sort of the length, and we're calculating at what point should we end our line trace at. Okay,
and we just plug it in.
We want to do a multiply. So if you type the little asterisk icon, you can get the multiply node. And now we want to add another variable down here.
Thank you for saying that. Those little bits of information, that's huge. Wait, does it work still? Maybe? It does! Let's go. I don't know why they would remove it, but you know what? Gotta check. Gotta check.
Here, and name this bullet distance. And we want to change the variable type to the type float. So the bullet distance.
Yeah, I like using this menu a lot. I might like change the name and all that stuff here, because you see all that same information, bullet name, or what the variable name, and then what the bullet or variable type is.
Distance. Go ahead and drag and get this. This will determine how far our line trace should be, and we're going to set the default value of this bullet distance to 10,000. I can show you how to determine that distance here in a second.
Oh, is it?
We're going to go ahead and multiply that by our forward vector here.
Oh, that's so cool. I love the color stuff.
And we're going to do another multiplication, so copy and paste that here and plug that in like so. And we're going to multiply that with the camera location, and then we're going to add that in for our end location. Okay.
2 multipliers? Is that kind of like, is that kind of like a mix RGB node in Blender? Or we kind of do like something like that?
Now for the settings here, we want to change the trace channel to camera. So it's coming from our camera, and we want to click the trace complex.
Okay.
Now we also want to ignore, use the actors to ignore. So we want to drag off here and do a make array.
Make array.
The actor to ignore, if we drag off here and type in self, we can get a reference to our self, which is our character. So we just want to ignore ourself.
Oh, interesting.
Shoot our own character. And then we can draw a debug type. We're going to do persistent here, just so we can see what we're doing. Okay. So now we should.
Why do we need to make an array to do this? Interesting.
Should be able to test this out. If we hit play, you can see we shoot by left mouse button.
Oh,
and it adds this red line. So you can see the hit.
What's the green?
You can also aim. So you can see basically what we're doing is we're doing a ray cast. So we're shooting a line to see if we hit anything. But it's hard to see with no crosshair or anything like that on the screen. So I think we might add a crosshair first. That way we can get a visual of where we're aiming at. Now I go to the main. We're going to make a new folder real quick and name this widgets. And then in here, we're going to import.
You hear that? How did that
crosshair
happen?
File. So in the
okay, I'm just kind of sorry. I'm just like, what? I'm just like entranced by that. That's so cool. That is actually so cool.
It's
okay. Okay, cool. We're making the widgets because that's so awesome. And at first I thought it was bugging out too, but no, it's working. It's just weird how it looks because the box where it hits kind of like moves with you as well.
And then in here, we're going to import a crosshair file. So in the project files under the UMG, we're just going to go ahead and import all of these textures right now. Even though we just do the crosshair for now, but just go ahead and select all these and
I got my window up on the left-hand side.
Import them into your widgets.
Interesting.
And now let's go ahead and right-click in widgets.
Save.
We're going to add a new user interface widget blueprint.
Yep.
And click the user widget. You can rename this to main widget _W. And double-click to open that up. So if you're not familiar with widgets, basically this is how you add user interface
Yes.
on your character. So things like a health bar,
A little familiar with it.
all that sort of stuff. So select your main widget. We want to add a canvas panel. So we'll select the
5.1.
canvas panel and add it to your main widget. And all we want to do is
But the new update in 5.1, I don't know if that's still a thing. So,
search for image and add it onto the canvas panel. So this will be for our crosshair.
okay.
Now for the anchors, so here on the top right, we want to anchor this to the center.
Okay.
And we can reset the position, X and Y.
Oh.
And the alignment, we want to do
'cause the anchor.
0.5 and 0.5. So that will center
0.5.
it in the center of our screen. And for the brush here, expand that down. Image, we want to search for our this cross texture. And
Okay.
we want to change the size here, size X and Y, to 30 by 30. And compile and save that. So basically it's just this tiny little crosshair,
Oh, no, it's position. Whoops.
30.
Oh, no, it's right here. Oh, 30, 30? Okay. Boom. Hold on, let me do this. Boom, bring this out. Okay. 30, 30.
And compile and save that. So basically it's just
I'll
this
save.
tiny little crosshair at the center of the screen.
Yes,
We can
yes.
go ahead and close that. And in our event graph, in our player, we have to add this widget to
Spaghetti.
our screen. So right click, search for event begin play. And off the event begin play, we're going to create widget.
Now, it's like, wait. That's very interesting. Okay, so I guess that's still a 1 point something. So, what are we doing? Create widget.
The widget will be our main widget underscore W, the one we just made. The owning player, we can drag off here and get
Right here.
player controller. And then we
Gets
just need to
player
add to viewport.
Controller.
Okay.
And then add to viewport. Work here? Yes, add to viewport. So then I want to... Because I could do it... The... Whatchamacallit, the other one. Every tick or whatnot. But I think this would just work like this. I hope. We'll find out.
And we can add a
What's
comment
supposed to do?
over this and just name this to widget. And compile, save that.
Just like put it over?
Should be able to
Yeah,
hit
yeah,
play.
it puts it over. Okay. So that should be fine. Let's see. I think I see it. I see something. It's faded. Hold up. Let me check his settings.
And drag our main widget underscore W player. Okay.
Yeah, just make sure that stuff is good. Okay.
Play here, and compile and save that.
Let's see. Okay. 30, 30. So 40. 40. There it is. Okay. We're good now. We're good. Awesome.
X and Y. These just and
Boom. Boom. Boom.
in our event graph in our player, we have to add this widget to our screen. So right click.
Now
search
this
for
could probably
event
still work on
begin
over
play,
here then.
And off the
Hold up. Let me test that. Let me see. Jesus. Just in case. It's gonna work, I bet. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, never mind then. We don't need the event tick. We're good. Well, actually, no, I don't know why I just did that. I won't just delete the event tick. Crosshair. There we go. Gotta keep it nice and neat.
the event begin play, we're going to create widget.
Yeah, he did that, so...
Hit play.
There we go.
You can see we have this little crosshair widget.
Nice.
So now this will show us exactly where the line trace should be coming from. Okay, so I figured out a mistake that I made. So currently you see here, we set up the crosshair.
Oh, maybe I
We're
was
still having
right
this
that I
issue
saw that
where
it was having an issue.
When I shoot the gun, the line trace isn't aiming where the crosshair is aiming. Okay, and to demonstrate this, I can hit F8. I can show you that basically it's not aiming directly down where we're pointing. And the reason why is
how does he see the camera and I don't?
So instead of multiplying the camera location with the camera rotation, we want to do a plus or an add. Okay, so hook that.
Oh, so was I right, actually? That he's just adding it? Like a mix node?
That up and add that for the end. Okay, so now that's working the way it should. So you can see wherever we aim.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now it works.
Point a crosshair.
Now I can
basically doing a line trace wherever we're pointing. Okay.
Yeah, you can see now. Yeah, okay.
And
that's so sick.
All of that is now set up. But one thing that's been bugging me is that the gun needs to be rotated a little bit. That way it's straight with the crosshair.
Mine's fine. Actually,
just
well,
do
the
that real
crosshair
quickly.
is different.
So on the character arms, I'll do...
Actually, is it? Wait, hold up. Okay, so he's right. So it's going right at the crosshair. And the weapon's a little bit lower, as you can see. So we got to fix that as well.
Aim pose here. And
Character. Right. I'll use this. Oh, no, that's right. Wait, no. No, skeleton, that's the... Arms... Skeleton? Preview animation, fire.
And I'm just gonna really quickly select that pistol socket.
Okay.
Uncheck the rotation snapping.
So uncheck the rotation. Actually, what do we need? Oh, see, I don't know. Well, we need it to like move up and to the right. We don't even need to rotate. So ours, pistol socket. Well, it's like the whole body though. It's not even like the pistol. It's like the whole body. Wait, so if I aim the gun up, that's not really an issue. Maybe I'll just move. Okay, so I'll do this then. Save. Oh, too much. That kind of worked. Do I have? Okay, no, so slow. Okay, scale. Snapping the grid. Right, we want a small number? Yeah. Okay. It's a little bit off. But it will do for now. I'm a very... that's going to bother me at a certain point, but we'll see.
Take that over a little bit.
I think that's good for now.
Okay, so I think that should be a little bit better there. And if you wanted to, you could move the character's arms down. That way it doesn't line up with the crosshair, so there's a little bit of an offset. It's totally up to you how you position that. But yeah, we pretty much have the line trace now. So all we have to do is check and see if our line trace actually hits anything. So you may have noticed that when we have that red square, it basically means that we've actually hit something with our line trace. Okay? So
and green isn't?
In our first person character,
or green is, but
off of our line trace, we have this out hit. So we can drag off here and do a break hit result.
Oh, it's already a hot
drop down. You can see there's a million things.
Oh, Jesus.
Down. Basically, we can see if the hit actor is equal to our zombie character blueprint. So the very first thing that we actually want to do is off the return value, we want to do a branch. So basically, we want to see if we hit anything at all. Then what we want to do is, for this hit actor, we want to call an event called apply point damage.
Point damage.
and hook this up to the true.
So true. Okay.
So what this is doing, and I compiled it there, you can see we have an error because I haven't hooked anything up. But basically, this is a built-in event that comes in with Unreal Engine.
Ooh.
And what this does is it allows us to apply some damage to whatever character, in this case, a hit actor. So we need to go ahead and start plugging in some things here. So the hit from direction, let's go ahead and plug in the camera location for that. The hit info, we can plug this from out hit into the hit info. The event instigator,
Okay.
if we drag off here, we want to get instigator controller. And the damage causer is ourselves. So drag off here and do self, get a reference to self. And then the damage
Jesus,
type
we gotta
class,
pull this whole thing out.
and use this damage type, which is the default class from Unreal Engine.
Okay.
And now we have
Interesting.
our point damage set up. Of course, we need to add some
we can make
damage
different
here,
damage
so
types.
I did
Interesting.
20. So our zombie character, we have to set up a health variable, and we'll say we have 100 HP. And basically, every time we shoot the zombie with a pistol, it will damage it by 20 HP. So now we have our point damage event.
Interesting.
So now we can actually go into our zombie blueprint and call the event on damage. So what this event is called is if you...
What up? Zombie blueprints. Is it here? No. Oh no, this should be the zombie. Whoops. Main zombie. Zombie BP. Yeah, okay, there we go.
You right click and type in event point damage.
Event
Basically, if we receive any sort of point damage, this
Point
event will be called.
damage.
These are really handy events
Oh!
that come built in with Unreal Engine that you can use in all of the classes.
That's big.
And basically, you apply point damage, and then in the class
That's a really
that
nice
you want
thing.
to receive damage, you just call this event here, and then you can get the damage and subtract it from the health.
It's basically they basically added a custom event and basically integrated that. Because if this wasn't here, we would have to make this every single time. Custom, which wouldn't be full because not everybody would do everything like this, but they gave us, thankfully, a template to work with, which is super sick. So it's this just built in. That's so sick. That's so cool.
So let's go ahead and make our zombie's health variable.
That helps.
So under the variables tab, we can click a plus to add a new variable, and we can name this health. And we want to change the variable type to a float. Compile and save that.
Let's go and say zombie
And
health,
for the
maybe.
default value for the health, we can set this to 100 for 100 HP. And then what we can do is go ahead and get our health variable and check and see if this is less than or equal to 0. Then hold down B and click to add a branch and hook that up. So basically, we're going to check and see if our health is less than or equal to 0. Because if so, that means our character is basically dead.
Why is that not working? Oh, there we go. There we go. But yeah, okay, so this branch, I thought this is only when you want to call certain things, but like in a certain way, but a branch is kind of to initiate practically everything. Because like there's a boolean somewhere, you know what I mean? Like how you do this, that's a boolean technically. It's interesting, and then like that's what initiates really everything is this branch. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Harry? It's good to see ya. Just got home from work. Hope all is well. It is. It's going great today. Also good to hear. Great time to get back and chill. Love to hear it.
But if not,
we're just working on this stuff, figuring this stuff out bit by bit, but we're getting there, which is super nice.
We want to go ahead and get our health and set the health variable to...
And then we were super sweaty today with the games.
Our health variable, so get our health, subtract that by the amount of damage that we take, okay?
Subtract by the amount of damage, because this is coming from damage that we take.
And then set our health to that variable. So basically, we're going to get our health and subtract it by the amount of damage, and then set that to our new health variable.
Okay.
And then to see this in action, we can do a print string, and plug in the health variable to the string, and compile and save that. So let's go ahead and check and see if this works. We hit play. You can see at the very top left here, you can see the health variable. So 60, 40, 20, 0.
Let's go.
And then nothing happens after that.
Now, once
Okay,
zombie
so you can
hits
see there
0,
in the top
destroy
left
actor.
it's working. Every time we shoot the
that?
zombie, their health goes down by 20, 40, 20, 0. And so we know
He's
that
gonna
our
show us.
hit is
Hope so.
working, as well as our event point damage. So right
that
now
gonna be
we
later
can
on?
continue shooting the zombie, and we want to set up some sort of death event.
Yes.
Basically, when the health goes down
And
to
also
0,
the animation, right?
we want to add a death event. Maybe the zombie will go ahead and fall down on the ground. And also, whenever we actually land a hit on the
Oh yeah,
character,
having an event would be
we
better
want to
here.
play a hit animation montage. So first, let's work on the death event. So we're going to add custom event. And this will be named death. Compile and save that. And then up here at the top, basically if our health is less than or equal to 0, we want to call our death event.
Oh,
Then we want to go ahead and add another variable. So click the plus icon and name this is dead ? And change the variable type to the type boolean. And then we want to go ahead and set our isDead to true. And then we want to basically stop our character from moving. So we want to stop our zombie character from chasing our player because it is dead. So we can go ahead and get our character movement component. We want to do a stop movement immediately. And then we want to play a dying animation montage. So in the content drawer here, in our zombie animations, we should have a zombie death.
Yes.
Maybe not that one, but I think we have a zombie dying. So it just falls down like that.
That's right.
So let's go ahead and right click that and create an animation montage.
Zombie dying, okay. Wait, why not zombie death? I mean, I'll go with it, okay. Why not? Zombie dying. Right, and a montage.
Okay.
Save.
And then we're going to right click and play montage and hook that up. The in-skeletal mesh component will hook up our mesh. Montage to play, we'll get that zombie dying montage. Compile and save that. And we should be able to test this out now, so let's go ahead and play. So we can go ahead and shoot 20, 0. And you see it played there, but looks like it's still able to move. Okay, there we go. So it jumped down.
Did it play?
And you can see there's a bug where we can basically continue to shoot the zombie and keeps falling down and playing that death animation.
Well, that's an issue too.
So let's do a couple things here. First thing I want to get rid of.
Okay, hold up. Oh no, of course he doesn't go in there. I thought he was going to go right in there. Hold up.
Basically, okay.
Let me see this real quick.
Play, we'll get that zombie.
Oh, it's because of the mesh. I forgot the mesh. Those are the little things I forget. There it goes. Nice.
Dying.
And then, oh.
Montage. Can play. And these. So we want to change the draw debug in the first person character to not.
There we go.
So let's do a couple things here.
Or no?
First thing, I want to get rid of that debug line. So we want to change the draw debug in the first person character to none. That way we can
so it was
get rid
already
of that line that we
debugging.
see.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then in our zombie character,
Yes.
currently we can continue to shoot the character. And it just keeps chasing us. And it also keeps getting back up every time it plays a death animation. So the reason why it keeps chasing us is because we need to add some sort of check up here and the run to player. So over here, if you click Alt and click that, that will break that connection. So we want to get is dead and do a branch. So we want to check and see if our zombie is dead, because if so, we do not want to move to the character.
Okay. Then branch. Boom. Wait.
Zombie is dead, because if so, we do not want to
Okay. Yeah. I'm like, wait, no, that wouldn't be right.
move to the character.
Oh.
And then the animation keeps playing because we want to put another check here. So we want to do the same thing. We want to get is dead, do a branch. And then we want to check and see if our zombie is already dead, because if it is dead, we're spamming this death montage. Okay, so if it is dead, do nothing, but if it is not dead, do the rest of this logic. So now we can test this out. 60, 40,
How did
20,
you go with
0.
Dark and Darker? They extended the playtest until Thursday.
And you can see that our character, there's 2 bugs right now. The character springs back up after playing the death animation. And that's because
an
our
issue
montage
still, so we gotta stop it
needs to go into our montage. So in our zombie animation montage, we want to basically freeze the character and loop it at this point.
Yeah, how
so
do you
we
do
want
that?
to freeze the animation right here. So we can do this by adding a montage section. So if we right click here, we can add this new montage section. And we can name this to Zombie Dead.
Wait. How did he do that?
And we can, so if we right click here,
Oh, it's on the... Oh, well, that's kind of funny. Okay, so up here does it no, but down... Okay. You can make sure to click the line. And when we naming it?
we can add this new montage section. And we can name this to Zombie Dead.
Okay.
And basically, we just select this montage section and click this little checkbox in the montage section and click Zombie Dead. So what that will do is it will loop
Little checkbox. Wait, what?
checkbox in the montage section and click this little checkbox in the
Little checkbox. Oh, I guess.
montage section and click
Like checkers. Okay, then click Zombie Dead. I gotcha.
Zombie Dead. So what that will do is it will loop this section. So you can see here, we play the falling, the dying animation, and then it loops basically right here, and it continuously loops. Okay.
And then move this? Oh, I can. No. No, it's just, I guess it's gonna stay like that? That's funny. So I guess that's when you see those see NPCs on the ground and they're kind of bugging like that. Guess that's what that means?
So that should be fixed there, and we can go ahead and test that.
It's not a big issue, but something that would be a nice fix at a certain point.
And then it basically just freezes like that. Okay, so the other bug that we had is
That's so cool.
our health is 80, 60, 40, 20, and 0.
That is so cool. Yeah, but
And so basically we have to shoot it another time, even though its health is already 0, for it to die. So
yeah, I
want
recognize
to
that. I thought I had to
and that has
shoot
to
them a
do
few
with
times. I
our
thought it was
event
missing.
point damage. So what we're forgetting to do
Yeah, what's going on
is
here?
after we subtract the health,
Yes.
the damage, we want to do another check to see if our health is less than or equal to 0. So off of here we can do a less than or equal to, and then do a branch. Just hook this up like so, because basically if our health is less than or equal to 0, we can call our death event, and then we'll call everything down here. And then else, if our health is not less than or equal to 0, we want to play a hit reaction. So basically when our zombie is hit by one of our shots.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay,
we actually want to play a hit reaction animation.
Wait, that's how you do it? So... Interesting how that works. Okay. True death animation, which would trigger this. Okay.
So for example, right now we actually don't have any sort of notification or way of telling whether or not we hit the zombie. Like there's no particle effects, there's no hit reaction, and it's really bland. Like we don't have any sort of indication whether or not we are doing any damage to the zombie. So in our content drawer here, under the animations, we have a hit reaction.
Oh, we do.
So you see this zombie hit reaction. We go ahead and open that up. Basically, you can see the zombie just getting hit. And
I don't like that. Did I see that it's not going to work right? I just have to go in here and see if it's... Yeah, it's not here, so I don't have that animation either. The walk and the hit. That's so weird. Oh, okay. Actually, I was gonna maybe... It would be really janky. That's so sucky, and I don't know how to retarget the animations. Once I figure this out, that's the thing. Once I figure this out, and once everybody figures this out, you know, gets past this point, why I can't just go into the other one. And once I figure it out, I'm gonna be so annoyed, but that's just how it is. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, no, we're good. This one's good. Never mind. This one's fine. Oh, we're good. We're good. Okay, saved. Saved. It's not the other one. Oh.
And this will be a nice animation to blend in. So whenever the player shoots a zombie...
But either way, the other animation still.
Just so that the player can get an indication that we're actually doing some damage. And we'll also go ahead and add in a blood particle effect. That way we can see that we are hitting the zombie. So first things first, let's go ahead and implement this. Let's go ahead and...
Actually... Oh, 1 hour and 52 minutes and 51 seconds. We're actually blowing past this tutorial super quick. And even with having these like little hiccups here and there, we're actually going through it pretty fast, which I'm super happy about. And being able to technically have a character that, like, you know, goes down and all that stuff, that's so cool. All right, let's resume back to where we were, shall we?
There's no hit reaction, and it's really bland. Like, we don't have any sort of indication whether or not we are doing any damage to the zombie. So in our content drawer here, under the animations, we have a hit reaction.
Hit reaction?
So you see this zombie hit reaction. We go ahead and open that up. Basically, you can see the zombie just getting hit. And this will be a nice animation to blend in. So whenever the player shoots the zombie, it will just play this hit reaction. Just so that the player can get an indication that we're actually doing some damage.
Right. Also, close. Oh, it's big. Yeah, that's right.
Way we can see that we are hitting the zombie.
Yeah.
So first things first, let's go ahead and implement
That's actually
this.
really huge. That's the big thing for me that I want to figure out is the hit particle effect, because the gun came with that type of effect, right? We're going to be adding this type of effect. And at a certain point, I guess I'll be adding my own muzzle flash to a weapon of my own creation or something like that, but this is a stepping stone to that, which is so huge.
Let's go ahead and right-click
Put this up here.
and create an animation montage. And then in our...
Okay, so we're montaging the reaction hit. Right here? Yeah, create montage. Oh. Save it.
zombie here, we can go on off the false. So if our character shoots a zombie and applies some damage, but it isn't quite dead, we're going to do that play montage. And for the in-skeletal mesh, we'll do our mesh. And for the montage to play, we'll...
Or mesh, okay, right. Boom. No, wait. Oh, I'll put animation montage, whoops. Play. Wait, did it? That's right. It does that. That's because it looks like it's selecting that because the white box, but it's not. So, oh, there we go. I knew that looked a little bit different. I'm like, wait a second. And then we do the asset, which is the hit reaction.
We'll do that hit reaction. So we can go ahead and test this out. If we shoot the zombie, it plays that hit reaction.
Oh, already?
Now, one thing you'll notice is that whenever we do that,
oh.
It's basically the legs are floating, okay? So the legs are sliding on the ground, and they're not walking. So it looks really unnatural.
That's crazy, okay.
And how we could go about fixing this is it's a little bit complicated, but we'd go ahead and fix this by basically blending this animation montage, this hit reaction, and playing that hit reaction from the waist up. So what I mean by that is we're going to play that animation only on the upper body, and we're going to leave the lower legs to continue to play the walking animation. So this might be a little bit more complicated, and it might be more complex of a setup. But if you're ever messing around with animation montages, and say you're doing things like a character is holding a weapon, and you want to have a swing animation, but also have your character running at the same time, you're going to commonly run into the same issue that we're running into. But like I said, we can go ahead and fix this issue. So I'm going to dock this in layout.
I'll have to see that in play to really figure that out.
Zombie and MVP. So what we're going to do is
zombie BP. But yeah, it like that makes sense. Like of course, but I didn't know. I thought, I don't know why, but I thought we would have to pause it again. But no, of course. So you would have to target that top because it would just overwrite the whole body and just play that secondary animation, which is what it's doing. Unless you have the feet animation, unless you animate the feet, the animations themselves, the feet's always like running and stuff, but that wouldn't really work anyways. So this is awesome.
It's going to be a little bit more complicated of a setup, but if we hold Alt to unhook that, what we're going to do is drag off of the new slate machine, and we're going to do a new save cache pose.
Okay.
So we're going to go ahead and save the new state machine to a cache.
A cache.
And this allows us to blend and do that blending where we can blend the walking with the upper body animation montage. And this will all make sense here in a second, so just bear with me.
Yes.
So we'll do that save, use cache pose, save pose 745.
There it is.
So this is calling that saved cache pose. And the reason why we're doing this is so that we can Control-C, Control-V, and we can copy and paste this multiple times, because you can't hook this up to more than 2 outputs, so you have to use this save cache pose. Okay,
that makes sense.
I want to move this back a little bit further, but what we want to do off of here is do a layer blend per bone. So this is a node that you'll commonly use in the animation blueprint, where you can blend 2 different animations, so upper body animation to lower body animation.
RGB mix node just for animations.
So in the settings or in the details panel here, we're going to set that bone name. So under the layer setup, index.
Wait. Oh, layer setup. Okay, I'm like, he's looking at something over here that I'm not seeing, but no, okay.
We have this branch filters. We're going to click this plus button. Then we have an index, and then here we have the bone name. So the bone name that we want to set is called spine. And the spine is right about here on the character. So basically we want to blend from the spine up. Okay.
Right.
So do spine,
and that would change depending on your skeleton system. And also depending what you want to target, but mostly it's probably with this, it would probably be mostly spine all the time because you want to play the upper portion, and targeting the spine is going to do that.
We're going to set the blend depth to 3. Okay, and hit compile and save.
I wonder what that does.
Now what we want to do is, off of this cache pose, we want to drag off here and call a default slot. And we want to actually go ahead and add another slot. So instead of using the same default slot, we want to add our own. And to do that, we go into our hit reaction montage. And over here, we have on the very right this anim slot manager window.
Right.
I believe if you don't have this, you can go to window
Okay.
and open up the Anim Slot Manager.
I was going to do that myself, but I just wanted to see if he was just about to say the exact same thing. Like, just want to make sure.
But you see we have the default group and the default slot.
Okay.
What we want to do is add a new slot. So click the add slot, and this slot will be named waste.
Wait, what did he click on first? Okay, I guess I'll try that. Waste? Oh, okay. Okay. Am I spelling that right? Yes. Oh, I'll put it. Well, I guess that's going to be it.
Okay. And now we should be able to use this in our animation blueprint.
Okay.
So if you have that default slot node selected, you can, in its details panel, hit this drop down and select the waist up slot. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now we can hook this up to our blend pose 0. And then
Interesting.
we want to go ahead and hook this one up to our default slot like so. And then finally,
Right.
we want to alt click this and we want to add another layered blend per bone. So go ahead and just Control C and Control V that right there.
Or Control D.
And for the default slot, we want to hook this up into blend pose 0. And for the base pose,
0.
we want to copy one of these cache pose and hook this up.
Okay.
Now for this layered blend per bone, we want to set this bone name to hips.
Well, yeah. Wait. We renaming it? Okay. I hope it's not. So we'll see in here in a second. No, okay. Okay, so it does, because you copy and paste, it's going to copy the information too.
And set the blend depth to 0. And compile, save that. And finally hook up the output pose like so.
Right.
Okay, so this might look
Cool.
a little bit complicated, and basically what we
I like
did
that.
is we're using 2 different slots. So this allows us to use montages that play the entire root bone up. So for example, our dying
Yes.
animation. And then it also allows us to use our hit reaction from the spine up.
so you would
So that
want
allows us to blend our walk animation with our hit reaction. So the last thing that we need to do is in our hit reaction montage, we want to change the default.
So if you want to create animations, you would want to set them up like that. So if, like ahead of time, okay, so I'm going to be making like a lot of hip stuff. I want to probably do a lot of animation stuff. Let me make a few different hip type of animations so I can do this and just have to target the spine over and over and not have an issue when maybe trying to do a few different types. Because I wonder there's a crawling animation. That's definitely different. Interesting. I wonder how complicated you could get with that stuff. You probably can do it, but it would just break the spine and it would just be like a garbled mess of just like glitched out model and stuff because the spine's being like bent or like stuff like that.
slot. So on the default group, default slot.
Oh, going back. Okay. And we're doing. Oh. But group. Oh, we click it. I'm like right clicking. I'm like, huh? So, boom.
Slot name, you want to change this from default slot to waist up.
Oh,
So save that, close that,
that's cool.
and then reopen it. And now you can see it is set to
Wait,
this.
save that, close that? Okay. So in order to refresh, wait, can we refresh it? I'm just seeing if there's like a new button of like refresh. Why is that? Oh, there we go. Wait, no. No, close this. I'll check again. Yeah, okay, so you do get it fully closed. Okay, good to know.
Waist up slot. So basically that montage will only play from the spine up,
Oh, no.
and the rest of our animation, which is this idle walk and run, will continue to play from the spine, everything below that, so the legs. But everything else, like all the other montages, will play on this default slot and will be unaffected by this
okay.
blending.
So that's how you would do it. Yeah, so, okay. Defaults, okay. So you'd want to make slots like waist up, head up, arm right, maybe arm left, maybe even leg animations, leg right, leg left, or hip. Maybe you do hip. Actually, no, hip. hip bone. Well, actually, whatever this is called, hip bone here, because this is not a like. I'm pretty sure it's not. This came from Unreal, so maybe it is a Unreal 5 type of skeleton. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. But like for like a metahuman skeleton, I know like the base root bone is root, so it might actually be root here.
So let me show you all of that in
Which
action.
you can check through one of the windows.
Okay, let's go ahead and hit play. So if we shoot our zombie, you can see that we're playing that hit reaction. And
it's doing
you
it.
can see we have the animation montage where it falls down.
It's a pretty, janky thing,
and
but
also have that hit reaction montage playing from the waist up. So we don't have those legs sliding
that's
anymore
so cool.
on the surface. Again,
That's
this might
super
be
easy
a
too.
more complex topic, but I made a whole separate video kind of showcasing
Oh, really?
the use case scenario of this setup on my channel. I believe it was for Unreal Engine 4, but same sort of principle applies to UE5.
Oh,
so right now we can shoot our zombie.
That might be something.
Like I said, I wanted
worthy
to
check out.
set up some hit particle effects because we don't really have any indication that our weapon is hitting the wall or hitting the zombie. So what I want to add is some hit particle effects for whenever we hit maybe the wall, the floor, or the zombie. And also, let's say I shoot like the head of the zombie. Currently we're doing basically 20 damage every time we hit the zombie, whether that be on the head or the leg or whatnot. And that really isn't realistic, or any sort of zombie games, you'll know that the headshot is sort of an insta-kill. So currently we don't have any sort of advanced damage system set up. So for example, if I were to shoot the zombie's head, it doesn't do any more damage than if I were to shoot it in the leg.
He presses
So
the
we're gonna
window.
set that
I just
up
realized
along
he does the Windows key thing too. When he like alts out, I do the same thing.
With our particle effects.
I don't alt.
So let's go
tab, I
ahead
just Windows
and
key.
set that up. So to implement the different particle effects, like hitting a different surface as well as the zombie, and also the different damage,
Is it
we're
going to be
going to
in one
use
spot?
what's called physical materials, and that allows you to have different hit effects for if you were to shoot a wall, like a concrete wall versus like a wooden wall, and all that different sort of stuff.
Wait,
so I'm going to go into edit here.
In the decals department, or are you talking about like where it kind of looks like it breaks? I want that so bad. Games have stopped putting that in, or developers have stopped putting that into their games for a while, which is pretty like. It's like, well, does it really matter that much? It really does. Really does. I remember some games that had some pretty sick stuff where like the panels would break off and all that stuff. That's awesome.
And in our project settings, we're going to search here at the top for surface.
Okay.
And here we can add different physical surfaces.
Oh.
So what I want to add is headshot, and we can add body shot. And if you wanted to, you could add like arms or legs, and that should be good for now. And now what we can do is in our content drawer, in our zombie here, we're going to right click and add a physical material. So under the physics here, we can add this physical material.
Wait.
And just select the physical material there and click select.
It's an what? Okay.
We can name this to head shot. And then if we double click to open this up, for the physical properties, we want to set this to headshot. Okay, and then we also want to go ahead and add another physics
body shot.
Physical material here. Click select and name this body shot. Go ahead and double click to open that up and set the default surface type to body shot and save that. Okay, so this will allow us to add that different damage type. And so to implement that, we're going to use this zombie girl physics asset. So double click and open that up. And
oh, so that's what that is. Interesting.
Physics asset is basically a group of these different collision capsules.
Oh.
In fact, you could hit simulate button, which is right here, simulate.
You can ragdoll the body that easily?
You see, basically, this is just a ragdoll, And we could uncheck simulate there. But basically, if we select some of these different capsules, in the top right over here, we can set a physical material override. So for our head, we can set the headshot physical material. Okay. And before I do that, I actually want to regenerate this head mesh. So, and select this. And you want to change this capsule to a sphere. And then we want to go ahead and right click and click regenerate bodies.
Oh. Interesting. I see it's doing some node stuff too, so that's why you have to do that.
R to scale this down.
Oh, so he's making it where neck shots aren't headshots. I mean, you know, to each their own. Okay, that's not nice. Oh, okay, be careful of that because those things are different. I press Control Z, so I should be fine. Alright, so if you hit her hair like that, you're not going to hit her body.
The collision capsule for the head, okay? So we don't want it to be too big because that would be a little bit too easy to land a headshot. So that's a little bit better. For the physical material override, we're going to select the headshot physical material.
Did we just already do that? Wait, did he do something different?
For the physical too easy override, we're going to...
Did he not set it the first time? I guess he didn't. Okay. Or he... Well, what? Okay. It looks good.
Select the headshot.
And then body. The body.
And then the spine 02, let's actually right click and click regenerate bodies. Okay, that's a little bit better there. And some of these we can scale down. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect. That should be good for now. So now we can just select everything other than the head. And for the physical material, we can just set this to body shot.
Oh, that's... Oh, okay, so yeah. Control... or shift left click to select. Control left click... Oh, I just messed it up. Control left click to deselect. You can do it here, so it's much easier. Same thing. That's... Okay, that's pretty baller. And you can see all the nodes. That's awesome.
Shot. Like I said, you could add like the arms or legs and do different damages based on that.
Even feet.
But for the simplicity of this tutorial, I'm just going to have the headshot and then the body shot.
Interesting.
Okay, so we have all of
I mean, you could add more, I would assume, so it'd be like, it doesn't even matter. Stomach, heart, I mean, like, if you really wanted to do like an advanced system.
Those physical material overrides set. Now we should be able to use this in the blueprint graph.
Interesting.
When we apply damage. So in our first person character blueprint, basically where we're doing the line trace, off of this hit result, we have this physical material. So if we drag off of here, we can get surface type. And what this returns is our enumeration. So we can do a switch on E physical surface. And now you can see we have those physical surfaces that we set up. So we have the default, which we're going to use for basically all of the world objects. Then we have the headshot and the body shot. So based on a headshot or body shot, we can apply different base damages based on whatever we hit.
It's interesting that we...
So let's go ahead and unpin this. So click Alt to unhook that and move this over and hook this up for the true. Then for the headshot, we want to hook this apply point damage up. And for the base damage, we'll do something
copy and paste
50. So we'll take 2 shots.
Oh, base. Okay.
To the head to kill the zombie.
Oh, I see. He's doing... Okay.
Then we can go ahead and just copy and paste this again.
I thought... Because base damage, I thought he was talking about body shot. No, because I'm like, wait, aren't we supposed to copy and paste? When he didn't do it, I was like, wait, what? So then body shot, and then this would be 20.
And hook this up for the body shot. and hook up
We can
the
still
hit
use these
info.
nodes over here too, I'm pretty
The
sure.
damage actor, we'll hook up the hit actor. And we'll change this back to 20 for a body shot.
I'll save.
So,
Oh.
and then now we can do some particle.
Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh. Damage actor. Hold up. I did that wrong. Wait. Hit inf. No. Component. Oh, own hit? There we go. Compile save. There we go. Thankfully, the different colors helped me out right there. I'm like, that's not a right... Like, I looked over here, I saw this was darker blue. I'm like, huh, okay, where does that lead to? Oh, it leads here. Okay, let's... That's so cool. If this was just plain coding, good luck.
Effects. Okay.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and get ourselves actually a blood splat particle effect. So open up the Epic Games launcher.
Oh, we're going here. Okay. Okay.
And if we search for starter FX
Oh.
and filter by free. Actually,
Wait,
if we just
do I
search
have
for
this?
starter and search by free, we have this realistic starter VFX pack volume 2, which is permanently free on the marketplace.
Oh.
And this has a bunch of good particle effects. But more
Wait a
importantly, it
second.
has that blood splat particle effect.
Yo, this is super sick. Free, please. Hold up. Let me look at this for a second. Oh, I didn't know we're gonna get this type of goodies. Awesome butterflies, some fish, water, leaves. Oh, that's big. Sparks, that's big.
So what you could do is we could just add this to
Add
our
the project.
So search for our zombie game. Select that and add that to our
Mm-hmm.
And once that's finished downloading, we have the realistic starter VFX particles. And under blood here, we have this blood splat. So go ahead and open this,
Wait,
and it's going to
whoa.
have to...
Oh, we're going into like transformer mode. What is this UI? I feel overwhelmed. Oh, this is like the particle system stuff. Wait,
Pile shaders.
why am I not compiling shaders? Scares me. Did I just compile them all?
So you can see we have this
Oh,
nice
it's easy.
blood splats
Oh yeah,
effect.
I see it.
So we're going to go
Probably
ahead
right
and
here.
use that in our BP first person character.
That's the blood.
So in the headshot, we're going to do over here and do a spawn.
Oh, so wait. Oh, I see. So we're just looking at it. And this is how you modify it and all that stuff. Oh, it's just a smoke and oh, you can see how it's actually made. And it's like a few elements combined together. Very basic blood splat. Wow, that is so cool. Let me get rid of a few of these. Because actually, I'm going to get rid of everything besides these two. Start fresh again. Go back in. Boom, boom. Okay.
Emitter at location.
Spawn.
So this will spawn a
Emitter.
particle effect, and we want to search for that blood splat cone. For the location, we want to get the location off of our hit result. Hook that up, and then
Okay. Like that.
all we have to do
I
is
just want to
hook
look
up
over.
this other apply point damage,
It's
and
not gonna
compile
do it.
and save that. So we should be able
Well, I guess we'll see. It worked. I mean, that works. But again, Crosshairs, I appreciate you very much.
to test this out.
Let's see. Oh.
So it's kind of working here.
Oh,
So you can see whenever we hit
Oh.
any part of the body,
oh, so
and I believe our
that's how it
issue
works.
is off its default here. Basically, whenever
What are we
we
doing?
shoot
What
the zombie
happened?
character, and say it lands somewhere around here, and it doesn't hit
Oh,
like
it
a
went
capsule.
inside?
Basically,
So,
this
like,
default
that's why we didn't see it.
physical
right?
surface type is going to be called So we still want to hook this up to one of these apply point damages because it will still happen. But before I hook this up into here,
really,
I want to do sort of a branch. So off the hit actor, I want to do a does actor has, so actor has tag, and the tag type we want to type in zombie, okay? And we'll add a branch and hook this up for the default, okay?
And then we can branch it from here. Also, I learned that you don't have to, so close bracket. You see I don't have a space and it's not taken away. So technically for coding purposes, like Fluent and how you could code, you don't have to space it at all. And it still recognizes, which is not an actual common thing in these type of systems. Normally when you do this, it just removes every result because it's not looking for the exact result. Big thing that's big that I found recently. Like really big. Go. Man, this is super spaghetti. Got a creature becoming alive here.
So we're doing this branch because I want to basically say if the actor has a tag zombie, then we're going to go ahead and do this apply point damage. But if not, then we're going to play a particle effect, just a default generic particle hit effect. For example, if the player was to shoot like the wall, we want to do like a hit effect for that. Okay. Then we also want to add this tag to our zombie character. So in the class defaults, we can search for tag, and we can click this plus button and add the zombie tag. File and save that. Okay, so that's set up. Now we want to do a spawn emitter at location, and we're going to go ahead and tidy this blueprint up because I know it's quite a mess.
Yeah.
The spawn emitter at location.
I was just about to do it myself too.
Hit effect. So I think we have this P asphalt. And then for the location, we just have to hook up the location like so. And we should be able to go ahead and test this out. So you can see we hit.
That's cool. And it's like kind of keeping it in.
We have sort of this hit effect.
Getting stuck. But it's like rocks.
And you could change out the particle effect to a different one if you wanted to. And you could also add different surface types. So like if you had a wood surface type.
Oh, it's because I just picked up that weapon.
Or a glass one.
That's so buggy.
There's that. We can also shoot the zombie. And now we're doing damage. And we're also playing that blood.
Wait. Oh, no, it is. It's just I was shooting behind.
Effect. So we can
No, I'm seeing some stone.
Do all of that. And of course, you can shoot zombie still and get all those particle effects.
Did I do that wrong? Because, hold up. Something's up, though, of course. I don't think he had that
quite a mess
issue in the video, though. I guess we'll just check this out.
Just a big mess.
Maybe I did something. And add, multiply. This is just down here, which it should be. It'd be like this. Camera. Yeah.
And let's go ahead and add a comment here. Go ahead and name this line trace damage.
Okay. Line trace damage.
And then over here we can add a comment for this and do switch on surface type. And you know what we'll do? We'll just select this and right click, collapse this to a macro. So we can rename this to apply damage. And go ahead and double click this.
Okay. Wait, what? Hold up.
And take the base damage here.
So there's the inputs.
And hook it up onto the input, and now we'll add this base damage input.
Right?
Compile and save that.
Okay. I felt like he just went in there without even explaining.
And now we can set this base damage to 50.
Also, wait, is this not... Wait. I'm confused now. No, camera location is supposed to be there. Wait, I'm so confused. Collapse the macro, I did that. Why does his only have, like, 2 connections? Is it because I didn't select everything and collapse it? That's probably why. But this is so weird. Hold up. I guess, wait.
Okay, we can do the same thing. We can delete this. And copy
I see. Okay, so that's what he's doing.
and paste that.
Okay, so then I went to Control Z. Okay, so he's just... okay, I see. This is a similar system of Blender. You would have to press G, and you double click, it would make a node. Just one node out of, like, all these input nodes. This. Basically just to save you space, but also helps not only save space, but allows you to kind of, like, do systems like this, where you don't need to have all this. Control D.
And then we can hook this up, put one up here. And for our hit actor, you can double click.
Okay, hold up. It's a lot of messy stuff here.
So add a reroute node. And we can hook this up to all these. Do the same thing for the hit actor.
Okay. I know, I hope once we
Double-click
move
to
these,
add
it's
a
going to be less
reroute node.
confusing.
Okay, for this base damage, this is our body shot. So this will be 20. Same with this one, 20. And we can also add a reroute node for this location.
Okay.
Okay. And compile save.
Wait. So he's got true on applied damage. So we got the emitters. So the emitters are still here. The false goes to the emitter. And then true goes to the applied damage. Headshots. Spawn location. Apply damage. Okay, yeah, it's looking... Okay, so it's looking way more organized. It's just... To look how everything flows is a little bit different. Because of these nodes being collapsed. And that's right, because I want to do that... Wait, damage actor? So it's all the same? Okay. But then it kind of, like, hides what we're actually doing, and that bothers me. Uh-oh.
Save this, hook this up to the spot
Okay.
emitter.
Did you go all at this one? Looks like it. Wait, apply? Oh, yeah, that's right. The false is... Okay, that's right. The concrete's up here, the blood splats down here. I'm thinking the blood splats up here and the concrete's down here. Okay. So, if it hits anything else but the body, which is weird, that's not zombie surface, then it's going to spawn this. But if it does hit, it's going to spawn blood.
And now that should be a little bit more clear. Okay, so we've set up...
Oh, I forgot to... That's what I was... I need to... And then hit. I'll have to figure how that would be a little bit better looking. There we go.
Some zombie damage and death. There is one more bug, and that is if you run around the zombie character, there is this collision capsule. So if I open up the console
maybe the
command
collision
here
capsule is what's blocking it.
press the tilde key, you can do show collision.
Or is it the body?
And you can see currently that we have this
Is it
capsule
this that's
collision
bothering us?
that our player can still collide with. And so we want to
Is this the
disable
culprit?
this when our zombie dies. That way our player can run through this and it won't get caught on it. Okay? So lastly, in our zombie blueprint, off of
That's so interesting. Oh no, wait, zombie. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Okay.
for the death here, off of this play montage, we want to drag off of here and do set collision response to channel, and we want to do it for this capsule component. Okay.
Two channel capsule.
So the channel will be the type pawn, and it will be to overlap.
Okay, pawn
Then
overlap.
we want to also
I'll save.
set no collision on our mesh. So get our mesh and
Mesh.
set collision
Oh, not arrow.
enabled,
Mesh.
and set that to no collision. So
Oh, set collision enabled, and then hook that up.
that will make sure that we won't collide with the zombie mesh that's on the ground. Okay, and then that
And that's no collision. No collision over here.
should be all set. Let's go ahead and just comment out all this stuff. So here we're going to add our event in play
Still does it.
and comment this out.
Crap, which one are we going for? HP.
This will set run if player is near.
Oh, okay, so run. Okay, yeah. Not commenting in the first place was a
And this
bad
will be
thing to
run
do,
to
but
player.
it's better late than never. So this would be run to player.
So this will be our chase player logic. Attack player logic. Currently we still need to set up the attack logic. So for example, when our zombie does this hit animation, we still need to apply
Looks so
some
much
sort of
better.
damage to our character.
Holy crap.
We'll
Looks so
we'll
much
get
better.
to that here in a second, but let's go ahead and just comment the rest of this stuff out. So this will be apply damage to zombie. And then this will be our zombie death logic. Okay. So it's a really good thing to comment out all your nodes so that you know exactly what's going on inside your blueprints. Okay. Lastly, what we want to go ahead and set up before we start messing around with adding a custom map and game mode as well, is we want to give our zombie the ability to damage our player.
Right.
So if you remember, if we run up to the zombie, we'll play this hit attack, and nothing happens to our character. We don't have any health, we don't have a health bar. We
Yes.
can shoot the zombie, but it doesn't do anything yet. So we have to go ahead and add a player health variable. Maybe we'll add a health bar widget, and then we'll also go ahead and give our zombie the ability to damage our character and decrease the health of our player. So in our
Ooh, okay. That was a lot. We're at 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 32 seconds, but that was pretty dense. We did learn a good bit, but that's dense in a lot of, like, the same information. And then extending on what we've had, and then also cleaning the code a bit so we can further understand it later on. And then also learning how to macro, aka like group nodes together, so you can basically like add custom events, but not really adding events. You're just grouping nodes together, so you can make it a little bit more neat and clean. So let's raise it up some.
So if you remember, if we run up to the zombie, we'll play this hit attack.
Yes.
And nothing happens to our character. We don't have any health. We don't have a health bar. We can shoot the zombie, but it doesn't do anything yet. So we have to go ahead and add a player health variable. Maybe we'll add a health bar widget. And then we'll also go ahead and give our zombie the ability to damage our character and decrease the health of our player. So in our BP first person character,
Nice.
let's go ahead and first set up the health bar. So add a new variable in here and we'll name this to health. And the variable type will be the type float. Compile and save that. Our health variable will be set to 100. 100 HP. And then
File save. 100.
for our health widget, we go in our content drawer here. I'm going to dock this in layout. In the widgets, we have our main widget. So go ahead and double click to open that up.
Okay.
And we're going to go ahead and add a health bar at the bottom right. So to add a health bar, you search here in the palette. We're going to search for a progress bar.
I was about to say, yeah,
drag
progress
and
bar.
drop this onto our widget.
We
And
have
we
a
can scale
canvas.
this around like that. And we want to anchor this to the bottom right. And now in the progress percentage, you can see that we have this percentage value
Wait, anchor it. Boom. Bottom right.
that we can use to show our health. Okay, so we have 0% and 100%. The fill color, let's just change this to a red like that. And then what we want to do is we want to bind this percentage to our player's health variable. So we can do that by clicking this bind button right here, and you can click this plus button to create a binding. So what this does is it adds a new function, this get %0, and it has an output, which is that percentage value. So what we're going to do is we're going to right click and get owning player pawn, and we can drag off here and do a cast to first person character. And again, casting is how you retrieve certain variables
Yes.
inside of your character blueprint. So off of here we can get health, and now we can get that health variable that's inside of our character. Okay, now before we hook this up into the return value, we need to convert this to percentage, because right now our health is
Oh, how do we do that?
0
we,
to 100.
We've done that once.
And this is a percentage value. It's 0 to 1. So all we have to do is drag off here and do a multiply,
That's right.
and multiply this by 0.01, and hook that up into the return value, and hook up the execution pin. So now
Which
our
is kind
health
of funny,
bar
but all right.
should
File save.
display at 100% on our screen. And now we can go ahead and set up the actual zombie damage. So let's go over to our BP underscore zombie, and we're going to return here to
Here, let me clean this up a little bit. What does he have? So he has only the widget, so we're not going to be getting that. Or the skeleton, or that. Okay, there we go.
our attack player logic. We're going to go ahead and move everything else down. This is going to take up a little bit of space here.
Actually, also a comment is really good to do that as well. To just move everything all at once without having to drag. You just move it.
So move the comment over like this.
Oh, God.
And in this montage, we want to go ahead and actually add what's called a animation notify.
Ooh.
So let's go ahead and browse to this. Okay, this magnifying glass. Pull up the montage. Go ahead and double click to open it. And you can see here when our zombie pulls back its hand and hits, so right about here, we want to right click in this notify section and add a notify montage notify.
Wait, that's... This graph is very...
And add a notify. Click
very finicky.
in this
Oh, you gotta click. You actually have to click in it. So click. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's not just a hover on this menu. You gotta click if you want to do anything in here. You gotta click it.
notify section and add a notify montage notify. Okay, so it's gonna say play montage and notify.
Oh wait. Oh no, that's one up. Oh wait, what did I just create there? Oh, okay, it's the same thing. I thought that was something different. Wait, let me just make sure.
Notify section and
Oh,
add
maybe
a
I was right.
notify
No, I was right. I was right. Okay, it was just
montage notify.
yeah, his just made it. Okay, his was. Why is his like that? His go 2 more frames. How do I extend that? Okay, so that's weird. Why does it say none? Why did they change that? Also, apparently 5.2 is going to be talked about in March. So, and if they're going to be talking about 5.2, that's going to be big. They didn't talk about 5.1 that much. I mean, they did a little bit, but 5.2 though? Ooh, I wonder what's going to be in there.
Play montage and notify. And actually, we want to maybe.
Okay, so I guess play. Notify. Enter. Oh, see. Oh, okay. So, oh, that's weird.
Pull this back a little bit further, like right about here. And basically, whenever we reach this play montage notify in our zombie play montage, we can use this on notify begin. So whenever that notify is called, this execution pin will be executed. So what we can do off of
notify montage, and then we can go here and then on once it. So we basically just created a trigger, and now we can have this actually activate on something. We could have had something here the whole time, but it just wouldn't trigger because there was no actually notify within the actual montage. Okay.
here is we can
How do you
do
make
basically like a
we just call
raycast
to it?
to see if there's
Variable?
a player in front of us. So on notify begin, we want to do a spear overlap actors. So what this is going to do is it's going to create a debug spear in front of
Oh, sphere. Oh. Sphere overlap actors?
the zombie and check and see if there's any players that it can damage.
All right. Oh, nice. 5.2. I know. It's going to be big.
So let's go ahead and
hope.
hook up some values here.
But I would imagine.
Go ahead and in the viewport,
Oh?
we want to add a new component of the type arrow. Okay.
Hold up. Oh, wait. We already have it. No, arrow component. So that's different. So we get an arrow. Okay. Never mind. Well, not. No. Add. Arrow. Oh. Arrow. Oh. There we go.
And I'm going to take this arrow and move it in front of the zombie, like so. We have a error because we haven't set any values here. That's fine. So now we have our arrow. We can go ahead and get that on the graph.
I had a feeling we needed to do this first.
Get world location of that arrow and hook that up for the spear position.
Right.
The spear radius, we're going to set this to 80. And for the object types, we want to make array. And this will basically filter what type of objects we're looking for. In our case, we're looking for the type of pawn. And the actor class filter, we could filter this to BP underscore first person character. Okay, and the actors to ignore, we can do a make array and add a reference to ourself so we don't damage ourselves. Okay. Now
it is kind of, okay, so that's actually a lot. That's a lot right there. A lot of newer, well, not really newer, but like newer ways how to use these components with a node, but not only node, but like with the whole system.
Now to see this overlapping spear, we want to do a debug, show a debug of this. So off of this return value here, we're going to do a draw debug sphere and hook this up. Radius will be 80. We can change the duration.
Hold up. Draw. Debug sphere.
Duration to 10 seconds. The line color, we can set this to like a red color. Compile and save that, and let's go ahead and see what it looks like. So if we run up to our zombie,
Okay.
so you can see how big
Oh.
the radius of the zombie's damage effect is. So you can see how
I think that's good.
much reach that the
Yeah, that's
zombie
good.
has, and basically if it overlaps our character, that's when we can check and do some damage. Okay, so
Interesting.
let's go ahead and we can unhook this draw debug spear for now. And off the return value, we can do a branch. So hook this up and do a branch.
Okay.
Make sure that we actually hit something first.
Right.
And out of the out actors, we can do a for each loop.
For each
And
loop.
hook up
Oh,
the true.
this is
And then
new.
for each loop, we want to drag off the array
Oh.
element and do a apply damage. Okay.
Oh.
And hook up the loop body to the apply damage.
So there's just
And
loop
so the
nodes.
base damage, we'll set this to 20. The event instigator, we're going to get controller.
Okay.
The damage causer, we're going to get a reference to ourself. And the damage type, we'll choose the default damage type. And now we should be able to apply
Interesting.
damage to our character.
Okay. Damage. Because yeah, we were debugging the sphere. Because that's all. That's what this was. Just a debug thing. So technically, you don't even need this to begin with, but to see what you're doing, good to have something like this. Okay.
The only thing we have to set up now is the actual event on damage inside of our character.
Right.
So head over to your BP, first person character. And down here we can go ahead and right click and add a event any damage. So just
Event
like the
any
point
damage.
damage, this is
okay.
a built-in function that comes with the engine. So we have the
I've
apply
seen this one
damage
before.
and then basically the receive damage. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to add another variable.
Damage?
And name this is dead question mark.
Oh.
Change this to a boolean. And we're just going to go ahead and check and see if the player at a branch here is dead. Okay, if not, we're going to go ahead and get our health and do a subtract.
Okay.
Subtract that by the amount of damage that we're taking. Then we can go ahead and set our health to that value. Okay.
Damage. Boom. And then we're going to. Oh, there we go. Okay.
And hook up the false pin here. And then off the health, we can go ahead and check and see if this is less than or equal to a branch.
Oh.
So we're just checking to see
Yeah.
if it's less than or equal to 0. Because
Awesome. That's so cool. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to be using the symbols a lot more. That's so nice that they have that. That's so cool. It takes a little bit to get used to, but I'm going to get used to it.
if so, then we want to call a death event. Okay. So we can add a custom event here. Add custom event and name this player death. And compile, save that. And off the true, we can go ahead and call our player death. Okay. And then in here, we can go ahead and
A lot of rapid fire stuff right now, which is something that isn't too bad because if you ever need these type of systems in the future, especially in this way, because there's a lot of other ways you can kind of do this. Unless they're good ways and the more efficient ways, it just really depends. So like if you want this, but it's like, oh wait, I still don't know how to do this, just return to the video and just copy the nodes. But now you know how to work with the nodes, so like actually having them hands-on, especially at that point, would really help cement the type of information that you'll need to really do this on the fly. Even him, if you're seeing he's actually going and reading something, the copy stuff, so even him, he's not doing this on the fly. And it's not a bad thing because most people, even the crazy, good ones, don't even do it on the fly because, well, you can, yes, if you know how to do it, but with certain things, and like, if you wanted to do it in this way exactly, you need to do it in this way exactly. You can't just put another node there because it will change it a little bit. Now, if you want that change, that's good, right? But if you don't, you have to copy it. So that's something important to keep in mind, especially for any videos.
Is dead to true.
Dead?
So now we should be able to see the health decrease.
That looks a little weird because, like, Sets is dead? Question mark? That's so weird, but let me get used to that. Even code is user reference, yes, 100%.
Because we've set up
It's so huge.
zombie apply damage. We've
Not
set
safe.
up the player health variable and the player event any damage. We've also set up the user interface widget.
Okay, so it's not
We've
that
binded
much,
the percentage of this
but it was
health
a lot
bar
of rapid fire there.
to our character's health variable.
Yeah, so not really complicated, but again, just like, well, you need it in this format. So remember this format, which is like a few nodes. We could macro this and make it one node, and then it looks super simple. It's like, hey guys, look, I only did it in one node. Then you look in, it's just spaghetti. Yeah, okay, man, you did it in one node, all right.
So we can go ahead and test this out here.
Let's go.
We run up close.
This is
It'll hit
so
us.
sick.
You can
I
see in
love
the bottom
this.
right, our health is decreasing by 20%.
That's awesome.
And now we're basically dead and nothing's happening. But as you can see, we have the health bar set up, and the
It's not even
damage
hitting.
is now working. And this only works if the zombie is able to hit us. So I can run away like that
That's super cool.
right before it attacks us.
That's
And that's
so
pretty
cool.
much the damage function for our character. But yeah, so we have the basic
That's actually really simple.
zombie blueprint set up. We can damage it, and the zombie can also damage us.
Yeah, that's so
And
cool.
let me actually add a comment here. Event
Oh.
damage player. Okay. And for here, we can add death logic. And we're going to add some more blueprint nodes here. But for now, we're going to go ahead and move on to creating our map for our zombie game. So I know we just went through a lot of different blueprint logic and programming. And what I want to cover now is I want to shift gears and work on creating a map that we can use
not
for
expecting this.
our zombie game mode. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and set up things like player death, reloading, ammo, and all that good stuff. So in our content drawer
Interesting. What is he going to do, though? What's he going to prepare for this?
here,
We
go
make
to
it
the
a
main,
main,
we're going to right click, add a new folder, and name this maps.
right? Okay.
And then we can go ahead and do file, new level, and select this basic here, and click create, save select.
He went file new level. That just completely threw me off. Everybody does it the other way. I guess that's a little old school.
And then we can go ahead and do file, new level,
Well, I mean, yeah.
and select
I'll just create a new level. But okay. Does it work like that? Wait, where is it?
this basic here, and click create, save selected. And then we can go ahead and file, save current level at.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, sorry. Hold up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Content drawer here. Go to the main, we're going to right click, add a new folder,
Yeah, so
Name
new
this
folder, all that
maps.
stuff.
and then we can go ahead and do file, new level, and select this basic here, and click create, save
Yeah,
selected.
it's gonna go here.
And then we can go ahead and file, save current level as, and in our main maps, we can name this to bridge map.
Okay.
Click save.
Well, is he going? Wait, are these assets coming? Oh, they're going to be coming from the asset store, anyways. Interesting. Okay. Let me see.
Now go ahead and open up the Epic Games Marketplace. We're going to use some free assets here for our map. So search for a bridge and filter by free. So we have this automotive bridge scene.
Man, I'm cross on whether to. Man, my original idea was to kind of like change the map at this point, but I kind of want because I wanted to do it more in like in a forest environment, which wouldn't be too long to make. That'd be pretty easy. But having the bridge stuff would be kind of cool to like stick with, so I can fully get everything down and then my next type of projects, that's when I can start going off like that. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. We'll stick with the tutorial, because I'll be making a dupe of this project anyways. And if I do want to do anything extra, then that's when I'll do anything extra to the project. So this will be... He named it something. I'm going to name it Bridge. And then delete New World. And then... hold up. Make sure to download your free monthly assets for free. Do it. Even though you might not use it now, it might be good for something later. I've been doing that again. Okay.
And what we're going to set up is a small, simple map
I
on
like
this
that.
bridge.
You don't have to add the card anymore. That's new. Oh, well, there's a drop box, but it's like, why have drop box when I just click it?
That our player can run around, and it will be a nice
that's right.
enclosed
It's in
area that we can use. So let's go ahead
show our
and
projects,
click
right?
Add a
So let's
project
do it.
and search for our zombie
No,
game.
because he's in 5.0.
And click Add.
Okay. It's not a big deal. 5.0. Add the project. There we go.
And it might take a little bit to download. It is about 2 gigs in size.
Jeez.
Okay, now let us finish adding in our content.
It would be nice if he kind of throws us a warning, maybe later in the or early in the video, like, "Hey, download this stuff. You're going to be needing it." Because I hate waiting for this stuff. When I know I could have downloaded sooner, but it's okay. Because like now I'm thinking maybe I will do the trees. Because it's like Jesus, I could have just added that to the project. It's already put up a terrain. But you know what gives me experience for this type of environment? It's the annoying part sometimes when it's like, you know, you can just fly through like this one section, but it's gotta work it out in this other section so you can start flying through it like you can in other stuff. Like urban areas, even though I love urban combat in video games, still, I mean, I'm getting there. I'm making them pretty good, but to the full extent of what I could be, I'm not there yet. I know that for sure. So how is he going to do this?
Drawer, we should have this
I assume we're going to get on the map and then
automotive
merge
bridge
it
scene folder.
via the
And in the blueprints here,
whatchamacallit?
we have these 2
What's it
different
called?
bridges, and I'm just going to go ahead and shift select these and drag these into the scene.
Oh, we're doing it that way? Wait, we're doing it that way? I'm waiting for this to load to talk so my mic doesn't lag too much, which is annoying, but it wants to use every little bit of power, which is good. I know I could probably limit that in some ways too. We should have just wait, is he going to move it down? I bet he's going to move it down. He's going to Control Z.
Because the player will never see anything below this
Because why are we
bridge.
moving it up now that I'm like thinking?
So what we're going to do is we're going to modify this
We
and
don't need to.
remove a bunch of stuff on it, like all the supports, because we don't need any of that. So
What?
let's go ahead and delete these, and in our content
Oh
drawer,
my god.
open up this BP curved bridge.
I knew something like that was going to happen.
In the viewports here, we can just select some of these things.
Oh.
So I think if you select bridge lower and scroll down, so that selects all of it, but we only want to select everything in the bridge lower. So go ahead and select all that and click delete.
Interesting.
And then we also have bridge lower, small slabs.
Oh.
And we also
I can't right click to select all and then just delete it like that. I don't like how that messed up. Let's not do it like that. Delete. Yeah, because it's keeping the hierarchy, which is not flipping the whole model.
also have arch. So if you just select all of the arches, search for arch,
Can't I just...
delete, we'll get rid of that.
Why don't I have a mouse selection? That would be like super sick now that I'm thinking about it. Why? It's like select, delete, delete. There we go. Took a second, but we did it.
Only part that we need, since the player will only see this top part. Of course, if you wanted to, you don't have to delete all that stuff.
Oh.
But I just do it that way we get a little bit better performance. So we'll do the same thing for the straight bridge. So go ahead and scroll down here, search for arch, And select all that. Delete.
I'll do it. I'm already at this point. It's just each time I just just wait. He like
And slab. Delete that. And then all.
Actually, it'd be best to. Actually, I'll let him
of
talk.
these, which under the bridge lower.
Be best
all
to pull
these
them out at the same
supports,
time
select
again.
that and click delete.
So they sync.
Okay,
right?
so both of those are done. We can go ahead and
Oh no, they don't
drag
link up.
and drop
Let's
both
do
of
this.
these in
Oh,
our
no, they
scene at
do.
the same
Let's
time.
gotta do that.
And then we can take one of these and
Yeah.
just move it over. Okay.
It's gonna bother me.
And
That's
if we
not
hit
perfect.
shift on the keyboard, we can move around with the camera. So I'm just going to snap these together like that. And then shift select these, and we'll move this up. And we can just delete this box. Okay. So this is our basic level here. We can add a player start. So click the Q plus,
Okay.
search for all classes, and a player start. Right there. If we hit play, I think we should be good. And now you're going to see that we fall out of the level. And
Collision.
that has to do with this mesh here. So we need to fix the collision
there's
on
no
that.
thing. That's right.
Okay. So if we go...
This is what I wanted to do with the zombie earlier, but since this is not a skeleton, it's a mesh, so it's...
and
well,
browse-
actually, what is he doing it? Because I know I changed the easy way to do this is just change the mesh.
Browse to this,
Collision.
open this up. In
What is he
viewports,
doing?
we can select
So straight bridge. Okay.
the straight mesh piece, and if you click the browse, it will show where the static mesh is located. So
Okay,
double-click
do
to
all
open this
these.
up, and we want
Wait. So yeah, that we need those. We need basically everything there. But it's important. But it's like, are we going to do each object?
to go to collision here, and go and add a box simplified collision. So go ahead and save
Oh.
that.
So you straight up just
So
doing
now
that.
if we hit play, we should be able.
What I do is do this. I type in COL. Collision complexity, project defaults, and I use complex collision as simple. And it uses the mesh outline, so it uses the mesh as the collision. But it does it as simple, which is nice. What he's doing is just straight up just adding a box collision. Which I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. But that's how I normally just do Cole. But since I've never done this before, I'll try it out. See which one I prefer.
able to run on this and not fall. Okay. I think we have to do
Wait, does that work on everything? Oh, well, it is a little funky. The collision, I think, on this stuff. But that actually funny. Well, it's not a very, very complex stuff. Like a box collision. If a box collision can really work for like a simple bridge type thing, then it's not really that complicated geometrically. But if it's a little bit different, then using complex as default would probably be preferred.
the same thing
I
for
don't
the
know.
curved. Yep.
Yep.
So we'll do
This
the same
falls
thing for
through.
the curved road. So
Boom.
select this. Go on the viewport. Browse to the curved piece
Because this
here.
is faster than doing
Up.
that, technically.
And then we can go to collision, add a box, simplified collision. Okay, this part right here doesn't really matter, so click save. And that should be good. So I think all of that is
That is
good.
true. But
I think there's a little bit.
it doesn't matter until it matters when you can walk over here and a player gets stuck by it. Then you use the collision complexity as simple. Do the method that I do. Oh.
Collision that we need to fix over
Yes.
here as well. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's a
you can see
little
that when we try to move into this
Oh, it's
area,
actually built like that.
our player can't.
Yes.
A little bit of collision that we need to fix over there. But other than that, the rest of this road works fine. So for that, if we go into here, I believe it is this piece Let's actually go ahead and go into show collision.
Oh. Collision. Oh, that's super helpful. I should... Man, that's actually super helpful. Okay. So it is that piece.
So yeah, I think it's that piece, that core piece. That
just do it from here.
Having that collision. So if you click browse,
No.
go ahead and double click this.
So you have to browse through
Open this
the
up.
asset.
It's this straight static mesh strave alcove, I think. And at the very bottom here, we can go to the collision complexity.
Oh, he does it from here. Okay, nice.
And we can just use complex collision as simple and save that.
Oh, now I can actually see
Okay.
what it does. Like,
I think we have to do the same for this piece.
I know what it does, but it's like one thing to not, you know, it's like you can, the collision is invisible. So it's like you could tell the collision is exact per the object because your player will like bump into the little bumps that is on the mesh. But like seeing it like that, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, does that go for, oh, it goes for all of them too. Nice.
So over here, browse to that one.
No, this is good for mine.
And I think this is actually the same piece, so maybe we should be good now.
Yeah, okay. I was about to say, did I do something wrong?
Okay, yep, so it looks like we fixed the collision on both of those. Alright,
Wait,
so
what
our
is that?
collisions are all set up.
C.
Now what we want to do
that's a
is
keybind when you
we
use
want
so
to
much.
go ahead and decorate the scene.
Oh.
So we want to add maybe some crashed vehicles right over here,
Yes.
and some sandbags and things like that.
Yes.
And maybe a tank here in the center. But basically we want to block it off so that the player can't run to the end of the level. And we kind of want to enclose this area. So let's go ahead and again open up your Epic Games launcher. And if you type,
Maybe my internet's dying. What's he on?
search for zombie. So you might not find the Unreal Engine projects. You just want to click this show all projects
I see.
and search for zombie game. And you're going to get this little red error. Assets not compatible with 5.0. That's okay. Just click the most recent version and click add a project. So we'll add the tank, and then we'll go back to get this Patriot.
Bro, it does not want to go back to this guy. It's like, you know what? He's got two good assets. You cannot take it from him. I don't... Oh, Vigilante. Oh, he's really awesome. This guy's awesome. This guy's really nice. I could already tell his folder structure. He knows what's up. That's awesome.
Radar West.
Shouts out to this
Go
dude.
ahead and add that as well.
To get this type of premium, I mean,
And you don't-
shoot, you can make squad right now and get in. You already got like one of the vehicles already.
Have to add all the same things I'm
That's so
adding.
cool. I love
you
that
can go
stuff.
in and add different types
Everything.
of vehicles. These are basically just to decorate the scene.
Okay.
So I'm also
I
adding
don't know
this
if I want to do that because mine's having issues.
923 Truck West. Show all projects. Zombie game.
Oh, Jesus.
Project. It says overwrite files. You can just click yes. I believe that should be it. Like I said, you could add more different stuff if you want it on the road. And we're just adding it to block off certain sections of the road. That way our player can just play
Yes.
in this one enclosed area.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep the two vehicles.
so-
The loading is being too
Believe all
aggravating for
my
me.
stuff is finished downloading.
I'm not going to wait 30 minutes for that. That's why it's also kind of really not. It's not his fault for, legitimately not his fault at all for the search engine being slow. But it's just bad timing of him doing it now. And today's one of the days that this happens. That's okay.
So in our content browser,
Let's just.
we should be able to see that new folder that we've added. So we have this Vigilante content.
Yes. This is
The
super sick.
vehicles, we have the 3 different vehicles that we've added. And so we have our West Radar Patriot. And we have this skeletal mesh here. We can go ahead and drag and drop this into our scene. I'm just going to put
Wait, which one did you drop? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no insides. But you can make an inside very easily, though. Like, very easily. Export this in Blender. You're good. Is this photo scanned? No. I don't know. No, it's not photo scanned. It's really well made. Yeah, definitely not photo scanned. Unless they decimated it. Because this could be super high quality and then they just decimate it. Or like, I say decimate, but that's a Blender thing where it just reduces the polygons on the object.
Put this off into the distance, like that. Okay. Then we also have West Truck. So we can drag
I only
this
got two.
out.
That's a sucky thing. I only got 2 things right now. I might download another one. Yeah, they definitely do look decimated. Like it was a game asset. LOD. Or something? I don't know. That's not bad, because it kind of reminds me of a Left 4 Dead map. I'm also Alt, left click to select, hold Alt, and then drag on direction to duplicate or copy. I should be putting this stuff in folders now. Kind of want to just be a little quick with this, but this does remind me of it just almost went through, which we could edit on the bridge. So I'll leave it right there. I don't know if this tank would be looking backwards. Actually, it would be, because it's protecting the center. But they got overridden by the zombies anyways. There we go. This would be like out of bounds, and that's the map. Ooh. Oh, that's actually really nice. But like, funny stories, because seeing this reminds me of a funny story, especially with like having to render certain things, especially back in the day. We have nanite, so like this mesh thing probably, because I do it so much now, but I take advantage of that.
Like so. There's also a destroyed one, so if you go into damage, we have this damage version.
Oh, that's much better.
And I'm not sure what happened to the one that I just had.
Yes.
Let me go back here. Add that back in. Okay, so the shaders are compiling, so it might make your computer really slow. And then I'm going to add also the tank, so West Abrams, and add in the skeletal mesh here.
Wait. Where's the tank? Oh, here it is. Wouldn't let me select it. Did I accidentally just... Oh, whatever. Replace. I accidentally deleted. I was accidentally hit the delete key and not the end key. Something like that. Give some, like, background, like, decayed area. This is where the zombies are coming in from.
Now, as for the layout, it's totally up to you.
I like
what I'm
this.
What I'm going to do is take this vehicle here.
Because, like, the light and the life center can kind of tell with, like, the actual
rotate this
non-damaged models versus, like, the zombie
kind of
stuff.
blocking off parts of the road like that. And then this tank will be sort of...
So he's just going to go through and do that stuff?
Here. I'll select my player start and move it out so it's not in the tank. And then this will be destroyed off.
While he's doing that, I'll go through here.
In the distance, like this. We can take this vehicle and duplicate this.
Well, that's going to be hard to do.
And rotate this right over here. Like that.
I don't know which
direction.
directions.
I said, it's totally up to you how you move stuff around and decorate the level.
Nah, I won't do
I think
that
this
right now.
is a decent block out. Now, what we want to also do is add in some sandbags and other props.
Ooh.
So we can go ahead and add some props using Quixel Bridge.
Yeah, I was
so
about
if you're
to say
not familiar with Quixel Bridge, to access it, you just click this Q plus icon and click the Quixel Bridge here.
Quixel.
And you want to go ahead and make sure you're signed in. So click this profile icon and click the sign in button. You want to sign in with your Epic Games account. Okay. That way you can get access to all the free assets here. Then we can go ahead and look at 3D assets.
Background server stopped.
And what we want to find are
Oh, okay.
sandbags. And we have all of these sandbag items. So you can
Sandbags.
select all these and download all.
Yeah, actually, you would probably want these for a lot of projects, especially sandbag related. Oh, these look a little familiar, I think. A night. I'll do that. I'm glad you could multi-select and download. That's awesome.
All of them. I've downloaded them at medium
they're
quality.
actually downloaded at the same time.
You can go all the way up to nanite if you want, but
This won't be
in
too
this
bad-
case,
too
I'm
much.
just gonna stay.
I'm doing this because they're not crazy objects. If they're a little bit more complicated, I probably would have done them a little lower. This one's not downloading. It's only doing 3 at a time, I guess. Not bad.
With medium quality. I need to just go ahead and download all these. We can just go ahead and actually drag and drop these into our scene. So let's go
Oh,
ahead.
you can just wait. You can just drag. Oh, what? You can just drag and drop just like that? What was he gonna say?
Just drag
anything
all
else?
of these, like so. And
Before
we
the
want
last
to
one's
go
downloaded.
ahead and scale all these up. So let's select all these and scale these up a little bit larger.
So we do like
Okay,
2
and you can get
increments.
super creative on where you place the sandbags. Like I said, this isn't like a level design tutorial or anything like that. So you can click Alt to drag and duplicate these things
You
out
do that.
and just move them around. And what I'm basically doing is I'm leaving.
It's compiling. Hold up. It did something. Can you drag them all out at once? Don't crash. It's a little unstable today.
A little gap here.
It took a hot minute to do that. I'm gonna make sure it's file save. File
For
save.
the zombies to get through. So we're gonna make it so that the zombies can get through this area, but the player won't be able to pass. If that makes sense. Okay, so we'll go ahead.
Oh,
and
you can do.
duplicate this
Oh,
part.
yes, you can
Move
do
this
that. Of
up,
course you can.
rotate this, and we're gonna fix the lighting here in a second as well, so you don't have to worry about that. Let's go ahead and drag this over here.
Okay.
And rotate this like so. Okay, and maybe we'll make some little cover over here. And we can also add like some concrete barriers. Just to add some breakup. But yeah, that should be good for now. We can go ahead and save that. And open up Bridge. Look up concrete.
Oh, so he's going for concrete barriers.
So if you search for
Oh, I see. So he's going for those as well. That's actually pretty big. Concrete barriers. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I do want. Can I favorite? Let's downloaded it. Favorite, because that's. It's good to know that these are here again and download these ahead of time, even if it's like in these type of tutorials where you're like, oh, well, now I gotta wait. But to have this later on where now I can just drag this in anytime is so nice. Especially like those are like, oh, that's really nice. But that's like, you can do that yourself within Unreal. Like put another texture on top of an object, even though, let's just say that was the original, but you'll be able to do that. At a certain point, I want to learn that. It's called vertex painting.
And we'll go ahead and use part of this over here. Move this right here and just rotate around. Okay, so something like that. It doesn't have to be fancy. Okay, so we added that in. I'm just gonna add some more sandbags over here. So you could add a lot more stuff in the scene here. We're just gonna keep things simple. So if you hit play here, we can test out the scale.
Let's keep doing this
and
while
we'll
he's
see
doing
how
that.
everything looks. Now, one thing you're gonna notice right off the bat is that the sandbags don't have any collision on them. So we'll need to go ahead and fix the collision. And also the vehicles do have collision, so that works fine. But basically we'll just need to fix the collision on all the sandbags. So really quickly, if you browse the asset in the
How's he doing it?
sandbags, you just open the model up.
The
All you have to do to
complex.
fix the collision is go to collision complexity and use complex collision as simple.
My man.
And we'll go ahead and do that for all.
Also, I just did that and look, like, that looks good, even though it's like identical, right? But like how that's more exposed than that, it looks pretty good. And then you add some more adjustments. This is like all in my wheelhouse. I get really fine adjustments, like, you know, have like all that stuff really line up here, but have it where it's symmetric, but not fully symmetric. Unless you do want it symmetric, which is not bad, because they probably would, in the military, want to have it symmetric in some ways. But knowing that this is like, oh no, maybe the more overrun side, even though that's destroyed, they're like, they're getting overrun on both sides, but this is the side they're like, you know what, we gotta fully lock down one side. That's the side. Of course, it can go around, but actually, do something like that. Because they would do something to put something here. Make it a little scene. And then really, it's no points in the military that would do this. The zombies aren't throwing grenades. Or there's any explosives or stuff like that happening. And he's just going to go in. Okay, so he's doing all of them. Okay.
So scroll down, use complex collision as simple.
Right.
Okay, so all that is saved. Let's test it out. All right, so we have all of that set up. So we have our basic map set up. Let's actually fix the lighting real quick. I want to...
Okay, so he's going into lighting stuff. I see. Oh.
You add in a...
Let me do that. And then... There we go. I'm liking this. Why not? And then one more over here. Okay. Save. Is this not it too? So I was just going here as well. Collision. Set simple. Oh, I gotta close this stuff. Collision. Set as simple and save. Yeah, this is just unfortunately taking a little longer. There we go. But it's still getting done though. And one more, or not one more, but a few more. I probably could wait at the end. Probably do all the collisions first and then save one by one. And you know which one you've done because there's a little star. I think that's all. I'll make sure. Yeah. So then go back here. Well, actually, you could just do it here, right? Yeah, save all. Boom. Nice and easy. That's good. Actually, we could just check by Alt-C. Oh, that's right. Well, we needed to make these bigger. That's right. Crap. I mean, that's not bad. Just very small sandbags. Crap. I don't think this would enlarge in the way that I would want it to. No. Crap. Well, I guess they just have small sandbags. That's making me feel kind of like a giant. Oh, that's going to bother me. I mean, it's not bad. It's like, it only looks weird if you think about it. Because it kind of looks good. And it like makes sense that they do have small sandbags. There's not a lot of supplies. You got the small sandbags versus like the big Afghanistan type of like crazy ones. You know, I'm pretty sure this is probably what's supposed to be like mimicking. It's still gonna bother the crap out of me because it just changes the whole scale. I forgot. It's that. Oh man, because if I go in here. Yeah, that does look better. Oh. Maybe even one more up. But I don't know, because one more up is a little too much. Because, yeah. I mean, hey, at least it works. That's what I'm all working about right now. I mean, I can fix that later, right? That's not a big thing. But we're at 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 17 seconds. Last time we were just doing a lot of map building stuff, nothing really too crazy, but now is when we're actually beginning into the meat of like the game mode stuff, the spawning, because we already got the components of the zombie, the first person like hand stuff, with all the line tracing, the map, and now we're beginning onto that stuff, which is awesome. So let's dive in, shall we? Because we're over halfway done with this video, and I wonder how many more parts are going to be like this, where it's just kind of like you just build, which I don't know if that's going to be like that. But regardless, let's continue.
Process volume.
Post process? Do we have it? Because I think it went back. Oh no, okay, so we didn't get that. Okay, so let's get post process. Wait, how did he do that? Wait, how did he search that? Oh, wait, what? You're kidding me. Unless that's an add-on. Wait, hold up. You're kidding me. Oh, okay, so you can. They don't say that nowhere. Well, that's awesome, because I've said, hey, they should have, like, some search bars here. Well, they're already built in. You just got to type in order to enable them. There we go. Awesome. Well, that's good to know. That's really big. That's actually so big. That saves so much time of having, especially for this. Or that's all classes, but, like, you got all the A, B, C, and D type stuff here. So anything that's, like, named after that, so you can hotkey, get it to right here. Or you could just, cam. For all the camera stuff. That's so crazy. Okay.
Details panel here. I want to search for infinite extends unbound. Make sure you click checkbox there. I will apply it to the entire scene.
That's important.
Then in the search for exposure, and check this min and max brightness and set this to 1 and 1. Okay.
Min and max brightness. Oh.
So that will fix
brightness. Is this it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so they changed the name. So it's EV100, EV100? We haven't done it like this before. This is interesting.
Auto exposure. And we can also set the lighting by pressing Control L. And you could set this to...
Oh, I see. Okay, so it'd be 1-1.
Yeah, sunset, time of day. Okay.
Oh, so
It's
that's
totally
another
up
way to set it
you.
like that. Okay.
Well,
I say another way, but I think that's something that we've done before. But maybe I'm just not remembering the name, or the name has been changed.
set the time of day too. Also, another thing that we can do.
Am I good with this? I kind of like this. Yeah, I'm actually down with this. Lighting. Yeah.
Is we can change the texture on these vehicles.
Oh?
So
Wait,
currently they have this green color, and they actually come with two different variants.
Oh.
Desert color and then the green color.
On the tank too?
So if you right click, browse the asset, open this up, and then
Which one did he open? Okay. So the skeletal mesh. Well, asset details.
materials here, if you browse to them.
Okay, so he's on this.
The skin type, you just set this to 1.
Oh, you kidding me? Awesome. Oh, that's really nice. Well, now we gotta save it. Oh, that's super sick. I really like that. Then for this one, I kind of want to do it in reverse. I want like green tanks, but also we could just do it like here. So that's body. Skin type 1? Oh, it does. Okay, interesting. I'm like, okay, it's already green. How's that going to work? All right. Yeah, there we go. I like that. I like that. I might actually instance some materials to make some of these actually the desert cam as well.
And it will set it to a different skin type.
Awesome.
Okay, so we
That's
can do
really
the
nice.
same thing for...
Because that's all for that dude's assets, which he recently uploaded a lot more, like missiles and everything. That's so nice. Like that's actually like if you upload anything on the store, you do anything like that, Blender assets or anything, always good to like try your best to put these type of things in, so other people don't have to do it themselves each and every single time. It saves people so much time, and people love you so much more for it, even though it's just a simple thing like that.
This one.
But like maybe in the future, which would be crazy, because if you did it from the start, maybe if there was 4 different colors from the start, it probably would have been better if you did it like that. But you know, if he wanted to expand on it, he would have to go through each model and actually re-upload it onto the store and do all that stuff, which might be more tedious than actually doing it in the first place. So that's why I say that, because it will be kind of like, you know, more time-consuming, which would be a little sucky, because you might be like, oh, I want to make this now for everybody, but having it where maybe there's a winter camo as well. Now you got a winter camo that is going to work in winter maps, but there's only green in desert.
One right here, browse asset. Open that up.
Oh, I see.
Find the material.
So yeah, he does it through that. I just go here.
And
that's much easier for me.
Type to 1.
It does seem faster. Unless, you know, want to do the skeletal mesh, because you already have open.
You can obviously change this
because if you had other settings here.
But
that's actually really nice. Okay, cool.
Me.
I'm gonna save.
So we have our basic level set up. We can go ahead and decorate things later and add, you know, trash and debris.
Oh, okay.
All that stuff around the map.
Is he really going to go through
right
and
now
do
we
that?
have the basic block out of our level, in which case we have
I didn't fix the sandbags.
The center area.
I'm fine with that for now.
And then we have these sort of openings over here.
Yes.
Okay. So this opening over here is where the zombies will spawn. So they'll spawn over here and run through that opening and this opening.
I guess I could make this the barrier.
And then on the other side, they'll run through this opening right here.
I see what he's doing.
And
okay.
this opening over here. Okay. And so what we're going to create is a game mode that will spawn the zombies in waves. And then we'll spawn them at these 2 different locations. And basically, the player will have to survive the different waves and kill all the zombies to go to the next wave. And we can add in like maybe 3 or 4 different waves, and obviously the difficulty will increase. Like say we'll spawn in 3 on the first round, 10 on the second round, maybe like 25 on the third round, and whatnot. And then if the player survives, you know, a certain amount of rounds, then the player wins. So that's what we want to go ahead and do. And we can go ahead and test out our zombie. So if you remember, we can go to our zombie.
Yeah.
BP zombie.
Okay, so we're just testing it. Oh yeah, that's right. Kids already had it here. It says right. No. Oh no, it is. I love this so much. Biggest. Oh, that's so nice. Biggest thing. Oh.
And maybe drag a couple of these things out here. Rotate it.
So we're doing. Oh, I see. Okay, so. Because while he was doing that, I made the entrances over here. So I guess I would do the same. Also, I do want to change the radius. That was another thing that's like, wait. Actually, I don't know if it would be too much, because doing it for like this is not a zombie you're kind of like sneaking past. This is zombies, like a Call of Duty zombie game mode. So that's something where we got to keep that in mind for now, or for all times, but especially for now. And I want them to go over here. There we go. And also, click, hold Alt, and then drag to duplicate. And of course, Control Z to redo.
Alt to duplicate a couple of these.
80.
And we need to add that navigation mesh.
Yes.
So if you click the Q plus icon on the volumes, we want to select this nav mesh bounds. And we can go ahead and scale this up. Like so.
Okay.
And scale all that up. And
What is that
should
for,
be good. We're not going to pass basically this point or this point. So we're going to add actually blocking volume so that the player can't get past these certain points. But for now, this should work. So if we hit play,
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's I forgot about that. Yes. Okay. Okay. I remember the nav mesh. Once he played and I started seeing that, I'm like, oh, okay, remembered. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's what makes the AI work. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think that was looking good. Actually, how? Oh no, that's good.
Zombies should be able to navigate around these different objects.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what I thought. Okay, so that why it didn't work? Oh no, do I have to? Oh, that's right. Okay, so I have to extend it past. Okay, so it's got to be even larger. So click this. Boop. No, just do that. There we go. Now it should work? Yep, there we go. Okay, so I was right. So it does make them work, but now we see that that's an issue. Why are they choosing over there? So I guess I'll do this. Yes. Also, that collision is a little funky. And that's going to bother me. What's he going to say, though?
And chase a player. Okay, so maybe they're stuck on these vehicles.
Yeah, so
I
it's the
believe we
meshes.
just need to fix the collision on the vehicles as well. But as you can see, they're chasing us around a map. Yep, see they're getting stuck on those, so we'll need to fix that. Alright, so we've made our simple map for our game. What we want to go ahead and do now is start working on the game mode. So what we want to implement is basically some sort of waves-based system. And the class that we're going to use is a game mode class. So if you're not familiar with the various classes in Unreal Engine, you don't have to worry. I'll go ahead and explain everything.
I see. Okay.
But first of all, let's go ahead and go to our content browser.
Yeah, let's do this first.
In the blueprints here, we're going to right-click and create a new blueprint class. And we're going to...
Right. Oh, no, he's just going in here. Oh, no, that's right, because he did that. I put underscore character, so... This would be underscore game modes. And then this would be blueprints, game mode.
Choose from the templates here this game mode base.
Yes.
So you can see here a game mode base defines the game being played, its rules, scoring, and other facets of the game type. So that's really all we need to do. We just need to basically create the rules, the scoring, and also handle the spawning of the zombies. So we're going to use this game mode base, and then we can name this to zombie game mode. And we can go ahead and double click to open this up, and we can go over to the event graph. So here is where we're going to start building our game mode, and this is where we're going to store all the things pertaining to our game mode. You know, things like handling how many zombies we should spawn, handling which current wave we're on, setting the difficulty, scoring, all of that logic you want to use inside of this game mode class.
Makes sense.
It's just a really handy class that you can use to store all of that logic. So the very
it's like before it's like kind of confusing, but once he explains it of like what you're trying to store, you wouldn't really want to try to store that on the player. This doesn't really make too much sense, especially on the blueprint, because you could have different player blueprints and all that crap. Then that could get like messy and just like duplicated, and it's like, okay, that can mess with the code and all that stuff because now it's like overlapping. But just having it, but why do that when you put it into the game mode blueprint and have that be like the centerpiece? That's awesome. Or the, I guess, overseer piece that oversees those things, because I would see that being more of a like a higher hierarchy than the other type of blueprints.
Thing that we're going to do inside of here is we're going to start working on creating our basic zombie game loop. So let's go ahead and first delete this event tick, and then at the very top here we're going to add a new event. So right click, add custom event.
Ooh, okay.
And we're going to name this to start game. And compile, save that, and off of our event begin play, we can go ahead and call our start game.
Start.
So when the
so we're calling this right here.
When the event begin play gets fired off, so when we open this map, we're going to go ahead and start the game right away.
Okay.
And then we're going to add another custom event.
I think when he means open the map, he means like play, right? Or does that also mean when you literally open the map, this starts firing? But I don't think so, because that's not firing right now. It fires when you're actually playing.
Add custom event. We're going to name this spawn zombies. Okay, so compile and save that. And so
what do you name it? Spawn zombies, okay.
when the game starts, we want to call that function spawn zombies. Now, I like to use events. You could use functions, but I feel like it's just a lot more easier to read here, having it all on your event graph, and also naming the different events so that you know what exactly is happening when the game is starting and what logic your events are doing. Okay, so we can go ahead and add a comment for these. And
I've seen people, I'm doing some research into Unreal. You'll see people get into like a lot of these purple nodes and all that type of stuff, but especially watching his tutorial series, I see that you can really kind of call it via these, and I do like that as well. Now, there's, of course, probably some benefits on actually having the functions and all that type of setup as well, but why not both? So there's probably a good use case for maybe like a few things, but for the general, maybe just use, you kind of want to maybe try to call these events. It's a little confusing, because it's like, oh, where did this node come from? Is this a default? Especially if you're not familiar with the node system. This is like, for me, almost seems like a default node. Like, why isn't that already default for like a start game? And spawn zombies, it kind of looks official enough to be an official node, but that's just literally this here. So when this starts, boom. So it's just doing that, just starting these up.
Name this start game.
Well, I was about to actually comment too.
Now we're going to work on our spawning zombies custom event here. So what we want to do is we want to spawn some zombies on this side of the map and on the other side over here.
This is big. Spawn zombies, spawn World War II soldiers, you name it.
So off of this event, we're going to go ahead and make a couple of new variables first.
Okay.
So we're going to make a couple of variables that will handle and determine how many zombies we want to spawn based on what current wave we are on. So let's go ahead and add a new variable here. So you click the plus icon, add a new variable. We'll name this current wave. And this will be of the type integer.
Integer, okay.
Okay, and we want to set a default value to 1. Because when we start the game, we're going to be on the current wave. Our current wave will be wave 1,
not 0,
basically. And so we want to get our current wave.
Okay.
And we're going to use this to figure out how many zombies we want to spawn. So we're going to do a multiply. And we're going to multiply our current wave by 4, the number 4. And this will determine how many zombies we want to spawn. So let's go ahead and drag off of here. Promote this to a variable. And we're going to name this to zombie total. So this will be how many zombies we want to spawn.
No, I see, because it's a
currently
set.
wave 1 will spawn 4 zombies.
I'm like, why? How's this working here? But it's because we're connecting it to a set node. This is not setting unless we set it via a variable node.
Wave 2.
Which is a little confusing, but it's like, if you want to set it, just, I guess, put it here.
We'll spawn 8.
Like, if you want to set the number here.
And so on. So the amount of zombies will increase each wave.
By 4.
We also want to take the zombie total
Oh,
and promote this again to a variable. We want to rename this to zombies left. This will come in handy later on when our player kills a zombie. We're going to compare these two values to see how many zombies are actually left. And over here we want to do a for loop right here with break.
Okay.
And Basically,
Which is in the flow control category.
we're going to do a loop to spawn the amount of zombies that we want.
Right.
So the first index will be 0, and the last index will be zombie total.
Okay.
And then in this loop, we just want to get the index. And what I want to do is I want to basically spawn zombies at this spawn location and this spawn location.
So we need to create a spawn location.
So I want to take the amount of zombies to spawn and divide that number by 2. And basically spawn them at the 2 different locations. So for example, wave 1 will be 4 zombies. So I'll spawn 2 on this side, 2 on that side. So we're going to
Interesting. Okay, so how it... Okay.
take this index and do an equals. So we're going to check and see if this index is equal to our zombie total and divide that by 2.
Jesus, okay. I'm trying to pull from here. I gotta pull from back. You say multiply? No, divide. Oh, no, wait. Gotta get used to it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no. What? Me. Actually, no, that's right, because, would this just work? Or... It would. Oh! That's right, because the symbol threw me off for a second. Like, wait, you don't do the full symbol, you just do the half. But it converts that to the symbol. Nice! So you know it's a division, even though it could just be a line here. Which could be more confusing. Because there might be another node that does, or looks similar in that way, but does a different type of operation.
So basically what we're doing is we're splitting the amount of zombies to spawn on those 2 different locations.
Okay.
Then off of here we're going to do a branch. Okay, so this will be our loop, mainly for each loop. If it is equal to 2, we want to go ahead and break. So hook that up into the break, and double click to add these reroute nodes. That way you can clean this up. But if it isn't true, so if we haven't reached half of the amount of zombies, we want to go ahead and spawn actor from class.
Yes.
And the actor that we want to spawn is our zombie character. So search for zombie, BP_zombie. We want to have a spawn transform, so go ahead and drag off of here and promote this to a variable. And we can
I love
name
that
this
at the top.
spawn
That's so nice.
location 1. So this will be our first spawn location.
Wait, okay.
And then off of this completed here, we want to do another for each loop
Break.
with break. Actually, my bad. We want to do a for loop
Oh, that's okay.
with break. And for our
I see. So completed or loop with break. That keeps connected.
last index, we want to
Interesting.
get our zombie total and divide that by 2 and put that in for our last index. So what we're doing is, again, we're splitting
Okay. I was hoping
the amount of zombies.
that'd be nice if you could do that, like within the menu, put 2, and then it puts it here. Oh no, wait. So he does have a different one. So he did this. Oh wait, what? For loop with break. Wait, what? Oh wait, what? So I just do this? No, wait. Oh, what did I do wrong? He paused for a moment. Okay, hold up. Let me go back. Is it what I think it is?
By and loop with break. Actually, my bad. We want to do a for loop with break.
Oh no, wait, did it not do that? Oh, I didn't mean to go into there. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? No. So delete for loop with break. Oh, there we go. Oh, I went into an array. Okay, that's what I did. That was my fault there. Because that's right, we are doing it with flow control. Two nodes that practically named and
And
look identical.
for our last index, we want to
Yes.
get our zombie total
Yes. Make sure.
and divide that by 2.
Yes.
Put that in for our last index. So what we're doing is, again, we're splitting the amount of zombies and spawning half of them at spawn location 1, and we're going to do the same thing for spawn location 2. So off of the loop body, we want to do the same thing, spawn actor from class. And the class to spawn will be our zombie, BP_zombie.
Okay.
In our spawn transform, we'll drag off here, promote this to a variable, and we want to name this
Spawn location
to
2.
spawn location 2.
Right.
Compile and save that.
But how are we going to... Like,
And
that's
we
why I'm
want
confused.
to
How are we
set
going to call
the first
those
index here to
location?
1. Okay.
Okay, so
And
0,
the reason why
1.
we're doing that is because arrays actually start at 0. And if we were to
That's
leave this at
interesting.
0,
So
it
you-
would spawn actually a third zombie rather than the total divided by 2. Because an array starts at 0 instead of 1. Anyways, we should be able to test
Okay.
this out. The only thing we need to set up is
I'll
our
save.
actual spawn locations.
Yeah, so how is this going to
In
work?
our map here,
What the heck
we're
are we
going to
creating?
spawn some zombies over here.
Are we just taking the
So
chords from
maybe-
the zombie?
This location, or maybe this location right here will be good. So we can get the location. Maybe actually I might move this up in the air a little bit. So to get the location, you just right click
Oh.
and copy the
Jesus.
location right here.
Are you kidding me? We're just
Of
doing
the
it from that.
zombie.
Okay.
And for spawn location
Interesting.
1, we'll go ahead and expand the default value. And for the location, right click
Oh,
and paste
that's
that.
nice. That's nice. First time using that.
And then we can go ahead and alt drag and duplicate this.
Yep. You didn't do the other side
And
already,
we'll go ahead
so...
and spawn the zombies over on this side. We want to rotate this 180 degrees. And we're just going to spawn it over here behind the truck.
Kind of
So
worried
go ahead
about
and
that.
Copy the
though.
location. And
try it.
spawn location 2. The default
Copy.
value. Paste the location. And we're also going to get this rotation here. Copy that. And paste that.
Paste.
Okay. Now we can go ahead and
Oh,
delete
I should have copied that
these.
first.
We don't need these spawned in
Copy.
here. Because
So go back to the first one. And then paste. Because second one is already zeroed. This one isn't.
our
So make
game
sure you
mode,
check that
we'll
for your own.
Go ahead and spawn that in. So the last thing that we want to do is we want to assign our game mode. Because if we were to hit
Oh, yeah.
play, nothing will happen.
So,
So in
you
our
go?
level here, you want to go to the World Settings tab. And if you don't have this
Nice,
tab,
just
you
like
want to
that?
go to Window,
because we do
World
project settings as well.
And over here we have this game mode override. So we want to click this down arrow and choose our zombie game mode.
Okay.
Go ahead and click save.
Zombie.
Let's go ahead and test it out. Okay, so we need to set our pawn.
Oh.
So in our game mode, we want to hit this expanded
Slow.
arrow. And we want to choose a default pawn class. Right now we don't
Okay.
have our
DP first
character
character.
assigned. So hit
There
the
we go.
default pawn.
That's
we
not
want
bad.
to choose our BP_ first person character.
Oh, it's
now we
because
should
the
be
other
able to
zombies are there first. That's
spawn
right.
With our character.
I'm like, why is there so many?
Okay, so
There
there
we
we go. So now let's go ahead and check and see if our zombies
Okay.
have spawned. Okay, so we have 2 zombies that spawn on this side.
It'd be cool. It'd be cool if we
should
can
have
increase our speed after
2
certain
zombies that also
waves.
has spawned on that side. Now it looks like we're having some sort of bug where the zombies actually aren't chasing our character. We have to run and come into view of the zombie for it to chase us. So I think it has to do with the fact that this vehicle collision isn't set up properly. So if I were to hide behind this vehicle here, you can see the zombie
so it is
stays
all
on that
collision
side
based.
until I go over there.
Every game that we see those type of issues, it is collision. That's confirmed. Had suspicions. We've talked about that before a little bit, but that is confirmed. It is collision based. So if you wanted to fix that, we could put an extra box collision here so you can't even go here. So they, or like, CSGO has done some stuff where, like, for their stairs and everything, they use a very old collision-based stuff. And they've had a lot of like, issues with collision, so what they found is, like, just make boxes and just try to round it out on, like, certain spots, and it works really good. So we'll put, like, a box collision, or maybe even just a sphere, because we got the sphere collisions, all that nice stuff, which is so nice compared to the old engines, because they can't really do that well, unless they get updated. But sphere collision, so the AI will bounce and then roll off of it, versus just going into a flat surface.
So let's go ahead and fix up a couple of collision bugs that we have.
Ooh.
So select this vehicle, click the browse to asset,
Ooh.
and we're gonna go ahead
How's he
and
gonna do
double
it, though?
click to open this truck up.
Because maybe there's a more efficient way.
And what we're gonna do
Because I'm thinking about the
instead
CSGO
of
method.
using the static mesh, or the skeletal mesh, is we're going to click this make static mesh.
You're kidding me. I'm pretty sure this is the button that I've been trying to figure out for so long. You're kidding me. And then you say, okay, what?
So we're gonna leave it in the meshes folder and name this to truck. Click save.
You see the name here. So no misspells or anything. Kidding me. And we go to the mesh and it works like that.
And basically,
Nuts.
we converted that to a static mesh. We can go to open truck, and we can click to
Open truck. Wait, how did you go that quick? I need to know these methods.
a static mesh. We can go to
Oh, we opened it there. Oh, that's poopy. I don't look at that too much. That's okay.
open truck, and we can click to browse to find.
Yeah. I can just... Actually, yeah, you say that, but it's like I don't even know. There it is. I was about to say, it's like the folder can't be too far from the content folder. And that's the biggest thing that I'm so happy about, that I got pretty locked down in my brain, is how the content folder works in assets and everything. Any, like, add-on or whatnot is going to be put in this folder. So if it's going to be default, it's most likely to be put in this, not in the engine, not even in folders in here, because they're going to be their own, like, mega scans, and then 3D assets, and then this stuff, versus just 3D assets within, like, a mesh folder that they put in somewhere. This is just a, mesh folder here, but I'm talking about, like, independently, which that'll get so messy, so that's so nice. Boom, control safe. But yeah, okay, so this is exactly what I've been looking for a very long time, which has been like 2 months, but it feels like years.
Find it in our content drawer, and we're just going to go ahead and delete this.
Oh, yeah, oh, you're doing it like that. Well, I still got to do this though, and save it. Oh, that's okay. So that's cool, because it doesn't really need to be a skeletal mesh. Try to match it up. I wonder, it's probably going to still have the same issues, to be fair, with this object, because this is like the worst. This is legitimately worst case scenario for a collision. But that's how your boy rocks. We go sweaty. I kind of want to check it already. Actually,
Place it with that static mesh.
yes.
Okay.
Come follow me.
And you can see here the
let's
LOD
go.
settings are
Can I go
messed
under it?
up.
I might just make it taller so I
like
can go
it
under
looks like
it.
a
I might fix it.
cyberpunk asset right there.
Right.
If you fly way too far from it. So we need to go ahead and open this
Made
up
it cyberpunk.
and fix that.
Oh wait, what the heck?
So over here in the LOD settings, we want to go ahead and change the LOD group to a large prop. It'll ask us to regenerate it. We'll just click yes.
That's
So if
been
we
lovely.
save this, we can
Okay. Boom, and then... Crap, I thought it was just that.
generate it. We'll just click yes to a
Oh no, LOD
large
settings.
prop.
So LOD settings is already good.
It'll ask us to regenerate it. We'll just click yes. So if we save this,
Oh no. There we go. Boom.
we can test it out, and you can see that it no longer looks super low resolution from afar. Okay.
Nice.
So we fixed the LOD. Let's go ahead and set up our collision. So if we scroll down to the very bottom here under collision complexity, we're just going to use complex collision as simple. And
That'll fix
we
it.
also want to duplicate. So we want to delete. This is a skeletal mesh. Delete that.
Yeah, because that's the old one.
And
I only
take
got one of
this
these, so I
static
don't have that
mesh
issue.
And move this over here.
And then, boop. Yeah, that's so much
Okay.
better. Then I can fine tune and
So
be a
we
little
want
bit
to
smaller.
use static meshes instead of skeletal meshes. And I'll show you why we want to do that here in a second. But let's go ahead and convert the same thing for this tank.
For all of them?
So right click, browse to asset.
Really?
And what I want to
Why?
do before I convert this to a static mesh
Okay.
is if
I'll
I
do
go
it,
over
though.
to the skeleton
Good
here,
practice.
I want to do a nice little pose. So I'm going to go ahead and select the turret.
No. Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even think about that, but of course it has the skeleton. And then... Well, it wouldn't... It wouldn't do that when it shoots, but... It would just... The whole thing would move. Like the whole vehicle. Not even that, just the whole vehicle. It would lean. Actually, it wouldn't really move. It would just... Just kind of crazy. Awesome. Wait, is it
And
only for
just
that one or
rotate
for all of them?
this like that. And then take the gun and rotate this up. Like so. And then what you want to do to keep this
Right.
pose is
Retarget.
go to retargeting sources.
Whoa, he's giving us this? Oh, this is awesome.
Link a window. Retargeting sources.
Wait, this is awesome that he's showing us this.
modify pose. And use current
Use
pose. Okay.
Whoa, okay.
Then we can go ahead and click this make
static
static
mesh.
mesh. And save this mesh to under the meshes. Name this tank.
I'm trying to look for the name, and it's right here. I was pretty sure, I was right on the spelling, but I want to make sure. Abrams. Now, can you change the pose and make another mesh? I swear to God.
And click save.
That sounds
So
crazy.
Now we
if
can
you
go
could.
ahead and delete this.
No, you could, right? Also, I'm opening this sucker up. Wait, wait, could you? But these are static meshes, so you don't have a skeleton anymore, right? That's the issue. So these are just props,
And replace this with our mesh.
right? Yeah, because they're all skeletal, but now we... Oh, wait, what? How are they not all saved? Because I didn't save it here? Wait, I'm confused on that. That's huge. Like, that's really huge. I need to figure that out. But while I'm here... And then LOD, large prop. Oh. Just while it's right there.
Tank. Okay. So the main reason why we're converting these to static meshes is if you hit P on your keyboard, you can see the navigation. Okay.
Right?
And actually, we might need to fix the collision on this one. So if we go ahead and browse to that and
Skeletal meshes don't support the nav mesh. Only static meshes. But knowing this though, like, yeah, like, see, there's that. Okay, so interesting. Well, actually, no, that's the old collision. That's the complex collision. Yeah, that's very important to like figure out. And remember, oh wait, hold up. I didn't even bring out, before we go to the next thing, I didn't even bring out the tank. This one makes sense right here. I do not like that. Is that floating? Oh no, it's not. It looked like it floating. Oh no. Okay. But wait, so I want to try something. So if I just do this, cancel underscore V1. I'm just gonna put a V1. Actually, no. Well, yeah, well, turn. I was gonna be lazy putting it V1, but you wouldn't want to. I say lazy, but you wouldn't ideally want to do that because name conventions are right. Because all the sides are gonna be right next to each other versus V1, V2, V3, V4. Because V1 and V2 could be both side static meshes, but V2 and 3 isn't, and all that stuff, and that's annoying. And I've had that happen a few times, so it's good to be like, wait, I don't know the name, and it's hard to maybe find a good naming convention, but it's better to have something than nothing, like this, in my opinion. So then because then I can hit F2, Control C, and then not do that. Go over here. Oh no, not that. Make static mesh. Side turned. And this would be... Well, you could also, if you know your stuff, this could be S turned, F turned, so it'd be F turned. Forward turned. Or FT. Or forward turned. That's where you get a lot of those naming convention stuff. So that just went like that. So then, that is insane. I can do this. Like, the static meshes on the Unreal Store are even that much more valuable. Holy crap. And really anything that's a static mesh. Especially in the Unreal Store, because it's all, like, good for you. Wow, that is crazy. Because now the other ones don't do it. That is crazy. That's actually really awesome. Now, the issue with the static, or with the skeleton mesh that's still being used as a skeleton mesh, that's an issue though. But for props though, that's awesome. Because I think a collision issue, like a actual model collision issue, is still causing issues with the zombie. And I don't think the fix that we just figured out works with that.
Open it up. Want to go over to the collision. Complexity, we're going to set this to use complex collision as simple.
Yep,
now what you're going to see here is
that
we
should be
actually
faster.
have
It should be a setting, right click.
this navigation built around this tank.
I'm looking for it just in case.
So this is really important for the zombies. Because if we don't have a navigation that's been built, we're going to have bugs where the zombies will stop moving. They'll be frozen in place. Okay, so we can look at certain areas where they aren't able.
Oh, and also see. Oh, I see. Because it also. Did you notice, like, they're actually not getting stuck by the tanks anymore because it created a boundary box. This doesn't have a boundary box. These do because of their old mesh, I think. Or no, these are just meshes, I think. No, they're static mesh. It's just their old collision. No, I haven't changed that. But, like, if you want to fix the collision, it doesn't fix this issue. So you have to make it a mesh in order to fix this issue. Now, if you're not dealing with any AI, which in the chances of that probably very low, maybe even some multiplayer FPS issues of collision. But actually, no, because that's all AI again. Unless you're having, like, some wildlife, then the wildlife, you're going to see it getting stuck in the tires and all that stuff versus over here where it's like, okay, well, it's close enough. Let me just walk past so it looks better. Or, you know, like, do it like that so it looks better so it doesn't look like the bunny's clipping through the tank. Like, that actually works I can tell so much how that works. That's awesome. Because then I can move this. I wonder, I'll give it a little bit of stress test. How close can I move it? Look, it's good. Yeah. If I moved it closer in the other, like with the other stuff, that would have broke it. Now, of course, I want to see. Ooh, look at that. Okay. It didn't get stuck. Awesome. And of course, I just want to see this real quick. Yeah. I like that. And plus, it being like extra large isn't actually not that bad. Yeah, that's actually... This is the real size that this should be anyways. Can't get me. That's where... Actually, no. That's the interesting thing. This is, I don't know, wide enough for a nav mesh to even work on. So, like, this model, could you... Actually, how would you do that? Would you have to put boxes there or something? Does he show us anything like that?
Like, for example, on the sidewalk part, we need to go ahead and fix the collision on the sidewalk, because right now, if our player were to run onto this location, the zombie would have to go all the way around to reach the player.
Now, that's just the model.
So it's kind of not
It's not really
situation.
what I'm talking about here, though.
And also over here, we want to add a pathway for the zombie to get through. And then maybe
that's
over
why they
here we
didn't do
want
it
to tweak this a little bit, delete that area, so that the zombie can
have an easier time to go through.
Walk past this path. Okay. So that all looks good. The only thing we need to tweak
I just got to move this
because
this is already good. There we go.
Let's go ahead and unhit P. If we select this BP straight bridge, right click, browse to asset. In our content browser, go ahead and double click to open that up.
Oh, no. Well, no. This, Control B. Open it up.
Go ahead and find that piece. I believe it's this gutter piece. Click this little browse icon.
Gutter piece? Is it named? Okay, it's actually called gutter. Oh, gutter straight. Okay. Boom.
And that will pull it up in the content browser. Let's go ahead and double click to open that up. And here it is.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and do a collision. Add box simplified collision and save that. Okay, so now if we hit P, you can see
I can
that
immediately
we just
see the difference.
fixed those collision issues.
Awesome.
Okay, and I'm going to take these sandbags and move them back so that the zombies can walk freely in that area. And now I think we have a really good path. Okay. So let's unhit P. And now we can go ahead and test this out. So if we hit play here, I'm going to stand
Actually, can I get them to go this way?
So the zombies are going to have to walk over to me.
Yeah,
slowly.
look at that. Nice.
And you can see as they get closer, they start to run and charge at us. So we can run away.
And they're still like getting over here.
Looks like the navigation is all working.
Oh.
And pretty much everything is working as it should. Okay, so that was just a really quick side tangent. We just had to fix all those bugs with
That's
collisions.
important. That's not even really a tangent. That's like... Or like a side tangent. That's like so huge because everybody's going to have that issue. And it's like, if this wasn't in this video, to be demonstrated for you to like at least know a video to fall back on to know how to fix those issues in the future, we're gonna have to search that up, and it might not be as clear. It might be pretty clear of how there might be videos of how to fix this pretty easily. I've tried to search up some videos on when I'm doing my side dev stuff. The answers aren't as clear, especially with the updated versions. So having like 5 point whatever, 5 plus. So having that, that's really huge because it's like, oh, okay. And of course, with a nav mesh, this could be an issue at a certain point because could the zombies glitch through if we allowed them to have this? So if we go to the edge, would they just walk over by accident, especially if they're like grouped up? That's something that's an issue potentially. But at least knowing how to fix those issues and the like that remesh thing or whatever, not remesh, but make static meshes from skeleton meshes? That's insane. Like, that's awesome. I'm so happy about that. So happy.
But let's go ahead and go back to our
Or what?
game mode blueprint.
Okay, so we clean. Okay, we're cleaning
So
everything.
what we just implemented a couple minutes ago was our spawn zombies custom event. So what we're doing is we're checking and see our current wave, which is wave 1, and we're multiplying that by 4. So this is how we determine how many zombies we want to spawn.
Plus the blueprint zombies I still have laying out over there.
And then we're doing a
Which
for
I'm fine
each
with.
loop.
I think that's pretty... Actually, I don't know, because that's basically like a wave 2 right off the bat. Because those zombies are going to die, but then the zombie's going to spawn again, but the numbers are going to be increased to the amount that was spawned with. Which, I mean, is not a bad thing, I guess.
That way we can spawn zombies.
Depends on how you look at
and
that.
Spawn half of the amount of zombies
Do you want that or not?
on one side of the map, and spawn the other half on the other side of the map. Okay, so let's go ahead and comment this out, and just name this
Yes, had a
spawn
feeling.
zombies. Alright, so now
Spawn zombies. Logic. I like saying the word logic afterwards. Waves. When you was say, I think for the future, I might start doing this where as he's saying stuff, I might just start commenting. But if I do that, then it's going to slow down because I'm going to have to like stop and go. But it's super important because all this would be like laid out. Because I wanted to do it over here and I forget exactly what this is, and that upsets me because if I did it sooner, then I would already see the node be like, oh, well, that's, you know, blah, 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 because I already see it. Now, no, these are the locations. I mean, this is pretty easy to know. It's spawn location 1, spawn location 2. Zombies spawning location? Logic? Actually, that kind of works. Now, the biggest thing is, like, once I figure out, like, the best colors, like that, where it's, like, a little bit of contrast, so you can have, like, even more in, and it's easy to see that. It's like, oh, spawn zombies logic, add number of zombies to wave, spawn zombies spawning location logic, which I don't know the best, like, name for that, so, I mean, that's, you know, just a placeholder for now.
Now what we want to do is we want to
What's he doing next?
be able to, every time we kill a zombie,
Also, compile safe.
we want to update our game mode and basically determine how many zombies are left that our player needs to eliminate before moving on to the next wave.
And will that be
So over
hooked up
here
to
we're going
UI?
to add a new custom.
So I guess we're going to be going into, like, UI stuff and all that? Okay. I think we're starting to get away from, like, more the detail type stuff, and I mean, well, it's what we learned last time was important, especially for AI related stuff, nav mesh, and how that stuff can be fixed, and also being able to turn skeletal meshes into static meshes, so we can just have this just like one tank model, but be able to make multiple types of versions of it. That are like turned at different angles and all that stuff, that have the bones that's all related, and have it actually work with the AI so it doesn't interfere like some of the tanks that we haven't done yet, like this one, which is the skeleton mesh. But if we go in to demonstrate, go over here, they go slow, but once you go near, they start picking up their pace, and before they would get stuck, and one of them is actually pushed into the collision, which would get it stuck before. I mean, if we just go over here, this might actually get him stuck. Yeah. So, like, already, like, that's already kind of, like, showing that. Boom, and then we go over here. So, that's good. I haven't fixed that yet, but learning that, though, is really huge because that's going to stay in my mind probably forever because it's such a key thing. Unless I forget, but then I'll watch a video, then I'll remember it real quick, like, oh, wait. So,
To
let's go.
eliminate before moving on to the next wave. So over here we're going to add a new custom event. So right click and add custom event.
Is there a hotkey for
This
this?
will be called zombie killed. And basically we're going to get
Killed.
the zombies left. So
Right?
this will be the amount of zombies that we have spawned in.
Yes.
So we're going to get this number and do a D increment or a minus minus.
Oh.
So de-increment integer.
That's
what
so
this
nice.
basically does is it just subtracts 1. So we'll subtract 1
I'll save.
from our zombies left. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Then we have to go ahead and drag up here and do a equals. So we're
Okay.
gonna check and see if the amount of zombies
Equals.
left is equal to 0. And off of this, we could do a branch. So we're gonna
Okay.
check and see if our player has killed all the zombies. If so, we're gonna call another custom event. So down here,
I see, because that's an
add
equals.
custom
Okay.
event. We're gonna name this wave increment. Compile and save that. And now off the true, we can call wave
All right.
increment event. Then we can comment this out and call this zombie killed. And now we have a
wait.
wave increment event.
Did you say wave? Oh, he did. Okay, increment. Okay, okay, okay. I thought he said de-increment. I'm like, what? It's like, we didn't just make that. Okay, cool.
So basically, we're gonna have to call this custom event inside of our zombie whenever
Oh, awesome, yeah. Have it the same as him. Zombie killed. Okay. Zombied. Killed. Logic.
it dies. We're gonna call
Yes.
this event and basically subtract 1 zombie from the zombies left. Now we're gonna check and see if it is equal to 0. Because if it is, that means
Because the
that we
zero's right
can
here.
do our wave increment.
Which we could put another variable here, or put a integer here. Which is a variable, yeah. So another variable here. I just wanted the exact name, because still not good with the floats and integers. I want to call this a float. I don't know why. I have them backwards, but I'm getting there. Step by step.
Which means that we can move on to the next wave. So let's go
And
ahead
this will-
and set this next thing up.
Are we
So we're
doing
gonna get our current wave,
current wave? Okay.
and we're going to create another variable real quick here.
Right.
It'll be of the type integer, and we'll name this max waves. So compile and save that. And we want to set a default value of
Okay.
max waves. So for now, we're going to do 3 waves, just so that we have something super
see.
simple we can test. If you wanted to, you could add like 100 waves or whatever. Like, it's totally up to you. But we're just going to do 3.
Zombies Call of Duty. What's the max wave of that game mode? I think it goes to like I don't know if it's legit, but I've seen 2 like 1 plus E, like that number where if you go too high, it goes to like that default number in like coding. I forget what it's called, but could you put that where it's like if someone could grind, they could grind all the way up there or mod it?
So go ahead and drag and get that. So we're going to go ahead and check and see if our current wave is equal to our
Is equal?
max waves. Go and do a branch and hook this up. Because if our
Right.
current wave equals our max waves, that basically means that the player has reached the maximum wave and they won the game. Okay? If they haven't reached the max wave, we're just going to Control C and Control V our current wave.
Right.
I'm going to copy that and do a increment integer.
Wait, so okay, so you can copy and paste and like, okay, I need to get used to that because I've been pulling a lot of that stuff from here, but I need to get back into that.
What that will do is we'll add.
Okay. Do you do it from here? Yes. Wait, is it plus plus? It is a plus plus. So I guess he does it from here? No? Is that different? Let me check. Plus plus. Oh, not plus plus. Or not equal equal. Plus plus. Integer? Oh, there we go. No, I said... Oh, okay, there we go. Duh. Now we're good. It's good that I know that like certain nodes only do certain things, so it's easy to figure that out.
What we'll do is we'll add
More so now.
1 to our current wave. So our current wave will increase to wave number 2. And then all we have to do is drag off here and do spawn zombies. Okay? Right now, off of our true, let's...
Doing this is so helpful. I could already tell. Jeez. And then spawn zombies. Because now I know what this is doing. So if current wave equals max wave. So if current wave does what? Equals max wave. If it's false, adds +1 to current wave. Then spawn.
Let's just go ahead and add a print string.
Print.
So we can see this working. So this is if our current wave
Was going to
equals
put hello.
max waves. That means that our player wins the game. So let's go ahead and type a message here and say player wins. Player has won game.
You won.
Let's go ahead and copy and paste this over here. Name this to next wave starting soon. Okay. So just some print strings to see what's going on. And before we test this out, we need to call this zombie killed event. Because right now, if we kill a zombie, this is not going to get called, and we want it to get called. So that we can track
I see.
how many zombies are left in our game.
Hold up. I was going to put UI. This gets deleted, but this stays here. Actually, this... I'm going to do this way more. I mean, I feel like that helps me. Like, now I go back in, I'm like, oh yeah, that helped me so much more.
So in our content drawer here, in our underscore
content?
main,
yes.
Zombie,
yes.
BP underscore zombie.
Boop, boop.
If we scroll down to the zombie death logic, off of this set collision enabled, I want to go ahead and expand this here. And we want to right click
death animation.
And get game mode. So we're going to get our game mode, which is our zombie game mode.
So then we
Let's go ahead and
bring this out
to zombie game
oh.
mode. And hook this up.
So like cast to third person blueprint, cast to zombie game mode.
And then what we want to do is call that event.
Because it's a blueprint.
So
it's because this is the game mode blueprint. Interesting. So like your casting is going to always be blueprints. And I think this is our first time casting to a game mode blueprint, which, if we remember, blueprints or casting to blueprints is allowing you to get the variables and stuff within the zombie game mode. So that's at least one of the things, which is really big. Like on its own, just doing that is huge because you can add custom events with those variables and all that stuff and all that, which is really big.
Zombie killed. So we're calling that event inside of our game mode. And then...
Wait, what? Zombie killed? Did I do it? Oh, there we go. Oh.
What we can do after this is do a delay.
And then what?
So we want to do a delay of, say, 10 seconds.
Oh, delay for, like, I see.
And then basically delete the zombie or remove it from the game. So go ahead and do
a
destroy actor.
And he puts 10. Okay, interesting. I thought this would be, like, how long until the next wave, so we haven't done that yet. Destroy actor?
So basically after 10 seconds of the zombie laying on the ground, it will just delete itself. So now...
And zombie killed. I see. Because this is doing something kind of different, but you would want to actually do this because it initiates the wave increment. So you're kind of... It feels like we're triggering something in the middle here, even though hierarchy doesn't really matter in this too much. No, because we just drag it over, so it doesn't really matter that way, but that's interesting of a way to do that. I thought we would be pulling this from a different way, but it's like, yeah, you could just do zombie killed, then boom, it fires from here, and then starts the next round, all that stuff. And then, like, deletes the zombies, you know, all that stuff. Without having to create something different. Awesome.
Now we should be able to test things out.
Yeah, because it's already done.
We hit play. Can run around here.
Actually, I want to save
and wait for the zombie.
I've used Adobe Premiere, one of the worst programs, like it being stable and not crashing wise. Worse than H&G, funny enough. Way worse. So like Control S is so instinctual, and I just like, if I, especially being This is, you know, a little unstable state to Unreal. It's still pretty early on. But yeah, actually. Oh no, I should... Oh, play.
These to start chasing us. And
We're gonna kill him?
ahead and
Okay. Hold up.
shoot
Because I know this stuff is loud, so I'm gonna
and kill the zombies.
mute it for you guys.
Okay, so we have 2 more.
That rock thing still, like,
Now
doesn't
you
always
see
hit
next
them.
wave is starting soon up in the top left. And now we have 4
Interesting.
zombies spawning on the right side. We should have 4 zombies spawning on the left side. So now we have to kill all 4 of these. You can see the zombie is frozen, so that's actually a
Now that's the
bug
ones
that
I
we need to
placed.
fix.
Okay, so it said
Let's go
next
ahead and
wave.
just
I saw
kill
it.
real quick. And you see next wave is starting soon, so we're on the 3rd wave now.
Yeah, because as you see over here, these 2 were the last 2. So it spawns, because we got the... How this works is it's spawning them on a X, Y, and Z, not on a spawner type of zombie blueprint. So that is just extra stuff, which I'll delete now. So if we go in and look over here, now it's proper.
Now, and we should have, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zombies on this side, and we have a bunch of zombies on this other side.
I see.
And I wonder if there's some more left.
Oh no, okay, so
That
it bugged
was
out for him
it.
too.
So that could have been it there. I might have missed the message. Let me go ahead and stop this and check my console.
There was no message.
So if you click this
Was
output
it?
log, you can see
Oh, wait,
your
what?
print strings.
You're kidding.
So let's go ahead and... So it doesn't look
You're
like...
just like, hey, you know you can just open this up and look through your print strings. Just like, what? Where's he looking? So world's... Updating, window, title, okay.
So I think what would happen was we spawned 5 zombies on each side. And what I think is happening is when we spawn our zombie, they're spawning
Maybe?
into each other.
Oh.
And basically, we're losing one of them on like the 3rd wave. So go into the
Interesting.
BP_zombie, and I must have missed this
That's-
setting, but if you click onto the class defaults, if you scroll down to the
Right.
very bottom, we have this actor spawn collision.
On a zombie. Actor, okay, go to the bottom. Actors... Shoo. Wait, where are we? Wait. Oh, what? Class defaults. What's it called? Spawn. Okay.
collision handling method.
Right.
So you can see the current setting right now is try to adjust location, don't spawn. If
Why is that a
basically
thing?
like if you can't find a spawn location. Okay?
Well, okay,
So
no, I
what's
get it, I
happening is
guess,
we're
but
trying to
like, how
spawn
many use
6
cases does it have
zombies on
versus the
one
other ones?
location, and so one of the zombies is not getting spawned
So,
because of this setting.
but always
Instead of
spawn.
this setting, what it do always spawn ignore collisions. Okay.
Oh, I was about to say they're gonna get
So
stuck in each other and not be able to move if we had the other thing.
Gonna always spawn
Nice.
and just ignore the collision of the other zombies that get spawned right next to it.
Okay.
So compile and save that, and we shouldn't have that issue anymore.
Wonder.
So go ahead and play real quick. And just
He had
get
the
rid of
same issue, so I'm
zombies
gonna
on
watch
this
him.
wave. Okay, so wave number.
Now, I don't think... Now, that collision thing, I'm just going to test the zombie just in case if it fixes a collision. Nope. Or did it? No. It's like I shoot too fast and then it breaks. It's 2. Where's the, Where's the... Wait, where's the other ones? Wait, now this is stuff that's
2, we
bugging
have
like
4
crazy.
zombies. Let's go ahead and eliminate them. So now we should have 6 zombies. You can see they're kind of glitching out here. But that should be fine.
That's weird. So I guess both... Wait, how is both transforms like that? I guess I gotta redo the one transform? Because this also is 2. Why is it 2? That's weird. But we had it where it's like ignore collision. Is it... Are they actually falling through the world now? Okay, I guess I got a piece of the code messed up over here. Interesting. I mean, it's 2. Maybe the first loop. But that's that one. Yeah. So wait. Okay, we'll just continue.
We should have 6 zombies. It looks like we have all of them over here. So let's go ahead and just eliminate all these real quick. Okay, and I believe that was pretty much it. So I think our win message just played there at the top. We can check the output log. Player has 1 game. So basically that little print string that we put in here, if our current wave equals the max wave, so basically if we eliminated all the zombies, we call this event. If our current wave equals our max wave, that means we've won the game. If not, we will continue. We will add 1 to the current wave, so we'll change this to wave 2.
Am I not seeing it? Well, actually, no, I didn't do it. So yeah, okay, I won't see it because I didn't actually activate it. That's right.
We'll go ahead and loop back over here to spawn more zombies.
Right. Oh. Is that it? You divide? I think I figured it out. Ah, there it is. Okay. It was just the 2. Found it. I think that's still buggy. Actually, we'll wait, right? Okay, well, I definitely bugged out this zombie. I guess I do shoot too fast. Weird. So then if I boom, boom, boom. I really need to fix that tank. They went right for it. Oh, there we go. Next wave. That's the actual issue. I shoot way too fast.
Game loop. Okay. So this is how you set up some sort of game mode where you have some sort of loop where, you know, you have zombies that are spawning. You have different waves that will continue for as long as you set it. Now, what we want to add is some actual visual representation of this.
Yes.
Because right now, this print string.
So now we're going to be
isn't
making
really the
widgets?
best way of showing the player which current wave that they are on, and also showing the player how many zombies that we have left that we need to kill to get to the next wave. So let's go ahead and work on setting up the user interface for that.
Okay.
So in our content browser, under the underscore main, in our widgets, we're going to go into our main widget.
Oh.
And up here at the top, we want to add like a
we're doing all in one widget.
1 or 1 of 5.
Interesting.
Whatever. And then underneath it, we want to add sort of like a text that shows how many zombies are left.
Oh, I see. I thought he was going to do U1. I'm
Let's
like,
go
huh?
ahead and search.
But no,
on
never mind.
palette
I was wrong.
For a vertical box, and drag and drop this up here. Okay. And let's go ahead and anchor this to the top. We could reset the position X, position Y. Set the alignment to 0.5.
And let's do a 0.5 or no?
And for the position Y, let's go ahead and just move this down a little bit. 28 should be good. 30. And then in here, what we want to add is a horizontal box.
I thought you clicked something over here. Okay.
Okay. And in that horizontal box, we can add a text.
Where did... Oh, it did it up here. Okay. Actually, can I just copy the numbers? Okay, and then we're getting a text.
And for the text, just hit this fill and center that in the middle.
Oh, and you can put it inside the box. I see, because you're putting it as a child. So text. Boom, boom.
In the text, we can rename the text here to wave 1 of 1. Okay, and for the font here, we can maybe increase this like to 26, maybe like 30. Okay, and then we can go ahead and add a border.
Wait, why is that not like that for that? Okay, whatever. So border.
In our vertical box. So this will add like a white line, basically.
Okay.
Horizontal box, we have the border.
Wait, is this all child? Oh, it is. So that's why that. Oh. There we go. Oh, but I think it might have. Uh-oh. Might have messed it up not doing that in unison. Wait, how's... I can get up there? Oh, there we go. Oh, so that's legit how you move it up. Like, above the UI is legit moving it over here. Oh, Jesus. Why is this... Wait, so it's in this. Oh. Oh, you can just do it like that too. Oh, okay. How do I... It let me click on the box earlier, so I guess once you put it as a child, it does that funky stuff. Okay.
And then we want a...
It's in the border.
Another horizontal box. On
That's
our vertical
going
box.
Vertical
So
box.
right here. And in there we can add a
Text.
border.
Oh, okay.
So add a border inside of that horizontal box.
Okay. I'm
Select
getting a
the
little
border
deep
and
with this.
click fill.
Fill.
And for the brush color, we want to change this to like a black.
Oh, no, wait. Auto? And then this is fill. To a black.
color and set the alpha here to 0.5. Okay. And finally add a text onto that border. Okay. So something like this. And for the text, we want to center that in the middle here. And we can
Text, you want to center that in the middle here. Okay, so why is this not... Oh, fill. That's why I put... okay, so that was the issue. Sometimes just pressing buttons sometimes works. Just don't press the big red button. Okay. And then back down here.
can rename the text to Zombies Left 18. Okay, something like that. Alright, so
Why
this
is
is
it
just going to
18?
show us what wave we're on. And this will show us how many zombies we have left that we need to eliminate before moving on to our next one.
I actually really like this UI stuff. This is really nice. It's like just kind of like doing some art stuff. And especially I can imagine being super like fluent doing this stuff. It would just be even like just legit just working on a canvas. And like it's even got like a little painter's palette thing. That's so awesome.
Wave.
This is really nice.
Okay, and one more thing that we want to add is
Yes.
we want to add a horizontal box. We can drag this onto our canvas panel. So this will just...
And I guess it would be better to, like how he's doing it, he's going to like vertical box, horizontal box, text, border, horizontal box, border, text, horizontal box. It might be better to do that so you can build the structure out and then bring this out. Unless you're super fluent and then you know what you're going to need in the future. So you're just going to be bringing it out and just okay, and then you just sort it up through here and then you work on it.
just be out on our canvas panel here. And let's scale this up.
Okay.
Like so. And we can anchor this to the center. And in here we can add a text and fill the text and center it into the middle. And we can rename the text here to
Fill. Wait, what? Oh, there we go.
wave 1 starting exclamation mark. And let's scale this up to like 56. Okay.
Okay. And 56. Can we have like, yeah, shadow? How do you move it? Okay, I don't like that. Never mind.
So this will basically hide and show this whenever the wave starts, and then we'll modify this number here to show which wave is starting. Okay, so select this text here. We're going to rename this text block to wave text, and make sure that is a variable because
wait, did he do the right, or did I do the right one? Oh no, it's the right one. Okay. It's just, it does keep the name, which that's something I got used to.
Change the number here every time a wave starts. Then
so how do you do that?
Horizontal box, and we want to rename this to wave.
Wait, did he say is variable? I'm gonna do that just in case. I did the wrong one, but boom.
Box, and also make that.
Yep, he did. Okay. Wave box.
A variable because we want to toggle the visibility of this. And that should be all good to go. We want to select our wave box here, so the horizontal box, and we want to go to visibility over here in the details and make this hidden by default. Okay, that way it's not on our screen.
What? I'll save. Did I press the wrong button?
Okay. That way it's not this hidden. We want to go box here.
Okay. Never mind.
That way it's not on our screen.
Thought I hit the wrong button. We're good. Awesome.
And you can play test this and see what it looks like. So you see we have the wave at the top there.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
Left. So let's go ahead and work on binding that text to the amount of zombies that we have left, and also to our current wave.
Yeah, so we gotta make that variable too, which we didn't.
Select the wave 1 of 1 text. What we want to do is under the text here, we have this ability to
we're binding
create a binding. And we've done a binding here for this percentage bar, for the health bar, if you remember.
So we're gonna bind number?
We want to do the exact same thing with this text. Let's go ahead and click this create binding. Okay.
Get text.
So what this does is it creates
there you go.
a function right here to set the text of this wave 1 of 1.
Designer graph.
So the return value is of the type text. Okay.
Interesting.
So all that we want to do inside of here is get game mode and cast to zombie game mode. So we want to cast through our game mode so that we can retrieve the current wave and the maximum wave. So over here we can go ahead and drag off here and do get current wave, and drag off here and get max waves. Okay, and now hook up the
and that's the variables that we created within the blueprint. Then we connect it.
Pin. And for the return value, you want to drag off of here and do a format text.
Oh, new one.
So for this format text,
this is a new one for us.
In here and type in wave space, and
Space.
do these curly braces. So these are the curly braces.
Brackets?
The curly brackets. We want to type in here current wave, then space, do another curly braces, and in there do total waves. And actually in between those you want to delete that space and add a slash. Okay, and click enter. And what that format
Doing some coding?
text does is it allows us to specify basically these
Yeah, a little bit of
values.
coding here.
We
Interesting.
can then plug in these integers into those
I mean,
values.
I say a little bit of coding as we're doing everything else in coding, but like more typing.
And what that does is it will say wave space current wave, which is wave 1, out of max waves, which is wave 3,
Right.
and it
Okay.
will set the text to that. So
that's
we'll
how
go
you
ahead
do
and
it,
Test
okay.
that out. It should say 1 of 3. And you
It's
can
that
see
easy.
1 of 3.
Wow, okay.
Next, let's go ahead
That's
and
so cool.
set up our zombies left.
So
So
great
we want to
binding.
do the same thing and go over to the text
Great
and
binding.
create a binding. And we're going to do the same thing where we get game
Wait, we probably
mode,
want to name these different.
cast to zombie game mode. And then we're going to get zombies left. So we have that variable inside of our game mode that tells us how many zombies are left.
Yes.
So off of the return value, we want to do a format text.
Format text.
For
I'm going to
this-
forget the name of this.
We'll type in zombies left colon space, do our curly brick.
Whoa. Wait, is he wait, what, okay, I'm gonna follow exactly. Zombies? All in caps? Left? All in caps? Brackets? Or colon? And then brackets?
Brackets, and in here we'll do zombie variable. Okay,
What the
hook this
heck?
up, and for zombies left, we can hook that into our zombie.
Yeah, I'm totally not
variable.
gonna remember this, but you know what? I got
Now
a
this
video to
will
go back to
update
knowing
the
this.
zombies left text
So it should just work.
to however many zombies left we have inside of our game mode. So hit play.
Oh.
You can see on the very
Wait, I didn't do, this. I'm surprised it didn't alert me. Yeah, I'm actually getting a little too spoiled about Unreal's, like alert system, error system. Like, if you don't have, like, I'm surprised, like, something like this it will, like, tell you somewhere, and it'll make it red. But there's, like, other things, like, if I unplug this, it'll probably make it red, because it'll put a little red box under here. Which I love. But there you go. That's so easy. I mean, it's easy. It's just remembering it's going to be a little bit of a pain. That's the annoying thing about it, is, like, you kind of have to make that custom via text. Like, you got to input that. So that would be hard to make as a default node. But awesome.
very first
Maybe I'm
wave,
wrong.
we have 4 zombies
Or it'd be
left.
hard. I don't think it's impossible.
And you can see this update in real time.
You just have to
if
change a
I
lot,
were
though.
To eliminate one of the zombies, you see we have
Oh,
3 zombies left.
That's so cool, yeah.
2
Totally
zombies
test it.
left. So we have these 2 over here. We have 1 left. And now we have 8 because we moved on to wave number 2.
Yeah.
You see wave number 2 out of 3.
That's
and
so
now
cool.
We have 8 zombies that have spawned. So now we know our user interface widgets are working properly. The last thing that we want to set up is this wave starting. And
Yes.
for that, we want to actually go
variable.
back into our game mode.
Right.
So over here, we want to add a new
But why are we
event.
doing it like this?
We're going to put it up here. So move the start game.
Okay.
Right over here, we want to add custom event. And we're going to name this wave start. And what we'll do is get player character. And we can go ahead and cast to
Wait.
first person
Oh. player character. Cast it first person.
Character. Okay, so we're getting a reference to our character. And now what we want to do is we want to access this widget and basically show this widget. Because right now its visibility is set to hidden by default. And one way we could do that is by adding a event inside of our character that calls an event inside of our widget to show this wave starting text.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and open up our first person character. So blueprints, BP first person character. And in our widget over here, we want to...
Oh wait, didn't we move it? We did. Wait, did we? Oh, that's... Yeah.
Off of our creation, we want to get this return value and...
Oh my goodness. Wait, where is he at? Oh, he's up here. Okay.
Drag off here and promote this to a variable.
Right.
We'll name this main widget ref. And hook this up like so.
Okay.
And basically now we can add a custom event here. So right click, add custom event. And we're going to name this show wave UI.
Show wave.
And get our main widget reference.
Main widget.
We want to add a event inside our main menu widget.
Right.
So go over to the graph and to the event graph.
That's not even the main event graph. That's right. It's a function.
And we're going to add
which makes it purple.
Custom event here. So down here we can right click, add custom event.
Okay.
We want to show wave start. Okay.
Interesting.
So let's go back here. So our show wave UI, we want to get that show wave start event that we made. And then in our game mode, we can then call that show wave UI. So I know this is kind of like going back and forth.
Yeah.
Basically, we're getting our character and we're calling this event.
I get why we're doing it. It's just, it's still confusing.
Which then calls the show wave start.
It's a long string.
Inside of our widget.
It's like tied in between a few different things, but it still is one string.
Toggle the visibility of this wave 1 starting. So
wait, did we
in our graph here,
oh yeah,
we can get that wave box. So get it and do a set visibility to visible. Now in our game mode here,
just a node like that. That's awesome.
Do our wave start, show wave UI.
I see.
And what we want to do is do a delay of say about 5 seconds, and then call this spawn zombies event. So spawn zombies.
Okay.
And we can add a comment here and just name this start next wave. Okay. And now we can call this wave start event.
FPC first person character to gotta be a little bit more wave. That's okay for now.
Down here off of this spawn zombies, we can go ahead and delete this and call that wave start. Okay. So basically what we're doing is we're starting the next wave when we are moving on to the next wave. And we're showing that user interface, and we're also spawning the zombies. So we're doing the same sort of game loop, but we've incorporated this new event, okay? Let's add a comment over this. Just name this update wave, okay? So we should be able to see this pop up on our screen now.
Okay.
So I think we need to...
I'll see him do it.
So you see wave 1 starting. So technically it should be wave 2.
Yeah. Because we didn't do that.
And also we didn't see that when we started the game. So we need to go ahead and fix those two things. So
I had a feeling that wouldn't work like that.
The text. So if we go in the main widget _W, we want to set our text. So we have this wave text variable. If we go ahead and drag this on the graph, we can go ahead and get it. And then we want to do a set text. And we want to do this set text, the very bottom option.
In the widget category.
And then what we can do is do a format text. So off of the text here, we want to do a format text.
Format text.
And in the formats, we want to do wave. Do our curly braces,
brackets,
current wave, space, starting, exclamation mark.
Wait. Okay, so he did. Okay, so he didn't say space outside the bracket. So bracket space starting. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I see what we're doing. We are actually coding. We're making this a variable through a format text. Okay. Right. Okay. I gotta get used to that and thinking that way. Wow, that's actually, this is a very powerful node. Holy crap. That's actually very powerful. Okay. Good to know.
And for our current wave, we want to click on this custom event. And down here in the inputs, we want to click this plus button.
Inputs.
And add a new input of the type of an integer, but we're going to name this current wave. Change the variable type to integer. Then we can hook this up to the current wave in the format text. So now we should see the text update.
Wait, did that current wave, is that a space or no space?
Text.
No space, no space. Don't put a space. Because it will still put a space here, even though there's no space. I've noticed that. When you do your variables and you put an underscore, it doesn't show the underscore, it puts a space.
Then we can hook
which is
this
nice,
up to the current wave in the format text.
A little confusing.
So now we should.
But I like it though, so it's like, just gotta remember that.
And we want to go into our first person character. Take this current wave and drag it on the show wave UI. And now we'll add that input. And then our game mode. We can scroll up here.
Show wave. Because that's this right here, right? And we just made this. So this popped up over here because this is the show wave. So we had to connect it to here. And to easily connect it, we just drag it over into a different one, a different custom node, show wave UI, which then
it will have that current
goes over. Where did he go? Up here, yeah. Which goes wait, where is it?
Wave variable.
Yeah, show wave UI. Here it is. And there it is. Okay.
And all we have to do is plug in our current wave variable.
Oh. Excuse me, sir. You just do that like that. Okay. It's actually kind of funny because a lot of this information that would be nice if he talked about real quick is it would just make the video a lot longer. Even though it would be all very good information. Because that right there, if he like went in depth about that, that would be super nice. Like, Jesus Christ, okay, good to know. That'll be nice if I knew that sooner.
into that current wave input.
That's super helpful.
Okay.
Just drag and drop.
So that will show us the wave text.
Yeah, so it's done.
So right now it won't show us on the first round.
Yeah, not to start, but we fixed the issue of the second issue.
Should be fine. Let's go ahead and
I didn't even think
remove
about
the
it.
zombies.
The issue that is not fixed yet, I didn't even think about that, but I
So
thought
you
about
can see wave
current
2
issue.
starting, and right now it
Yeah,
won't actually disappear.
Oh,
So we need to
well, I don't. Wasn't
make this text
expecting that?
basically disappear after the next wave starts. Okay. In our main widget here, we're going to add an animation. So go into designer, and with this text selected,
Oh,
we're
animation.
going to add an animation that basically makes this fade in and fade out. So
Oh.
if you're not familiar with widgets and animation, things like that, there's actually quite a bit of stuff that you can do with widgets. Like you can make
Right.
the text bounce and
Oh,
slide in and transition out.
That's good.
And all that sort of stuff.
but how?
Under
though?
here, under the animations.
Oh, just it's just a button right next to the output log. Jesus, I never looked. Oh, Jesus Christ, I never looked down here. I guess I'm gonna start doing that more. I saw him do that before, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I can just do that. That is such a big thing.
We can click this animation button, plus button, and
Oh,
we can add a new animation. We're going to name this
awesome.
wave animation. And so with that selected, you can click this plus, and it will add a track. So in our case, we want to add a track for our wave text, okay?
Okay.
And for our wave text, we basically want to modify
Oh, and it goes away.
the opacity. So we want to modify the opacity of
Right.
the text. So let's go ahead and click this plus track. And you're going to see here we
Ooh,
have
okay.
all the variables that we
Visibility?
can change. In our case, we want to change the render opacity. So
Okay.
currently we have the opacity set to 1.
Visibility is
Set
a.
this to 0.
I see.
So you can see 0, there's no text. And if
And we move
drag this to about 1 second, we can set the render opacity to 1.
to 1. And
Basically
then,
what we just did is we added sort of this fade. So you can see it fades from 0 to 1.
Oh, I wanted
And then
to.
what we want to do
fade
is
out.
put this at about 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And add another keyframe. So you can click this little circle icon here, and it adds another keyframe. You can also select keyframes and Control V to copy them. And then what we want to do is move
I
this
just
to
made one.
3 minutes, 3.5 seconds, and
Oh, I
set
see.
the render opacity to 0. So what this does,
I like that, but I want to do. Like that. Oh, no, that's right, because that's. Oh, no, that's right. It's 0. So this has got to go. And then 1. And then 0. Yeah. Or probably be like a little bit faster. Extend it. Yeah, there we go. Nice little
is
blink.
it shows wave starting, and then it
Save.
fades out.
Oh,
Okay, so that's
that's
all
right.
this
Animations.
animation is.
That's why I'm like, oh,
So really
lost it.
simple,
Yeah, this is really
Wave
nice.
starting.
I'm already
fade in and
in
fade
this.
out. Okay,
Okay.
so now in our graph, we can
Graph.
just use that animation.
How though?
So off of this set visibility, we want to just
Play
do
animations.
play animation. So this will play that user
I've
widget
hit this node
animation.
before. Trying to do play a montage. I did play animation, I think.
And the in animation, if you
Oh God.
look over here on the animations, you just click this down arrow. We have this wave animation. So
Okay.
drag and drop that into the graph and just hook it up. And number of loops to play 1.
Bruh. Why doesn't he? Okay, so I get why he doesn't do it, but like, I'm gonna start dragging and dropping it now. Now that I know that little technique, you're gonna see me do that forever.
I believe that should all be set properly.
Okay.
Go pile and save, and let's go ahead and test this out. Let's go ahead and get to wave 2 so we can see that happen. Okay, so with 2 zombies left.
I kind of want to see mine.
So it says wave 2 starting, fades in, and it fades out. And then we can go
Look,
ahead
now
and
that's like no
test
issue with those. That's so
our
weird.
Next,
Uh-oh.
go ahead and
No.
set up.
Oh, I double clicked. That's okay. Thankfully, I saw where we were. Boom.
Over here on the animations, you can just
And then boop, 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 boop. Wait,
and
did he
let's
put?
go ahead and all be.
Oh, no, resource
Let's
save.
go ahead and get to wave 2 so we can
You
see
better
that
not hit me.
happen. Okay, so with 2 zombies left.
He hit me. Thankfully, I know I got HP. Oh, look at that. That's sick. I kind of want that to boom, 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 boom. That's kind of like a heartbeat, I guess. But did he have the same issue?
So it says wave 2
No.
start.
So I know where that is. That is widget. Which one is it? Wave. I forget which one it is. Wait, zombies variable. Wave? I already forgot. Did we use it 3 times? Oh no. See that I knew I was going to get lost right when we didn't rename these. I'm surprised he didn't do that. Wave, current wave, total waves.
Starting, fades in, and it fades out.
I know the
And then we
issue
can go
though.
ahead and
It's I just
test
got to put a space.
Our
Is it this though? Well, it's got a space. Zombies left. That hunt showdown countdown sound. Oh, here it is. Now I gotta try this. I got a machine gun. And then F1, drag cursor, because I do not want to mess with the video. Yeah. And then gotta go over here. Yeah, okay, so if you want, okay, trying to get into the rhythm and then boom. That's actually not bad. Okay, that's actually I'm actually really loving the UI stuff. So be a boom, boom. Maybe I That's right. Oh. A little bit more. Right here. Boom and boom. Yeah. That's a good fade. I like that.
next, or our third wave.
I'm
Let's go
satisfied.
ahead and just eliminate the zombies real quick.
It's got to be pixel
Just wait
perfect
for
for me. I
restarting.
know I can do it. It's like, okay, got to do it real quick.
And now all of that is working. So we have our wave
I like that.
text. Our
That's actually
zombies left,
so nice of a system.
and then
Holy
we
crap.
also have our wave starting text.
It's not too
So this
complicated
gives
looking,
the
too.
player a good indication as to
Compared to like the skeletal body systems where it's like all loaded with like 3 different panels filled with like 20,000 different buttons each.
what exactly they should be doing, as well as what the game
Crap,
mode
what's the,
class is basically
for this?
doing. Now, what we want to add next is we want
Don't wanna
to
press on the
add
keys.
a way that the player could win. Because right now they can get to wave 3, and after that nothing happens. Because currently our max wave is 3, or when we reach the maximum wave, we want our player to be able to win the game. And we also want
so
to
that doesn't
be
work?
able to have our player also lose the game by dying. Because right now our zombies can attack our player, and
That's true.
when our health hits 0,
But to me,
nothing
when the player
happens.
hits 0, you die.
So basically we want
Die
to
in real
set up
life.
the win logic and the player death logic. So let's first start out with the win logic, since it will be inside of our zombie game mode.
Oh, so we did. Wait, so there is no win logic. Okay, so when I did the thing, no wonder it didn't work. Okay. Wait. But it should have popped up. Okay, no, because his you win UI, I don't think popped up either. He said it should have, but I think he kind of skipped over that, did he? Maybe he didn't. I could be wrong about that. But I do want to see this now. Which, again, I do apologize muting this, but I spam it so fast. It's loud, but I don't want it to be annoying for you guys. Like, look at this. It's like working... It's like it works almost on every single zombie. Then there's like a few zombies. Boom. Boom. Oh, yes. Yes, and funny enough, 5 seconds is, or around 5 seconds is the delay between each wave. Which I wasn't thinking about when doing the animation. It's just something I just felt. It's like, that didn't feel right. Go with your instincts. Oh, 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 oh. 3 zombies. 2 zombies. 1. Wave 3. Oh, and 12. That's so cool. Oh, no, there it is. Never mind. I was wrong. Now, oh, no, it did say it. You won. There you go. Maybe the last zombie was over here the last time. So, yeah, there it is. So, I guess when he means by you win logic, he means by, like, it transitions into a different screen saying, you won, you know, all that stuff. And then, like, you maybe see a camera zoom out and you see the whole bridge and it explodes and you comes in, you know, all that stuff. Versus just like, you won. And then you death animation, all that stuff where the zombies are, like, eating you and everything. I wonder what the collision issue is, but actually, funny enough, this is actually pretty fun for me. That would be really sick to make it like a Call of Duty game mode. Or like Call of Duty game, but like zombie game mode, but like make it really sick. The best thing about the original ones, though, is that it was like a secondary game mode, and that's such a good secondary game mode. You play multiplayer, then you go play zombies with your boys. It's like, that's such a good thing. But either way, that's like learned a lot of huge stuff. And we're at 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 9 seconds, just chopping away at this video, chopping away at figuring this stuff out, especially with a lot of this widget stuff. I thought the widget stuff would be really overwhelming. The most overwhelming part is figuring out which goes into what categories. Like, there's that. Then you gotta, like, specifically do that stuff. So, like, horizontal box, vertical boxes. Like, I gotta figure out the use cases with vertical boxes. Because that apparently, that allows you to house, because you can see, like, 2 box icons vertical. And this is 2 things vertical. If this was horizontal, then they would have been maybe not here, but maybe like... Actually, I don't know how that would work. Because it kind of is horizontal if you think about it. Like, you can think about, like, it's vertical, but also it's horizontal. Because if this is number 1 and this is number 2 lane, then this is where wave would be, and this is where zombies would be. You know what I mean? But I don't know. But that's super sick. Same thing, headshots don't seem to register. It's so weird. So it must have been something... the model that he's used is in the video is different than the one that was provided, 100%. Or something got changed within the model, because that one animation stuff doesn't work for me. That's maybe just me, but the last time that we were here, we learned a few different things. We learned how to hook up the widget, and actually, we made it to where we can have zombies left. Wave 1 out of 3, and we actually got to, like, the game mode pretty much completed of like the wave system and everything, and we can change the waves and the amount of waves that we want and all that stuff. I wonder if there's going to be a way we can make it easier to access in the future to change those waves, or if we have to go there each time into like the blueprints, the game mode blueprints, in order to change that variable with the UI. And especially what we're beginning into, the like win, or we're going to begin into like making the win logic after, you know, you kill all the zombies and all that stuff, and the death logic if your health goes to 0, which we haven't done yet. So adding those last pieces to this would actually, I think, like really complete the game mode, unless there's like a few other things to like put on top of that. Then it's fully completed, which is interesting because then we're gonna be doing a few other stuff, I guess, because I don't know if like putting the win and death thing is going to take so long, but we'll see. Regardless, we're going to get back in and learn some more on UE5. So let's get back to where we left off, shall we? Oh. And
we want
custom
to name
event.
this to player wins. Okay, compile and save
Player
that.
wins.
And
Okay,
now
so
we
this is
can
the win
call
logic
this
that we're making,
event.
right?
So right here, so player has won the game. Go ahead and delete that.
Yeah, because that was just
Basically, we can
testing.
call our player wins event. Okay. So if our current wave equals our maximum wave, then our
we
player
go.
has won. And then
Nice.
here, what we want to do is just
Doing that comment earlier was so worth it. Because I don't got to do it now.
player character and cast to player character, cast to BP first person character. And we want to do the same thing that we
first person?
did with this start show wave UI. We basically just want to show some text on the player's screen to show that they've won the game. So we'll make it really simple.
So we doing.
So we want to create another event inside our character.
Okay, so I got to get that open. And he's got. Oh. That's right, the widget. Had a feeling. Is this here? No. I don't know where to put this at. Directory-wise. Widgets. I guess I'll put it into the widgets. Boom. So if I ever want to go back to the widgets, I'll just press Control Space to open this menu up. And then boom.
So add custom event. And we just want to do show win UI. And
Oh, interesting.
then
So it's
I'll
okay.
save that, and in our widget we want to do go in the graph
Right?
and right click and add custom event. Show win text. And then in our character we can then copy and paste our main widget ref and call that show win text. Hook that up.
Interesting.
And now we can
Okay.
go back to our game mode
This is really spaghetti.
and off of that first person character do that show win UI. Okay, so that's all we're doing. We can go ahead and comment this out and basically say win logic. Okay, so when our player wins the game, we're going to call this event inside the player, which then calls this event inside the widget to show some text on the screen that says you've won the game. So let's go ahead and add that win text.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do instead of just adding a text is in the palette here, I'm going to add a vertical box.
Now, before it goes into that, what's interesting, because I understand while we're doing this, it's just, I guess you got to do this for each thing then. Like, in order to target what we want to target, you have to do it in this way in order to target the things. It just seems like a very spaghetti way of doing it. But I guess once you get in the hang of, like, it still is confusing. Not confusing, but it still is, I don't know what the best word. It just feels weird to use this and then kind of call it into something different and call it back here and then have this, and it's just like a little confusing, but as time goes on, that's going to get less confusing, of course.
Box and drag that onto the canvas panel.
Oh, on the canvas panel. Gotta be careful with that, which is, it's a little, the text and like the selection boxes, as you can see how it highlights, it's such a small box. Like, it's legit just wide enough of the mouse cursor. That's how wide it is. That's very small. And if you got like all this stuff, one misclick, then it's like down in here, then you gotta like drag it back. I don't know if that like messes some stuff up, that you gotta like redo it all. Probably not, but it still worries me.
And we're going to anchor this to the full screen. And you want to reset the offset right. And
that's our first time doing the full screen anchor. Doing that?
And bottom. Actually reset this to 0 and 0. That way the vertical box is the full length of the screen. And we want to add or search for a background blur.
Oh.
And drag and drop that onto our vertical box. Select the background blur and set that to fill. And
wait, did I? Oh no, he said vertical box? I thought he said horizontal. Oh, redo. That's okay. So vertical in the canvas, and then background. Oh, there we go. Nice and easy.
And under the blur strength here.
Wait. There we go. And 0, 0. Now we're good.
Here we can set this to 60.
Interesting.
Basically, that just blurs the background.
Like,
and
fill. I always forget that. I always forget the autofill stuff. Now I understand
now we can
why.
add some
Okay.
text that says you've won the game. And then maybe we can add some buttons that will allow us to replay or exit the game or whatnot. So in here we can add another vertical box on top of our background blur. And then we can add
on top of the background blur.
Horizontal box.
Now horizontal
inside
box.
of that vertical box.
Inside.
Actually, you want to select the vertical box and set this to center.
Right.
Okay, and then our horizontal box, which is inside that vertical box, we can add a text onto that.
Okay.
Okay, and the text will be named "You Win!" exclamation mark, or you.
Wait, where's it? Oh, text. Is that how you spell it? Yep.
You won. We can set this to like 80, and you can set the.
Interesting. Because what's okay? This is at least for me, as I start seeing why we're using these certain things. Like the vertical box, horizontal box, still look confusing, but to get what I would want, like I want the screen to blur and show you survived, and maybe even have some audio and, like he said, buttons and all that stuff. That is so easily repeatable. Like, that's not something that is going to be changing so much, because you'd be basically doing the same thing over and over, but what you could be doing is, you know, like art design, styling, you know, stylizing it? Yeah. To different stuff. Basically, like, very basic stuff, that's awesome. And it's not that complicated, too. It's just, like, you got to know the order in order to get this stuff, because the reason why this is canvas panel, so it goes over everything, I assume? Or maybe so we don't, like, interfere with this up somehow. So that's, like, it's got to be in its own category. But this is awesome.
Color to maybe blue. And then select the vertical box here. We're going to add another horizontal box. And in that box, we'll add a button.
And that's in the horizontal box. No, that's in a vertical box. And now we're getting a button. Because, like, the vertical boxes and horizontal boxes are, like, auto. So they help you keep everything where you kind of would want it. Which would be faster than kind of manually doing it in a different way, which is super sick. It's just, you just got to get fluent with the system. And you would just be flying.
And set the button to fill. And on the button, we'll add some text.
I always don't click the actual button or the actual next thing. I'm always on like the parent. There we go. Text.
And we can name this exit to main.
Oh, so that's how you do it. It's just very. Wait, can I just drag? Oh. Well, that kind of seems easier. But if there's a lot of overlay stuff, then that would be more messy. But I just. Oh, okay. I'll just drag the drop. Figured that out. Okay. Is he's making the exit button?
Menu.
Yeah, okay. Same thing for this stuff. Like, you wouldn't... Like, it's a language. So, like, you're only going to have so many words for, like, exit to main menu. You know what I mean? Like, to say that. And depending on your game, you would want, like, slightly different phrases. But the idea is all the same, which is so nice.
And copy and paste the horizontal box onto the vertical box again. And select the text on that one.
Oh, that's sick. It actually copies everything under it, too. Automatically. That's so nice. In other programs, you have to, like, right-click to select the all of the hierarchy in order to get everything, especially with this type of deep stuff. But like how it, again, the hierarchy and how all this is like easily helping you order stuff is so nice.
And just name this to quit game. And then select this horizontal box, add a padding of like 10. And
which one? Yeah, the top one, okay. Thought so. Padding of 10. What does padding do? So 0? Okay. So it gives us space between the actual border box itself. That's what padding means. Okay.
Select the second horizontal box, add a padding of 10.
10. Okay, I see. Okay. To make it look more like buttons instead of just like, yeah.
That. And now we have a U1, and we also have two buttons here, exit to main menu and quit the game. Okay.
Oh, this is actually, this is so trippy for me. This is so cool.
Get this vertical box.
Oh.
The very top vertical box, we want to select this and rename this to
I press F2.
Window.
The button F2, I press that and does that. That works in Windows, in your folders and all that stuff. That's like the vertical or the universal key for the hotkey for renaming something.
Compile and save that.
Window, okay. Oh.
And up here in the top right, we want to make sure we set this to
is variable. Interesting.
Then we also want to set the visibility here to hidden. So by default, we want this.
Right, because we don't want to see that immediately.
To be hidden. That way our
which if you have that issue, just go here and see if it's hidden or not.
Player doesn't see it.
You might even have the code to work, but
over here
it's just not hidden.
Toggle the visibility. That way you don't have to see it in the
that's another nice thing too.
Widget editor here. So now that we've made that, we can go back to the graph, and in the show win text, we can go ahead and get to that win window and just set visibility to visible. And maybe we'll add also an animation. That way the win window will fade in rather than just pop in like this. Okay.
I was worried about that.
If you
funny enough, I'm like,
animations,
wait, we were doing an animation for the other thing, but not this. Something's gonna be like a little, just like popping out of nowhere.
Over here, we can add
new animation.
Plus animation.
Win animation.
And name this to win window animation. with that selected, we can add a track.
That's, yeah.
And we're going to add it
That track.
for our win window.
What?
And then
I did it. Okay.
here we can select that and add a track for our render opacity.
Right.
And we're going to set
kinda
the
need to
render
see this
opacity to 0 at frame 0. And then move this to frame 1 or at the 1 second mark and set the render opacity to 1. Okay, so all this does is it fades in. Okay. So you've won. So now in the graph,
That's actually pretty sick.
this set visibility, we can just do that.
Hold up. Oh no. There we go. Yeah. Or actually a little bit more. It's a certain fade feel. Oh, that's right. Pull the circle. Not anything else because you like extend it without actually doing stuff. Maybe that. Oh. Yeah, I like that. Boom.
Play animation.
Oh, that's right. Go back over here. Play animation.
And in the in animation, we just drag this win window animation.
Boom.
And plug that in. So now we can go
Boom.
ahead and test out our win logic. So if we hit play
Okay.
here, stop one zombie left, let's go ahead and eliminate, and you can see we won. Okay, so technically we can still run around and
Yeah.
do all that stuff. So what we might want to do is, and also we haven't set up the buttons as well.
Yeah.
So we need to go ahead and maybe do like stop the character from moving, and then also program in those buttons so that we can exit to the main menu and also quit the game. So in our main menu, or in our main widget,
Yes.
the designer here, we can click on these buttons here, and let's go ahead and rename these buttons. So with the button selected, we can rename this to exit to main menu button, and we can rename this other button to quit game. And in our graph, we can select the exit to main menu button and
B
add
for
a
button.
on clicked.
Whoa. On clicked. Oof. Ooh, first time for this. Because on events down here, on clicked. Ooh. That's new.
And also select our quit game and add a on clicked.
Oh, I see. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I did it. Okay, so I was already on quit game. I gotta be on exit to main menu. There we go. I see. Awesome.
So when we exit to our main menu, we want to do a open.
Hold up. Want to comment. Sets the win UI. That's not how you spell it. It's close. Oh. Visibility. Yes. Okay. Visibility. All right. There's another one over here. Because this is not commented. It should be. Wave start UI. There we go. Because we're in the event graph of the widget. And I want to make sure that stuff is still commented, even though it's a widget.
Level by name.
Whoa.
And then level that we want to open.
Open level by name. Whoa, that's big.
Is called our main menu, even though we haven't created it yet.
Ah,
But
so you
we'll
gotta
go
actually
ahead
put the
and
name
create
like
this
that.
later on.
It's not something you click.
So we'll open up the main menu,
It's a little sucky.
and then when we click quit game, all you have to do is do quit game.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so we'll just quit the game for that player. So those buttons should work.
Now, if you wanted to, you could do another one and actually... You could have two, because you see some games have this, which I like it. I feel like older games had this more than newer games where... Or maybe more newer games have it, I don't know. But there was a period where I wasn't seeing a lot where you have this button, which gets you out of the game completely, but you also have back to the menu and like back to the lobby type stuff. Like there's like 3 different exit menu buttons, which is really nice. I know like Men of War Assault Squad 2 has that. Another like old game that I played. Forget if some newer games have that or not, but it's very nice to like put as much options as possible.
Now for our character, when we do
Yes.
that show when UI, let's just get our character movement component. So drag and drop that on the graph
Movement component, really?
and just do
Oh,
stop
yeah.
movement immediately,
Immediately.
and that should freeze the character from moving.
I see. So when it wins, when
And
it
that
shows the
should
win
be
UI,
all good to go.
it's like a. It feels like we're doing like hacky ways of like trying to do this stuff and make it work. But it works. Like when the win UI actually happens, it shows this instead of like something different. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It feels like something different, but it makes sense why this works in this way. Also, win UI and stops the player movement. Shows the current wave UI. Yeah, legit having these comments is it's actually so huge.
All right, so we've managed to set up a
Yes.
big chunk of our game mode. Basically, the main loop of our game, the different
because now
waves,
it'll work now.
as well as the actual
Well, we got to test it just in case we
user
mess something up.
interface that will show on our screen when we've won the game. But currently, there is no way for our player to lose the game.
Oh, actually,
So
yeah,
for
we haven't done that.
example, when our character runs up to the zombies,
Yeah.
they can damage us, but they can't kill us. So you see our health goes down to 0, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
So what we want to do here is just add some user interface. So some UI that shows that our player is dead. And then
Yes.
maybe we'll put some buttons on it that say exit to main menu or retry or respawn, something like that. And we also want to add some sort of like hit effect. So for example, when our character gets
we
lower
haven't
than
added
half
that.
health, we want to have like some blood overlay on our screen to signify that our character is at low health and they need to go and run away to regenerate health. So we'll go ahead and start by adding our player death. So in our first person,
Interesting. I don't know what would be the most optimized way of going about things like that. Like, would you want to actually add that hit effect before you make the game mode and do all this stuff? I don't know. Look how much we've actually done already. It seems like a lot, but it's really not. It's just a lot of spaghetti. Which is funny because I think a good game analogy, if you've ever seen the game, which is Factory IO and Satisfactory, the conveyor belts, it's like that. When you just get like a few factories set up back to back, which is only like 8 machines, it can get, because you got 8 machines and like some miners, so you got like all these conveyor belts all connected to each other and it gets really messy. Then you get the next level of stuff and it gets even messier. And that is something that, where it's not very complicated, it's just more so messy. But it's not as messy as code, which is like raw code form, which is so good. And it's easier to kind of go in. But having like sections of comments here, I should have done because it would help me to get back and understand this easier. just like ones I've done in the other ones. I should do it here, but this is pretty easy to understand. So, yeah.
In character, we want to go ahead and find our death logic, okay?
Yes.
So down here, this is where
so we're just
setting
doing
up
here?
our player death. Currently,
we gotta
nothing really happens here.
Do another custom
What we
event,
want
right?
to set up is we just want to show some UI, some user interface that shows that our player is dead. Basically, the same thing that we did with the win UI.
Yeah.
But in this case, we want to show that user interface. So in our widget here, let's go ahead and create
Now we can turn this off.
another window. In our case, we can just duplicate this win window. So right click,
feeling it's going to do it.
duplicate that,
Duplicate.
and hide
Rename.
the original one. So we have this win window 1. We can
And then
select that and rename it to
Death window.
death window. And then select the text here. We can change this to
And then show death window. And then, oh, that's so easy, man. That's so easy.
you died. And we can reddish color. And for the buttons here, we want
The
to rename
colors
this.
over here, like, they really
So-
like the pink.
We want to rename the text here to retry. And
Why
we
is
want to
this?
rename the button to
Oh, that's why. we go.
retry button.
Boom. Try.
Okay,
Any
this
quick game?
next text here, we want to change this to exit to main menu.
And then quick game.
And select the button we can name.
And he's, okay, then he's actually select the button. Exits. Main menu. I'm just going to do it with spaces.
This exit to main menu. Okay, compile, save that. Want to duplicate this horizontal
I was about to do it myself, but good. Okay, good.
box. Copy.
So he's with that
And
too, right? Unless, what is he doing? Is
Paste
it
that
making a
onto
different
this
button?
vertical box. And select the text here.
That's
We want to
duplicated
name
it.
this to quit game. Okay.
It would actually been easier, I think, to not do what like he did, like for naming. So maybe here, let me try it. So I would do this. Redo. So I would, knowing what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate it. And then I would go here and exit, right? Yes. Exit to main menu. Am I tripping on that? I don't know if I just did the same thing. Maybe I did.
And then select the button, and we want to name this to quit game button.
And then quick game. Button 2. B2. Right, because there's 2 buttons. Because we're on the same widget, so... Actually, I would do B_2. B_2 so you can really see the 2. Because you don't have to rename a lot of stuff. That's what I want to try to minimize, so renaming. And then for the... No, that's the button. This is the text. And he's doing the buttons. Yeah.
Compile
Okay.
and save that. So now in
Yeah,
our
okay.
graph, let's go ahead and
go
program those
back.
buttons real quick. So we have the quit game button at a on clicked.
Quit game button 2. One clicked. Exit to main menu button 2. I got 3. But I know it's _2. I don't know where the other one. I don't know what that one is, but whatever.
And we can move this next to our other quit game button and hook that up. Then we have
Oh. Oh, yeah, because, oh, you can. Oh, that's cool.
Or exit to main menu button, or exit to main menu, click the on clicked, and hook that up to the open level main menu.
Oh.
And we have the retry button. Just add it on clicked for that.
Wait, did I have a retry button? I did. I don't think I renamed it, though. Did I? Oh, that's what it is. Oh. Retry. Probably underscore B, because retry B, that might actually be like some... that might be a term for like a game mechanic or something, or a UI thing, so I don't want to do that just in case. Don't want to get in that habit. And then on clicked. And this would be different.
And for that, we're just going to reopen this level. So do a
Open level?
open level by name. And the level to open is this
Bridge.
bridge map. So it needs to be typed in bridge map.
Gotta be
with the
same.
proper capitalization.
Yes.
Because it is case sensitive. Okay, so we have our button.
Opens. Opens main map bridge. Which button is clicked. And then opens the main menu. Main menu map. When menu. Also yeah, so underscore menu button is clicked. Nice.
Button setup.
Okay.
We want to select our death window here
An animation?
and make sure the visibility is set to hidden. Then we can just toggle the visibility like that. Okay, so that should all be...
Oh, wait, if it's duplicated... No, wait. Wait, it's... Oh, it would use the same animation. I see. If you want to do a different animation, then you would create a different animation. But since this is duplicated, I guess it's using the same animation?
set up. In our graph, we want to add another custom event to show that UI, or to show that death window.
Oh, no, so we're doing that now. Never mind.
Click Add Custom Event, and name
So
this
we're doing it different.
Show Death Window. And then we just get the death window here and set visibility to visible. And in our first person character, we can go ahead and call that off this player death event. So get our main menu widget ref and
main. Wait, what? Oh, there it is.
call that death show death window custom event.
Yes.
Okay. So let's go ahead and hook that up. What we want to do is get our character movement component and disable movement. So that way our character can't run around when they have died.
Wait, disable movement? What do we do for the other one? Stop movement immediately. Why are we doing this? Wait, what? Why are we doing this? Why not stop movement? Or disable movement?
And then we also want to get player controller at index 0 and set show mouse cursor. Click the checkbox.
Oh.
So we want them to see their mouse cursor, and then we also want to set input mode UI only. So this will allow us to use our mouse cursor
widget to focus.
And instead of controlling our character, we can click the buttons on our user interface. And we might want to do the same thing up here when we do our
there we go. And okay, whatever.
show win UI. So what I'm going to do is select all this.
Also, if you colorize these two, show win, you know this will be the win. Oh, ooh. Man, when you open my blueprints, they're going to be colorful.
And copy.
That's awesome.
And paste it up here.
Oh. I guess you would do that. Copy. Can I copy that too? Yeah, copy. Paste. And I can make this like orange to signify that this is not like a main thing, but this is like a connection. Wait, did I do it right?
And delete this stop movement immediately. And just hook all of this up here. Okay. Let's go ahead and add comment over this and just name this show widgets.
Look at mine.
Compile and save that. And we should be able to test this out.
Whatever that helps you remember.
Now,
this helps me.
so if we go near one of the zombies, we can let it kill us.
Is he gonna have any
We should
bugs?
see the death window pop up.
Because it. Oh no, that's right. Because
Okay, so
definitely.
you see we died.
Oh wait, it was
We can't
immediate.
move our character around anymore.
There was no animation.
And now we have our mouse cursor, so we can
Retry.
click retry, which will reopen the level. Exit to main menu doesn't do anything because we haven't made the menu yet.
Yeah.
And we can quit game, which will quit out of there. Okay. So we've set up the death window.
And I guess when you're actually using the application, it will shut down the whole application.
I also want to set up is that blood over.
I want to see this though. I need to see this. I can't move. Oh, the cursor. Uh-oh. I can't move. I don't know if he knows that yet in this video. I guess we'll figure that out later.
Overlay. So basically, we're going to overlay an image on our screen to
Unless I broke something.
signify that we are taking damage and we're losing health. So in our widgets,
Sir, we're taking damage and losing health. We're taking on water.
we have this overlay texture that comes with the
Oh, that type of... Oh, that's what he's talking about.
project files. And if you don't have this, you can download the project files.
Then leave the
In
video.
the UMG, we have this overlay
No.
image here. So just drag and drop it into the project. And also, we also want to set up some sort of health regeneration system. Because right now, we can take a bunch of damage to our health, and we can't regenerate any sort of health. So a player, if they get damaged down to half health, they basically have to run around, and there's no way for them to regenerate health. So we want to add the ability to slowly heal over time. That way our player has to run around and wait for the health bar to regenerate before going and eliminating all the zombies.
What did I just do?
So we'll work on both of those two things up next. So
Wait, did that just merge? Was that a bug? Okay, I was like, did it actually just merge that stuff? That would have been terrible. Because I forgot where to plug things in. Because I just wanted to move this above. Because it's like, why do we keep going down? But my brain wants to, is now remembering this as the death area. So it's like, I kind of want to fix that before that gets too permanent. Okay, so make sure to drag your nodes away from the other nodes just in case.
here on our event damage player, we're going to
Yes.
put some more logic inside of here. So let's go ahead and move this death logic comment down. And we can expand this over.
Oh,
like
we're really
so.
going beefy here?
And we're going to do a lot of work in here. But basically, we're going to check and see if our health is less than or equal to a certain value. And then if it's half health, we can start playing that blood effect. If it's, say, less than 100% health, we can start doing our slow regeneration. Okay, So off of this,
At half health. Okay.
false here, we do another branch.
I see.
And we want to get our health and check and see if it's less than or equal to a certain value. Okay, and the value that we want to type in is 90. So if our health is less than or equal to 90, we want to hook this up, and we want to start regenerating health, okay?
At 90?
So we're not waiting till like we get 10% health before we regenerate.
But we could change that later if we wanted to.
Regenerating instantly. So we want to add another event here. Over here we can right click, add custom event. And we want to name this health regen timer. So we're going to use what's called a timer to every 5 seconds or so regenerate a certain amount of health. So off of this true, we can call that health regen timer. And let's move this over.
Doing this more and more, it's actually getting more.
And then down here,
I'm understanding more.
We want to do another branch.
Branch.
And we want to check and see if our health.
First time doing a lot of branches like this. I wondered, I think, in the very beginning, when we first ever used a branch, I wondered if you could kind of like continuously do this, or I think I even said you probably could do something like this, and that's how you would do a lot of conditions and all that. So that's, I guess, right here.
So copy and paste this.
Awesome.
So you want to check and see if our health is less than.
Oh, is this where the alignment would kick in?
So if we're at half health, and if so, we want to do another custom event, which will be in our user interface.
Yes.
To show that blood overlay. Okay. So let's go ahead and just make those events real quick in our main menu widget.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's one right there. Okay. I'm getting it. I actually am starting to like the node above. But the only thing that I don't like about it, it looks a little congested if you don't know what you're looking at. But if you're like understanding blueprints, and this won't be too much. It's just the wire is kind of hidden.
So down here, let's go ahead, add custom event.
Oh, that's right.
And this will be called show blood overlay. And then right click and add another custom event. And this will be called stop
overlay.
Hide blood effect. Compile and save that. And now if we go back to our first person character, we can get a reference to our widget and call that show blood overlay.
So
hook that up to true. So if we are at half health,
I'm going to show the blood overlay.
But if we aren't at half health, if like we are greater than half health, we can go ahead and get our main menu widget ref and do a hide blood effect. Okay.
Okay.
So now let's go ahead and actually implement or finish these custom events. So for our health regen timer, we want to do a set timer by event. Okay. So this node allows us to.
Also, a lot of these nodes that we've been getting into are very easy to type out as well, which is really nice. It's not like super complicated, like crazy words.
Loop an event every however many seconds that we want. So in our case, we want to do every 5 seconds. We want to click looping. Then off of this event, we want to drag and add custom event. So we're binding this timer to an event.
Interesting. First time doing this.
Regenerate health. Okay. So every 5 seconds, we're going to loop this event. And what we're going to do is we're going to get our health. And we're going to check and see if it's equal to 100%. Okay, and then do a branch.
What?
So we're going to check and see if we are healed up to 100%.
No.
And if we are
and then branch. I sometimes take that too literal when he says that. But no, it's just is, when he says is equal, is really just explaining what is going on here. Because you just type in equal. Or 2 equal bars.
Healed up. Then we're going to stop the timer. But if not, we want to go ahead and add some health to our player to heal it up. Okay?
5?
So let's go ahead and get our player's health.
Oh.
And add this. Let's do a add.
That's definitely not.
We're going to add 5 HP. And then we're going to go ahead and clamp the value.
Same, yeah, we had the same idea though. It's just, you add that here.
Do a clamp float.
Oh.
And the maximum we will clamp it to is 100. So we don't want our player to regenerate more than 100 HP.
I see.
Because if they do, then obviously, you know, they could have like 200 HP, 1000 HP, and if there's, you know, some sort of bug, then basically they could become invincible. So we're going to clamp that value by 100 just to make sure that that doesn't happen. We want to take our health here and get it and set it. And up for the false, we want to hook up the clamp to set our health. Okay, so we're regenerating 5 HP about every 5 seconds. Okay.
Okay. Max. There we go.
And then off of our health, we want to do a greater than or equal to.
Greater than or
So
equal
check
to
and
what?
see if our health is greater than or equal to 50.
Oh no, 50. Wait, what?
And do a branch. Because
Why
if
do
so, we want to hide. Do this hide blood effect. Okay. So get our main menu widget reference and
Oh,
do
greater than. Okay, that's right. I see. Not less. Okay, right. But we did 90 over there.
hide blood effect. Because if our health is lower than 50%, we have this blood effect that we'll set up, and
Yes.
if it is regenerated past 50%, we want to hide that. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay,
The
okay.
last thing that we want to do is
To hide the overlay.
if
So
our
we're
health
past 50. So we're still going to heal at that, but I guess the blood effect is not going to happen until we're below 50 HP. And once we're above 50 HP, due to health regen, it's going to remove it for us. That's what we just did.
this finished regenerating, we want to stop this timer. That way it will stop looping. So what we have to do to stop this timer is take this return value, promote this to a variable.
Ooh, I've done that in a
Name
second.
this timer ref.
Which that's actually, oh. That's actually something that we haven't talked about too much, but a lot of the variables that we've made in the very beginning of this video, we haven't modified really, or added really too many more. We're just still using the same stuff, but we're actually using blueprint modules to mess with those said variables. We do, like, of course, as time goes on, you know, we don't have no health or death system. Of course, we're going to have a health. We're going to have to create a health one and then a death one, like is dead and then a health variable. But after you do that, you don't got to do it anymore, really, unless you're doing something a little bit different. But even so, those variables are still not going to change that much, because if you're having a different, let's just say you have 5 different characters that have health in different ways, maybe that's the way you do it, right? Still, it doesn't matter, because whatever that you're targeting within this blueprint, you're using these same variables. These are not going to change, and that's huge, because that means when you're creating and doing dev stuff, at least for me, I'm going to try to approach it like, okay, what variables am I going to need? I'm going to have a health system, so health. Oh, if there's health, I would maybe want a death system, so death variables. Okay, let me add health. Let me do death. Now, health is going to be a float. Yeah, death is going to be a Boolean? Yeah, Boolean. And then there's your health and death stuff already there. Okay, and then you can start messing with this, and then boom, you can start, do all this health stuff and death stuff. That's so cool. With just legit the same variables over and over and over.
And then you just want
pretty
to
crazy
get
when you
this
think about
timer
it.
reference and jog up for here and do a.
Because that again shows that it's just spaghetti and really not that complicated. It just looks complicated.
Clear and invalidate timer by handle. So
That's easy to find.
The true. This will basically just stop this timer and delete it.
Oh.
So.
Oh, alignment to middle works really
That
well.
is our health regeneration logic. Go ahead and select all this and add a comment.
Right.
Just name this health regeneration. And now the last thing that we want to set up is this blood overlay, the show and hide blood overlay. So that's in our main widget graph. So for our show blood overlay,
Yeah, we still got to do this.
we actually want to set up the widget. So go to your
Wait.
designer here,
Yeah.
and on the canvas panel we want to add an image.
Image.
So drag and drop this image onto the canvas panel and
Okay.
anchor this to full screen, and also reset the offset to 0 and 0 so that it is full screen.
That's very bright. Sorry for the flashbang.
And for the brush, for the image here, we want to set this to our, I think the image name, if we go to content browser, it's named overlay. So search for overlay.
I would name it blood overlay.
And you can
but that
see
looks
here we have sort of like this blood effect on the corners.
I kind of want the blood
of our
overlay
screen.
along with you died as well.
So we're going to rename this image here to blood overlay and make sure it is a variable. Then for the visibility, right here we want to make sure this is set to hidden by default, okay? Because we don't want that to be shown.
Yes, we don't want that.
When we start playing.
But we can see it because I got
now in our graph.
I think well, except that like with this stuff I won't have on all the time, but definitely just like how he's doing it, like this stuff is always on. Even though that this is hidden, I kind of want to see that all the time. I don't know why. It gives me this. Actually, you know why? Because it gives me the center. Even though you can do the center and all that stuff, but what's your general center of your overall UI? You know, like if you could find the line that connects each one, then it would be like right here, right? So this is like this, the line. So maybe, because that's like some art stuff, like symmetry and stuff like that. So like, okay, if there's something right there, then maybe you should put something right here. And if you do, maybe you want to make this a little bit smaller because it might feel too clustered. It just really depends on what you're doing.
We can
bang door smashes and freeze.
Blood overlay.
That was way brighter than I was anticipating there. Oh, easy. Oh, that's it. So boom. Yeah, boom bang.
And set visibility to visible. And then when we hide it, we want to set visibility to hidden.
Interesting. Wait.
Now the last thing.
Oh, I see. Okay. And then. Oh. I see. So this would be. No. Maybe it would be that? Oh. Maybe it would be. I gotta figure that out. Maybe it would be best to do. Oh. Because, yeah, if you really. Straight. Yeah, so that's probably how you're supposed to do it. Oh, don't. Oh, it's Q. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's how you do it. No wonder it's Q. Q. Yeah, I'm gonna do that from now on. 100%. Q. Oh, that's awesome. Q. Oh, that's so awesome. Because I don't have to, like... Because that's all by hand. I'm trying to hit that, like, you know, straight as possible, but I don't want to spend forever trying to, like, manually do that, so just press Q. That's so awesome.
Thing that we want to do is we want to add a simple animation. Because right now, all that's going to do is do this. So every time that is shown,
That's
it's
right,
just going to look
yes.
like this. What we want to add is a animation that will fade this in and out smoothly, much like what we did for our other widgets.
Yes.
So in the animations here,
New animation?
click a plus to add a new animation.
Blood
We're gonna
overlay?
name this blood
Animation?
animation. And select that, add a track. I'm gonna add it for our blood overlay. And
It
select
shows it
that,
right here,
add a
though.
plus on the track.
Okay.
We're gonna choose a render opacity, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So the very
0.
first render opacity, let me actually make this visible so we can see what we're doing. So very first render opacity will be set to 0. And then move this over
To
to
1.
about 1 second and set the render opacity to 1. And then move this to 2 and set the render opacity to 0. Okay, so basically this will just do a quick fade in and out. And then what we'll do is we'll just play that animation looping. So in our graph here,
That's what I'm like. Why would you do that? We're looping it to be like a heartbeat. I wanted it to just stay on the screen for the whole time, but a heartbeat's much better.
we'll go ahead and play animation. And the animation to play will be our blood animation. So get that, plug that in. And for our number of loops to play, if you hover over this pin, it actually says the number of times to loop this animation, and then in parentheses 0 to loop indefinitely. So if we set this to 0, it will basically loop indefinitely.
Well, that's nice.
And then if we want to stop that animation, just copy this, paste this down here, and do stop animation. And then hook that up.
Well, that's very simple.
Okay. So now we should be able to test this out. So if our player's
safe.
health is less than 90%, we're going to start regenerating 5 HP every 5 seconds. And if our health drops down below 50%, so half our health, we're going to show that blood overlay widget, which will play that nice smooth animation. Okay. So let's go ahead and test this
So that's
out.
good,
Let's get our
right?
health below 50%.
Unless we got bugs in our code.
So now we should have that overlay.
Oh no, yeah, we
And I think we're
not having it.
not seeing that here. So let's go ahead and see what we did wrong. Oh, I believe the thing that we did wrong
Right.
is off of this health regen timer, we want to drag this execution pin and hook
So he's over here.
it up to this branch. So that's exactly what we did wrong here.
Okay, so,
So
just one
because-
little thing like that.
If our health is greater than, or if it is less than or equal to 90. So if it's less than 90%, we'll do this health regen timer.
Yes.
Then we also want to go ahead and do this other check to see if it's less than 50. Okay.
Oh, wait, a branch allows... Whoa. I feel like that's big. Wait. That's pretty huge. You can... wait, does that... I wish that was explained different, because does that mean both conditions have to be true? I don't know, but that works like that, because it kind of sounded like that, but I know you can do two different operations, definitely, because operations in the sense of, like, you got a false and a true here. But it's got to go through something or go through here.
So let's go ahead and test that out. That should work now. So if we get our health below 50%, so you can see we have that
Ow.
overlay, the blood overlay.
It went below
It's
90.
fading in and out because of that opacity.
Or it started
And we're
even
slowly
before
healing
that.
our health back up.
Wait a second, why did it break? Wait a second. Was this out? Wait, what? I don't know what I did. But also, wait, hold up. Let me check this just in case. So hit me once. Oh, well, that works. Is that what is in the video? Because it's like you just got wounded, so now you're kind of like wounded a little bit, so it gives you that just overlay effect. And then once you auto heal, since we're above 50%, it will clear the screen. But if we auto heal below 50, it will continue the blood there. I like it. So that's what I'm pretty sure that's what he meant by the whole time. He's like, yeah, you're wounded. Ooh, you hit it another time. Now below 50, now it's going to stay. And then boom, just went past 50. Now good. Awesome. For some reason, the death screen does... Did he see that?
5 HP.
Then my code's
5
messed up
seconds.
somewhere.
So now that overlay went away because we are more than half of our health has been regenerated. We can bring that back down. So you can see we have that overlay again. That shows that our player is wounded.
I'm not worried about this.
And yeah, that's pretty much...
Oh, there's no click? Did we not do that?
Overlay, as well as the regeneration. And of course, you could tweak the settings if you wanted to regen more than 5 HP, or if you wanted to do it like every 1 second or 2 seconds or whatever. You can go ahead and tweak that in the settings. So we are almost done with...
I know he's not going to show it. Hold up. You little dirty turd. Maybe it's got something to do over here. But, I'll figure that out. But, yo, learning all this stuff, though, this is super huge. And I can't wait to finish this video. We're at 4 hours and like 26 minutes and 32 seconds. That is amazing. And I can't wait to finish that. I want to complete this, work on a few other things, and then also in the future start showing some of my game dev project with you guys, and how some stuff works and all that. That'll be pretty interesting. Main widgets. Boop, boop. That's it. Main widget W. Actually, no. Zombie. Control space? No. Oh, that's right. The control space is on the widget. Boom. And then the zombie. There we go. Got the workspace set up. Now we're good. Oh, no, actually. Now we're good. Then, boom. When logic, did we already do this? Yeah, I thought we did. That's what I wanted to check because I'm like, wait, this seems familiar. Right? Let me just double check.
Okay, compile and save that.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing.
And now we can call this event. So right here. So player has won the game. Go ahead and delete that. And basically, we can call...
Wait, did we do this? Yeah, we did. Wait, hold up. It actually reversed a little bit because I don't think we... Did we complete this? Because I know we had the bug issues, which thankfully, there was a little fix for that. That was in the comments section, which I didn't actually get around to doing just yet, but that is super nice, though. Now we can actually get in.
The only thing that is left to do is we want to go ahead and set up a reloading system. Because right now we have basically infinite ammo. Our player can never run out of ammo, and they can actually reload. So we want to
this is super sick.
Player
this is amazing.
A limited amount of ammo that they start off with. Also, we want to add a ammo pickup crate that will replenish our ammo.
Oh,
at the
so
start
that's
of
what we saw
round.
in the preview video. On the ground, these go place over there.
Go ahead and start working on that. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to go ahead and add in 2 new variables. So in our BP first person character, I'm going to add a plus button here.
Okay.
Add a new variable. We're going to name this current ammo. And we'll change this to the type integer. And then we'll add another variable. We'll name this total ammo. And will also be of the type integer.
Ammo.
And let's also give these...
I do apologize for the overlay blocking. You'd also check it over here as well.
Variables,
which is awesome.
Some default values.
Yes.
So our current ammo, let's say we have 9 bullets.
Is it 9?
And we'll actually have to make a third variable. And this will
Ooh.
just be named our max clip size.
Okay, when it happens, max clip size.
So this is basically how many bullets can we hold in a clip. So in our
9.
case, we just want to set this to 9.
Now, if you had
So
multiple,
say like 9 bullets in a clip.
if you had multiple weapons, would you want to use a whatchamacallit? Always remember a face.
So our current ammo is currently set to 9,
Or icon.
and our total ammo, this will be like the total ammo that we have overall,
Yes.
will be set to 10. Okay, so we're just adding some default values in here.
What?
And now, let's
So
go
he
to our
has one
shoot
less bullet.
logic.
Oh, I see.
What
Okay.
we want to do here is, before we do anything, we want to check and see
wants
if
to
we
be able to
actually
reload
have
instantly.
ammo to shoot our weapon. Because right now,
What? Oh, okay. Now we're in the shoot logic. I thought he just extended that. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. We're working off of that, but no, we're working off this. That would have been insane.
can-
Wait, can we do that?
spam the left mouse button and basically infinitely shoot our weapon
Oh,
without even checking to see if we have any ammo. So
right.
we want to get our current ammo and check and see if this is
Okay.
greater than 0. Okay?
Is
Because if it is greater than 0, that means we can fire our
no.
weapon. We'll do
Greater.
a branch. And then we want to
branch?
do a second branch. So let's go ahead and
Ooh, okay.
copy this branch over and hook this up for the true.
Copy paste.
And the next thing that we want to check to
Interesting.
see is if we are reloading.
Oh, that's what we're checking.
So let's
I'm like,
add
what? What are we
another
checking?
variable
Oh.
and name this.
Oh, wait, could you
is
make it here? Wait, yeah, promote to variable, right? So you do this, promote to variable. Oh, because it's going to change it, so you just do this. Oh. Oh. Maybe not? Yes. Oh my goodness, maybe not. Okay. Oh no, wait, did it work? Oh no, it did that. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. It doesn't, wait, it doesn't automatically do that crap there? Oh, that's poopy. Well, I guess, hey, that's something that they could improve on. Where if you click it, God, that scared me. I thought it broke Unreal. I'm like, no. But no, it's, interesting. That's just something that I wish they make it automatic, so you just do that and it automatically does the connection that we're probably going to do. Reloading.
Question mark. We want to change this to a boolean. So go ahead and drag and drop that
Wait,
boolean
what? Are you kidding me?
and plug it up into
I'm not
that
gonna do that
branch.
again. I'm tripping then. I'm deleting. Oh. Because that might actually break something more. Like, if it breaks, does the actual variable break? I'm not going to try to test that right now. Oh.
So basically, we're going to
Pause
check
safe.
and see if we
We broke it once. Don't want to break it again.
have at least more than 0
Even though I will.
bullets. And then we want to check and see if we are currently reloading, because if we are reloading, we don't want to fire our weapon. And if we aren't reloading, we want to get our current ammo, minus or de-increment.
Yes.
So hook that up into the false.
Been doing the
Then
symbols a lot
basically
more now.
continue on the shoot weapon logic.
Right.
So basically, if we have more than at least 1 bullet,
Mm-hmm.
we want to check and see, are we reloading? Nope, we aren't reloading. So then subtract our current ammo by 1.
Ah,
and then
that's
do
okay.
that
Okay.
firing montage, line.
Yeah. Then it works. Okay, interesting. So that's how you do the minus. Because that's what was kind of confusing me is how we're going to remove the number. We could set the number right, but how are we removing it? Because we got like condition 0. If false, do nothing. But if true, if 0 false, do nothing. If true, go next, and then it'll go into this, is reloading. True, do nothing. Wait, is reloading? Yeah, is reloading, true, do nothing. If false, because if you're reloading, you cannot shoot your weapon because you're reloading your gun. Unless there's an advanced system where you have one in the chamber, and that would be something you would have to, so it'd be probably another check that you have to check for. But that's not what we're doing here. So since, yeah, we're done reloading, false, and then it goes, or false, then it minuses 1. Hold up, let me do this. Minuses 1, so, if ammo is 0, if so, nothing. I'll say it says nothing, but I think do nothing would be a better like reminder for this, more in coding terms. This is important here. Then oh, that's not spelled right. Click, 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 click. There we go. Do this. I should probably space this out a little bit. There we go. Now look how much more clean that looks. So nice and tidy, so neat. Yeah, so that's such a huge combination of systems. That is so important to like even color. Color linear? I think that works. Yeah. And then it's not going to work super well. Probably should have done it in reverse. I don't want to make it like a shell, like a bullet, or something like that. That type of coloring. But to get that copper color, really hard without having like metal. So I'll just do it like that. That worked for me. And then boom. And the shoot logic. Yeah. It's animation. Nice.
Trace, and so now that should all be set up. Now what we want to set up is simple widget
awesome.
in the bottom right of our screen to show
this is
how
awesome.
much ammo that we have left. So we want to show our current ammo and our total ammo. Okay.
So we're going into the blueprints.
Main
Yeah, so we're going here.
W.
Oh, we're actually doing it.
And we're going to go ahead
first.
and
Ooh.
add one more widget. And this will be the last widget that we'll be doing. So go ahead and search your palette for...
That's actually really awesome.
Horizontal box. And drag that onto the canvas panel.
Okay.
And this we can select and move this over here. And kind of just scale this up like so. And you want to anchor this to the bottom right corner. And now in this horizontal box...
Anchor bottom right.
We want to add a vertical box.
Vertical box.
Okay. And
within the horizontal box.
To fill.
We're going to set it to fill.
And then add a border.
Border.
In the horizontal box. And then copy the vertical box and paste it again on the horizontal box. And then
paste it again, and then drag it onto the horizontal box.
Here we want to add
two
a
boxes.
text. So add a text inside the vertical box. Select the text. We want to set this to...
on the first vertical box.
Center on this side.
And we want it to center on the side.
Fill.
Fill.
And center like that.
Okay.
And we want to set the text to 9, like a number.
This is just a reference. Doesn't really matter
And
too much.
The size,
I think, right?
we can set this to 80 pile and save that. And we might want to take this horizontal box and scale this up a little bit like that.
Mine's actually good.
Okay. Then we want to add another text into this other
Man, your
vertical
boys already
box.
got it.
Set that to
Vertical box. Oh. Like that. And this would be
fill,
10.
and left horizontally line and
then
center
8.
that. And for the text, we can do like 30 or
Or
something
70?
like that. And for this size,
Oh, 30.
we'll go
Oh,
ahead
I see,
and
'cause,
set the size to 40.
Right.
Let's add
Oh,
a
not 30.
padding.
What am I saying?
So up here at the top, add a
80.
padding of 10.
Oh, we're doing a padding of 10. Oh, I see. And he's still, yeah, 40. Okay, I see. So mine, since it's a little bit more spaced. That's the padding I think is a little too much. Actually, maybe it's not. Oh, it needs to be more. 20 maybe? There we go. And then this padding needs to be like 5. Oh no, it needs to be 10. Or 15. 5. Actually, no, because this needs to be... Actually, no, I can't really do that much. Maybe 88? How do I make it go up? Why is that not... Where does the padding go? I wish I could just drag this down. Like, I'm dragging left, it would just drag left. That bothers me. Oh, so there you go. Okay, I'll do that for now.
And do the same thing for this 9 text, add a padding of 10. Actually undo that.
This is style.
Just add a padding for the right. So add.
Oh, well, there you go. There's the fix. The fix right here. Nope. So this goes to 0. There it is. Right. Nope, that's a little bit off center. That's actually really good.
Maybe like 5.
Maybe it's a 1.5. That would be better, but that's better.
Okay. And then we also
That's actually,
want to
he
add
just taught us
image
something
of our
really
weapon.
huge. That's actually so huge.
So
And then, because I didn't even think about it. I forget to click these boxes, like little triangles. 15. 10. 20. I guess that doesn't matter. 10. Oh, I see. 30. 40. Oh. Yeah. And 10. There. Okay, I'm done now.
we'll
Sorry.
Search for image. And we can just add
Oh, image. Oh, we're adding
this
it?
to the canvas
Next
panel. It doesn't need to
D&D
be added
playtest, April 14 to
Wait,
19.
what?
to the horizontal.
It does that? Wait, does it always do that? I thought we had... Oh, no. I think we can drag it in... Oh. You see the blue... Oh, okay. I remember before we did a drag and drop action like that, but it, like... We were doing it in a... I think it was this, or one of these. We did that in here. Now I'm like, wait a second. We could just drag and drop right in the thing. Why are we not doing that? I found out... I don't think he did that. I think we just... I just accidentally did that, right? But... Now understanding it's the boxes that are highlighted just by hovering. So if I drag and drop one, I don't want to do it, but I can guarantee drag and drop one in here, it will go into this box. And I just don't want to mess anything up. Even though I could just control, it's just like, it scares me still. It feels so like fragile, but it's not. You could do that, it's just I don't want to, I'm scared. But that's actually really huge, because that's way faster than having to drag and drop. It's just like, especially if you're like really precise and you got the FPS aim. Since it's like legit so pixel stuff, it's pixel orientated. It will really help you with this, especially if you're pixel perfect. But Crosshair's coming in. How you doing, my man? It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing great. Welcome, welcome. Oh wait, they're doing another playtest? April 14th to the 19th? Ooh, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you being super sweaty as always, coming in with the 100 biddies. Man, super, super nice. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Horizontal box. So size this like this, and make sure we anchor this to the bottom, actually bottom right corner of the screen. And for the image, we can set this pistol image. So set the image to pistol.
Oh, I see. Or click. I like to do a lot of drag and dropping, but that would be faster. I just wanted to try that. Awesome.
Pistol image right here.
I can adjust it.
And
I'm using my up and down arrow keys on my keyboard.
Scale this up like so.
And it goes up.
Okay, and that looks good.
Every 2?
So now we can go ahead and
every 4.
play, and that should look pretty good there.
Let's see it. Let's see it, Chief.
The only thing that we want to do now,
look at it. It needs to be more right.
Bind these numbers to these current ammo and total ammo variables inside of our character. Okay.
I can remember these boxes don't actually, they do matter.
So let's go ahead.
If this
and
hits 10, then this will be in the way.
9 text, and over in the text here we can click this bind and create a binding.
I don't know why, but I always, there it is. Get past that. We need to rename these. We're not naming these. What is this? Get text 1. He's probably gonna name them right now.
So right click get play.
He's not naming them right now. Okay, so we're only doing pistols, but you wouldn't want to name it like weapon underscore pistol underscore whatever. So pistol underscore ammo. Why? Left? Yes, because that's how much is left. And we haven't bounded the other one. Now be how much is max. Yes. Yeah, that's how it'd be. Also, again, Crosshairs, I appreciate the sweatiness. Thank you, thank you.
Player character.
So amazing.
And off of this value, we can just cast to first person character.
Cast to
and now we can get the variable
person?
or the variables inside of our character. So we want to get current ammo.
Current
and
ammo.
We can do to text integer and hook up that to the return value, hook up the execution.
I gotta remember this node. Actually, funny enough, this system, like remembering why, like why we cast, like why we using this node is to get the variables is becoming so instinctual that it's like, it's getting me so like giddy because I know that I'm gaining the tools, like almost fully grasp the tools on being able to just like do this freehand. And that is so crazy to think about. It sounds magical to be able to do this freehand. And like to be able to do that and someday be able to fully like teach it fluently. Oh my goodness.
Pin and compile, save that. Then go back to the designer here. Select this other text, the 30 text, and go ahead and create another binding. And we're basically doing this.
I know there's well, actually pistol, yeah, okay. A little redundant. It's annoying when this stuff happens. I'm make a joke about like folders because it's literally the same thing about just like naming folders and the folder hierarchy, all that stuff. And that joke saying it takes longer to do that stuff than it actually takes to actually make your projects in whatever program. It takes longer just setting up the folders and setting up the names. It's just hilarious. It's true. Especially at the very beginning when you have no assets, it's legit just so much of a time sink. But it's not not a time sink. You're not it's not a sink in a bad way, but it's just you got to put a lot of time in order to like basically save you time in the future, because you keep those assets in those files and you do it the right way, you won't have to mess with that in the future like I have, and you'll be able to go back to the same spots in whatever program or whatever, and you'll be able to just instantly know where it is, get it open, and then you can instantly use that asset 20 times over. So for however long it took you to do it the first time, you basically saved, at least 15 times the time because you weren't having to look for it each time. Like literally, it's crazy how much time you save by doing that, and that's why it's a little bit of a nuisance because you have to really set that stuff up. But it's important though, and once you get it down, then boom, you don't have to do it again, and that's the beautiful thing.
Same thing. Get player character cast to first person character.
I think in this case, if I was doing this myself, I would just go in here. Wait. Oh, that's right. I'm just clicking on this. I thought I went into the thing. I'm like, are you kidding me? What happened? I'll just copy and paste this, right? Like, with that, I'm pretty sure that would be the better case here.
And then we want
what is he
to
doing?
Get total ammo.
I'll just change the variables. Yeah, I know that would change.
And hook that up to the return value.
Oh.
Compile and save that.
Right. Text.
And now we should have those values bound
to
those variables inside of our character.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and test this out by hitting play. So you can see if we fire our weapon.
Oh. Nope. Actually, wait, did his start like that? What did I do?
To those variables inside. And now we should have...
No, to text. Total ammo. It's this one. Why is this one pooping out?
Into character designer here. And get youth and 2.
Wait.
Integer character and designer here. Our character.
Get current ammo.
We can do to text integer and hook up that to the
to text.
The designer here. Hook up the execution select pin and compile save that. Then go back and play.
Maybe what?
So you see if we...
Oh, you know why? Yep, okay, yep. You said that. I realized and looked at chat, and it's just like, yeah, I realize what's up. I didn't set the current ammo. The current ammo is 0, so it'd be 9. Reload. Is max ammo or max clip size is 10. Wait, total ammo. Oh, total ammo. Crap. Okay, I guess so. Now I'm kind of confused. Oh, that's okay. Wait, that's total ammo. Right. Oh, that's okay. Okay, I confused myself on those. Right, I get it now. The total ammo, you want... These two are going to be 10. Because this is... I was thinking in multi-weapon terms, so I was like, wait, what? Because this max clip size, it just doesn't say pistol in it, and that confuses the crap out of me. I don't know why, but regardless, this is max, so it can't go above this amount, but your total amount on the right side is going to start as 10, and even if this was 15, this would still start as 10 because this is max at 10. Now, on our current ammo that's in our clip, so that's on the left-hand side, was at 0, but now since I just changed it to 9, it should be 9 and 10. Like that. And if I shoot, which is going to be loud, I don't want to do... There you go. I will shoot. Now, I muted this because, again, it's loud. There's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And I can't shoot anymore. Let's go. Let's go. I can't reload because there's no reload button. Well, I'm screwed. Thankfully, you know what? We did fix that mesh, so the zombies are destroyed by mesh collisions. But, okay, so that's super huge. Oh.
Fire our weapon.
I want to reload it.
The amount of ammo decreases.
That's actually so huge.
And we hit 0 and we can't shoot anymore. So now all we have to do is give ourselves the ability to reload. So when we press R, we want to give our player the ability to reload our weapon. So let's go ahead and exit, and in our BP first person character,
right?
Maybe down here.
Yeah, this would be a new one.
And add a R key. So when we press the R key on our keyboard, we want to reload our weapon. And now the reload is actually going to be quite complex, because basically how it works is,
right?
You know, if this value is like say 10, you want to basically subtract the max clip amount and carry that ammo over to your current ammo. And also you want to take into account if you have, like say if the player reloads and you have maybe 3 more bullets in the clip, you want to carry that ammo over so that you don't just delete it.
Right. Now, some games back in the day used to do that. Then they have it where, you know, you just reload and do that stuff. And then there's DayZ Tarkov, where the bullets are actually in the magazine. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about where the bullets just disappear. I remember a few games I played when I was young actually had that mechanic system in some pretty big games. And I remember having to be like, wait, where did it go? It's like, well, it didn't go into your clip because the ammo was still the same. It didn't go back up to what it would be because you didn't store that ammo that was in your clip. You just basically deleted it. Which is kind of fun and challenging because it makes the player, have to like pace your shots. Just really depends on your intention of the game, of course. And if you really, I mean, just at the end of the day, if it's like a kind of cool 8-bit game, like the scary games on like itch.io, like the free ones, like if it's like one of those, then like that system would fly 100% because it's like it's in that environment, in that style of like arcadiness. So it's like if you can match the, not just only that system, but it's like if any system's like that, then a good suggestion to try to help make that feel good for the player as a mechanic or not is to match like a theme of the game around that mechanic, if it really is that core of a thing for you personally.
If that makes sense. So reloading is actually quite a bit of math that you have to do, but
yeah,
not to worry, I'll walk you.
Also, I remembered what I was talking about earlier. So I remember the arrays. I remember that. And I want to say integer list, but I don't think that's right.
Do all of it. Off the press here, we want to do a branch.
Branch?
So I want to check a couple things before we
branch.
reload. Okay. The first thing we want to check is we want to get our current ammo.
Yes.
Check and see if it is equal to our max clip size. Okay. And then we want to do a OR and hook that up to the branch.
Whoa, what? Look at that. Just or. I just hear like an echo. Just or. it's, I don't know why it just looks so like a meme type node. Is it a Boolean? It's a Boolean. Why is this so funny to me? I love how there's this or.
branch.
I love
So
it.
we're checking to see if our current ammo is equal to our max clip size.
Interesting.
Or
so they're straight up is just an
We want to get
an
our
or
total
node.
ammo and check to see if this is less than or equal to 0. If we don't have any ammo, any total ammo left, that means that we just can't reload.
Yeah, this is pretty complicated right here, just alone, especially if you don't know what the heck blueprints is. I mean, it's at the end of the day, not complicated. It's just a lot of steps. I always believe that, but especially with the stuff that we're currently dealing with, there is, of course, going to be the proper complicated stuff, and that's why I say this stuff isn't as, like, that type of complicated, because that's going to be ahead. But this is still, you know, it's the next level, which is still, in our terms of complication, still is advanced. But I always believe we're going to get through it, though, step by step.
Okay, so we're not going to do anything off of the true, but
False.
off of the false, we can then go ahead and add our reloading logic.
How?
So what we want to do is get our
was about to
reloading
say,
boolean that we set up,
Oh, that's right.
and
Is
set
reloading?
this to true. And it's important that we do that so that when we are reloading, our player can't shoot the weapon. And then we want to get our current ammo.
Oh, that's right. I see.
So get current ammo. We want to
Make sure
promote
click
this
box.
to a variable. So rename this to temp ammo. Compile and save that, and it has to be of the type integer, and hook this up. So we're going to use this for when we do our ammo math.
I
So
see.
now let's do the math section of this. So we want to get our current ammo and
Okay.
add this to our total ammo.
Add
So we
to
want to
your
add our current
total
ammo and our total ammo. And then we want to get our max clip size and
right.
do a select integer. Okay. So based on a
Select
condition,
int.
true or false statement, we want to select either A or B.
Okay.
Okay, so for the B, we can hook up this current ammo plus the total ammo. Okay, and so
Right.
the condition we want to drag off here and check and see if this is greater than or equal to. And we want to get our max clip size and plug that in. And then hook this up for the
And then max flip size. Okay, this is a lot. Holy crap.
condition.
A lot of steps here.
And if our max clip size is greater than or equal to our current ammo
Yeah.
plus our total ammo, then we want to set our return value to B. Our return value will be our current ammo. So go ahead and drag your current ammo and set that and hook this up like so. And then the next thing that we want to set is our total ammo. So get your
I
total
see.
ammo and set that. And we want to do sort of the same thing. So down here we want to get our max clip size. And we want to subtract this by our total ammo. Okay. And then we want to get our total ammo
Oh, okay.
and subtract that by our max clip size minus our total ammo.
I wish you would explain this a little bit better.
And then we want to clamp
He's just going through the steps. I want to comment this
end
out.
value here by our
Oh, clamp. Because I don't know what... I mean, I can kind of guess what's going on, but I'd much rather have him talk it, like,
total ammo.
what the heck's going
Plug
on.
that into the max. And then we're going to do a
Max.
select integer,
Select int.
and the A we plugged into the return value here. The B will leave this as 0,
Right?
and for the boolean we'll plug in this return value here,
Okay.
or this condition, and then we'll plug this in for the total ammo. Okay. And so that's all the math that we're doing. And basically, what we're doing is we're checking to see if we have ammo currently in our clip. And if so,
I can see if there's... Checking to see there is... That's what that's doing right there. And then, like, yeah.
so we're adding that ammo to the total amount of ammo that we have.
Oh, no. I was wrong. So, no. I thought he's... Okay, he's not... I wish he was, like... I understand why he's, doing it like this. But... Depending where he's hovering is, like, you know, that's where I think he's referencing. But no, so current ammo, so straight up that's what this does. So it's referencing this. And then it will add onto the total ammo. Because this is... Okay, because if this is not here, right? This is 0. So it will add 0 to the current ammo. Or to the total ammo, right? Or... Jesus Christ, now I'm confusing myself.
Then we're also subtracting the total amount of ammo from our max clip size. So for example, our max clip size is 9 bullets. So we're subtracting that amount from our total ammo.
Okay, so that is a whole node thing. Okay, so... I spell it right this time? I hope so. Yeah. Subtracting, clip. Ammo? Adding... Okay. I think that's how it's going. Adding clip, subtracting clip. I'm saying clip because that's helping me reference magazine, like gun, weapon, magazine. That's what we're referencing here. Okay, so that's code version. Okay, codes are okay. And then we can move to the next step.
And we're doing this check to see if, basically, do we have enough ammo to add a full clip?
Checking to see if... Which... 10. Okay.
Or if we have less than a full clip
I'm glad
size,
that he's breaking it down like this.
just add the remaining numbers.
It's crazy that just this variable and that really just actually does all this. Like, in this way, because we're connecting it all to this web, but this put into a different web would do a completely different thing.
So, for example, if I had total ammo...
Well, not completely, but, like, you know what I mean? It'd be slightly.
5 bullets left.
Wouldn't be the same beast.
And my clip was empty. I would add the 5 remaining bullets to my current ammo, and then my total ammo would be 0. So there's quite a bit of things that you need to do when calculating ammo. Like I said, it's just a lot of math. If you want to do it in a way that, you know, the ammo can be carried over. I mean, some games make it so that when you reload, if you have like leftover bullets in the clip, you just throw it away basically. But I don't want to do that because I want the player to be able to
I love them.
Still
Let's go.
use the bullets in the current clip that they have, even if they reloaded.
Right.
Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to play an animation off of here. So in our content drawer, character, animations.
Are we doing this?
We
just drag
have
and
this
drop it.
reload animation in here.
Oh, yeah?
So really simple reload. And we want to right click and
Okay. I was like, okay. When he's going for something like this, it normally means he's going for something. Oh, no. Animation? Let's reload. Montage?
create an montage.
Yeah. Got it. Create anim montage.
Pile and save that.
I'll save
And off of here we can do our play montage. The in
Play
skeletal
montage.
mesh component, we just plug in our
Reload it?
first person mesh.
Oh, no.
The in montage, we'll do our reload.
Wait.
And
Oh,
then
no. Yeah. There we go.
There's also another animation that we want to do. So if you go to our military weapon
Right.
silver, weapons, animation.
Wait, military weapon silver. Weapons. Animations, that's right. We're going into this pack that we got, which is still a really nice pack.
Actions. We have this reload pistol. So
Double
you
click.
can see it has
It threw it on my second monitor. Oh. There you go, so you see it. What's up, Harry? It's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Long busy day at work for me, so I'm trying to relax now. Hey, lovely to hear it. You know, relaxing. Hey, getting a good day, get a hard day at work is also a really good thing as well. Sweating off, that's what it means. Let's go. So well deserved. Which, that's another great thing because it makes it feel extra good at the end too, so it's even much more rewarding. But I am feeling much better, thank you. Was feeling crappy the past few days, especially for those who don't know. They're doing it for the first time. Was feeling crappy, but back in and getting even more efficient as each day continues. I'm pretty good now, but of course I'm not as efficient as I was just like a week ago, but we're getting back up there. It's only going to take a few more days. I can feel it. Maybe even just tomorrow, really. It just depends on how quick that flips, but regardless, we're getting back into it, and we're going to get back sweatier. Which we were slamming some War Thunder, Warship stuff, and I plan to do some more War Thunder in the future. And we talked about some H&G stuff, which I'll continue to talk about because that was some pretty in-depth stuff. But man, it's good to be back, especially since I didn't like look at all that stuff, so that still is super fresh because we still gotta watch like 30 more minutes of that Q&A live stream. Nice, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you showing love too.
has this reloading of the clip, and it also has these sounds, so you can hear these two different sounds.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing.
So we're just going to play this animation as well. So off of this we can do, actually we'll get our pistol mesh and do a play animation. The animation we want to play is that
That's
pistol,
right, this is not a montage.
reload pistol. Okay. And then when this reloading montage is completed, we want to get our is reloading and set that to false, okay, because we've completed reloading.
Wait. Did he? What? Oh, he said get it. Didn't he say get our reloading? Set that to false. Uncompleted. He definitely did say something like that. Oh, man, heck yeah.
To false, okay, because we've completed reloading. So now let's go ahead and comment this entire thing out.
Yeah, this, like, beast here kind of looks like a mythical dragon guy, like face here, tail, the wings. actually a dragon. Oh,
And just type reloading logic. Okay. So let's go ahead and test this out.
logic.
So if we hit play now,
Reloading. Oh, logic. The that's the northern god, Sweden. Reloading. Make this. Color coding this is actually so extremely good for me. I'm a visual learner, and holy crap, it's just, especially keeping them in their places, that's actually huge. I'm finding, like, I don't want to move this anymore. Because, I mean, I might even change that color because that's a little too bright for, actually, that's Death Logic. Oh no, I might actually bring that back down. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it, wait, why? Yeah, because he brought it up here. Now I'm actually thinking, why is it even up here? Oh, don't do that, because that's right, it bugs out. It should be down here along with, like, all the other, like, death and all this other crap. Because we got death, and we got damage, then we got heal, then we got reloading. Kind of all in, like, this type of realm where it's like, if I'm going to be looking over here, I might want to quickly look over here and not have to hurry up, go up here, hurry up, go down here.
we can fire a weapon once and reload.
Oh, yes. See?
And it looks like
no.
we have
That's not bad. Let's click something by that. Sorry. Oh. Load. Oh, and the animation works. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it stopped. Oh, no, it's continuing. Is it going to say it?
a bug here.
Yeah, it's still reloading. I hear the
We
noise
have-
constantly going.
Basically infinite ammo, so I think I might have messed up somewhere. Okay, so
Or ammo, and
Yes.
also... Oh, that might be why the noise is bugging, but I don't know. That's like another bug.
up. So down here, instead of using this total ammo,
Right?
you want to use this temporary ammo. Okay? So the reason why we want to do that is because we are setting our current ammo to our temporary ammo, and then over here we're modifying the current ammo value. So that's why
Okay. Interesting.
that fixed. Let's go ahead and test this out. So now you can see we reload, shoot one bullet, we reload, we have 9 bullets and 7 left. Okay, you can see us reload. And now we have no total ammo left. Let's see if we can reload. So if I hit the R button, nothing happens because I don't
Yeah,
have
'cause-
any total ammo left.
Yeah. And that's
These
where we're
are
gonna
my
have to make
last
the ammo
shots.
crates.
And then I can't fire because I'm out of ammo. Okay.
Let me blah. Oh. So okay, so 10. Oh, so I guess I have a bug over here. So yeah, mine's bugged out. Is it this?
So all of the reloading is now set up properly. So we're playing the animation and we have the sounds. The last thing we want to set up is we want to set up
Okay, so mine is bugged out a little bit. Hold up. Let me try to
now set up properly.
Let me look at the stuff. So is temp current max size ABA max clip size plus current ammo total ammo. Man, having these comments actually helps so much. Holy crap. Total ammo. Okay. Can you look
That's why we're
over?
and then over here we're modifying our
Okay. So we have this. That's right. So this is the clamp. Clamping. The max 0. It's going into here. Boom. A is going Boom. 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 Boom.
Messed up. So down here, instead of using this total ammo, we want to use this temporary ammo. Okay. So the reason why we want.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here because he doesn't show it in the one full picture, so I gotta like rewind and look back here in segments. Current ammo, max clip. I don't think it's here. I think it's towards the animation. I think that's what's bugging out. Right here.
Reloading logic. Okay. Because we've reloading. To false. Okay, because we've completed reloading.
Oh! Well, there it is. I think that's legitimately, that's what it is. Reload. Still making the same noise. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, it's still reloading. Like, it's continuing the noise. But it's working, though. So we're maxing out at 10. We got 1 extra bullet. 8. I can't shoot, and I can't reload. Now, the funny thing is, it's still making a noise. Like each time.
That.
Wait, no, because wait.
To false.
Why did I do that?
Because we've completed.
No, wait, that's
reload.
wait. Why did wait? I swore he did that. I guess he didn't. That's the issue. So then reload. Yep, there it is. Okay, it's that simple. There it is. Fixed it. So there's my issues. Is that I had this connected and I had this turned on. Then his issues that he had was having this as total ammo, then change this to temp ammo. And that's legit it. Okay. And then boop. 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 And then go back to here.
Defeat the wave of zombies. So first of all, let's go ahead and get a 3D model for our ammo pickup.
Where's he getting this from?
We're going to go to Quixel Bridge. So go to the Q+ icon, open up Quixel Bridge, and it's this military trunk right here.
Oh!
You can just download it.
That's an H&G too, I can guarantee.
Add it in your project. So once you've downloaded...
Oh, it's nanite. Oh, well, I guess we're downloading the nanite. Which is not bad. It's a pretty easy model.
Added it. Should have it.
And then add. Think it did it. Make scans, 3D assets. Yep.
Here under your mega scans, 3D assets, military trunk.
So making a blueprint.
And so in our main underscore main blueprints, we're going to add a new blueprint class of the type actor.
Wait, main underscore blue. Oh, that's right, because I'll do this. So this would be main underscore blueprints, because he doesn't have folders, but I do. Pickups. Actor. And then this will be...
And we're going to name this BP underscore ammo pickup. Okay.
Right.
So double click to open this up. And inside here, we're going to add a static mesh.
Static mesh.
And then we're going to add select the default scene route and add a collision, sphere collision. So this will be a sphere that we will use to overlap with our character to pick it up. And for the static mesh, we can set it to that military trunk. Okay. And let's go ahead and scale up this.
That's right, because all the other stuff. So trunk.
5 by 5 by 5.
Okay. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Right?
And then let's go ahead and add another component, and this will be
Ooh.
called rotating movement.
Whoa, okay. Rotating movement.
We can just compile and save that. Now in
I'll
the
save.
event graph, we only have to
Event
do
graph.
one thing in here. And we can go ahead
Delete
and delete
'em.
all this.
Alright,
Select
we're good.
your sphere collision. Scroll down, we want to add a
Oh, we're on hit.
event begin overlap. Okay?
I say on hit,
So
but
when
I
we
meant
overlap with
overlap.
this,
We never do
sphere,
on hit.
basically, we're going to add
was like on hitting
some
the
ammo
sphere.
to our character. So off of the other actor, we want to use the other actor because this is the only one that will work with the cast. So if we do our
Oh, really?
cast to first,
Oh, whoa, excuse me, sir. He's explained this in a different way, but this is different. I love how he says it like this because that's nice and easy and simple in layman's terms. You know why that we use it? Well, because it only works with the cast. That's why. That's easy for me to
we
understand.
can now call a function
Oh, I
or
see.
an event inside of our character to
First person.
add some ammo. So
Yes.
in our first person character, we can add a event down here. Add custom
It'd be
event.
ammo.
We can name this add ammo crate. And all we'll do here is get
Actually,
our max clip size,
I prefer. Actually, I don't know, because we might have something
And-
over here.
set our current ammo to our max clip size.
Max clip? Yeah, max clip. Set total? Oh, no, set current. Right?
So what we're doing is we're kind of replenishing our ammo in our clip. Kind of like the max ammo in Call of Duty Zombies.
Max ammo.
So it like fills up your current clip all the way
Wow.
up, as well as like your total ammo. Okay.
Wait, max? In the Call of Duty
We'll
thing.
get our,
Well, in a lot of,
total
well,
ammo.
everything here, but like,
and we're going to
specifically
add
that. Total.
like 100
So that's what he's doing
bullets
here.
to our total ammo.
But why would you do it like this,
And
though?
then we can set our total
That's so
ammo
weird. Oh, no. Add.
to our total
And
ammo.
then we set it again.
Plus 100. Okay.
Okay, so you do it like that. Okay, so that's what he's doing, but like, I like how you do it like this, but interesting. You could do it both ways then, right? I guess you could, but it would be more efficient to do it this way, I think. Since I'm trying to figure out the best way to like, there we go, park them in.
And then we can do like a play sound. So play sound 2D.
Oh.
And the sound that I used
2D?
is
Oh.
rocket launcher. Actually,
Damn it.
rocket launcher reload Q. Okay. And now we can comment this out. Just say pick up ammo.
Pick up ammo. Logic.
And then in our BP ammo pickup, we can now call that event. But before that, we want to do a do once.
Whoa.
So basically, we're only going to pick.
Oh, do once. First time using this node. Do once.
Pick up this ammo once. So we just want to do an extra check to
Interesting.
make sure that
I love this.
you don't pick up this ammo multiple times.
Do
You know, like
once.
our player gets like 1,000 ammo. So off of here we can do that add ammo crate and hook this up. And then we can delay for 0.2 seconds and destroy actor. So the reason why we do that is just so that we give it give the game time to call this function inside our character before we delete ourselves. Because sometimes it will just run through this really quickly and it will destroy itself or delete the actor without having a chance to like finish this function or whatever. So we'll just do that. So now this should be all set. I can go ahead and test this out. So if we drag one of these ammo crates,
one pickup logic. Boom. Okay.
inside of the level,
Let's go.
if I hit play, you can see we have this ammo crate and it's spinning around. It's pretty cool.
Wow, it automatically does that.
When we pick it up or when we overlap with it, you can see it gives us 100 ammo.
Oh, and I
plays
heard
a
it.
sound. I actually want to
Oh, and the
scale this
UI
up a
messes
little
up
bit.
too.
So in the viewport, let's scale this up to 2 by 2 by 2. See how that looks.
2 by 2. I kind of like it. Let me see again. I know he's trying to do a cartoony, which then it would be like something like this. No, it's pistol ammo. I like it like that.
All
He
right,
wants
so
it-
that looks a lot better. So when we overlap,
I know it. Yeah, for him, he wants it like
we
that. But for
reload
me,
all of our ammo, and we have
because my
100
mindset's like
rounds
there's
added to
more
our max
weapons.
ammo. Okay. So now what we want to do is, instead of
Oh, that's
just
so cool.
spawning this at the
It
same
respawns every
location
30,
every
30
game,
seconds. No.
what we want to do is we want to spawn this at random locations,
What?
and we want to spawn this
Random
at the beginning
locations.
of each round. Okay.
I didn't understand.
So we can go ahead and
I don't remember hearing that in the preview video. I guess my ear skipped right over that.
do that through our game mode.
Oh,
So our game mode already has a round-based system set up. So down here at the bottom, we can just add a custom event.
Yes, and
We can name this to spawn ammo.
right.
And then we can do a spawn actor from class. We just want to spawn that BP underscore ammo pickup. Okay.
Which is all the way at the top.
And for our spawn transform, we're going to randomize this. So we're going to add maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4 different spawn locations, and it will just randomly pick one of these locations.
Are we doing that manually though?
So in our game mode here, we're going to right click the transform and click split pin structure. And we're
Okay.
going to take our spawn transform location,
Right.
and we're going to add a new variable in here
Oh,
and name this
okay. No worries.
ammo crate locations.
Okay, and this is
And change
a
the type to a vector, and
thought
we
it was
want to
gonna be a
change this from a
Boolean.
single
Or not
to
Boolean,
an array. Okay, so compile and save that.
Ooh, loving the arrays. But I thought it was gonna be a float. I know, but of course it wasn't. We're
And
getting
now
there.
we can add
First time that I mean,
a different location.
this is like one of the only times we're really kind of doing this vector stuff, so it's good that we're getting more experience with it. So I'd be like, oh wait, actually no, that's a vector, without having to run through a bug and be like, oh wait, no, actually it really is a vector, and it's a vector with an array.
Locations here. So if we add a plus button, you can see we can add multiple different.
And these are the arrays that are
locations.
super handy.
So I'm gonna add 4 total locations,
Oh, that's easy then. That's super easy.
and for the location,
But yeah, we
what
are
can
manually
do
doing it though. So one,
is copy this location right here.
so copy.
So copy the location and go into our game mode
Paste.
and paste that. And then we can move this over here.
I was about to say, is he going to move it? Because I was going to
Say
move
we
it.
want to spawn an ammo crate over here. Copy that location.
Copy.
And paste that into here.
Paste.
And we want to spawn another one over on this side. Copy the location. And paste it over here.
Copy.
And one last location. Just put it right here. Copy that.
Copy.
And paste that. So you could add a lot more randomized locations.
This is a
but
super
4 should
easy
do
way of
for
doing
now.
this.
Then off of our
Oh,
spawn
right, we got to,
transform, what we want to do is
what is it called?
get
We got to get that thing
our ammo crate
that
location.
allows us. Oh, what is it? It's like a
We
ray
want
something?
to get a copy.
No, wait, what?
And for the
Oh no, we're getting. Okay. I thought that was something different.
index, we'll do a random integer. Okay. And the maximum will be
4 or 3? No,
3,
4.
because the maximum array index is
The question in his
from
voice.
0 to 3.
Yeah, so I was right.
So technically there's 4, but like I said, arrays start at index
Yes.
0.
Thankfully, your boy remembered.
So 0, 1, 2, 3.
We're getting there.
So the random integer, the maximum value will be 3. Okay. So let's go ahead and plug this into the spawn transform. And let's comment this out. Spawn.
That's right. That's how you do that. That's right. That still is a little loose with me, but I'll get used to that.
Ammo crate. And then we just need to call this event. So over here, when we spawn zombies, let's go ahead and do that spawn ammo event.
Spawn ammo, and then connect
So let me move this over here
like
and
that.
hook this up.
Yeah,
Compile
we're
and save
spawning
that.
once. Yeah, so that's
And
spawning
let's just
immediately.
delete this ammo so we don't start with any. Now if we hit play,
Save.
we should have an ammo box randomly spawn. So it's right over there.
Of course, it's over here.
So go pick this up. So regenerate all of our ammo.
Oh, does it immediately spawn back
Go
in?
ahead and
Oh.
shoot. Reload.
It's over here.
Reload.
Yes, let's go.
So now we have wave number 2. We should have another box that has spawned.
Oh, it works like that.
So-
Yeah, that's sick. I just saw it spawn.
Actually, I think it just spawned right behind us. So we just picked
that
it
is
up.
so cool.
Okay, so wave 3 starting. Let's go ahead and see where the
Because that's right. Because
ammo
yeah, it's every time
box
the zombies start.
spawns.
That's such a cheeky way of doing that too.
So spawn over here.
That feels kind of like of a
So
hack.
as you can
but
see, the
it's not-
ammo crate
kinda is, but
basically
isn't at the same
randomly
time.
spawns at a different location. Gives us ammo,
That's so cool.
and we can reload our weapon, and all that is.
Now we could have it where it's
okay.
total ammo or is left over.
So now we have
No, it's right side
basically
ammo.
our
Total ammo
game
would be maxed at like 30
loop,
because it's only a
as
pistol.
well as our win and die logic. And actually, I think we've just found a bug here. When you die, we actually can't click any of the buttons,
Oh,
and that has to do with the blood overlay. So let's
We
go
got that
ahead
locked.
and go
that's
to our
something
main
he
widget
just now
in
realized.
our death
Unfortunately,
window. Select that.
that's
I
okay.
want to set the Z order.
Oh wait, actually, hold up. What is he doing here? Hold up. I'll follow this. Death window. Z order.
To 1, and we'll do the same for our win window. Set the Z order 1. Okay, so that will make sure that it's always on the top. So let's go ahead and test that.
Interesting.
We can die real quick, and now you see that blood overlay is below our death widget.
That's
okay?
awesome.
Now we're basically finished.
I see,
with
that's
the game.
awesome.
There's a couple more things, some more fixes I want to do, like adding sounds and things like that. But
Right.
before we do that, I want to work on creating the main menu. Just add a really simple menu. That way, when you launch the game or when you quit the game, you can quit to the main menu. Let's go ahead.
What is it going to do involved in this though?
Just create a file, new level, and we can just create an empty level.
Right.
And then file, save current level as, and in our maps folder.
I don't know. Well, actually, no, because this would be... Okay. Save. Oh, level. S. Main. Maps. The main menu? Main underscore menu?
Or we can save this just as a main menu, and make sure you get the spelling and capitalization the same
do underscore
as it is. And then we want to go ahead and in the world settings, just add a game mode real quick. So click this plus button, and in our blueprints, we can add a main menu game mode. Save. For the pawn clash, just click none. And now let's create a main menu widget. So in our widgets folder, let's right click and add a new user interface widget blueprint. Of the type user widget. We can name this main menu underscore W. So double click to open that up. And this will be really simple. We just add a canvas panel.
Canvas, right?
And a canvas
this
panel
seems pretty easy enough.
Image. And set the image, anchor that to full screen, and set the offset right and bottom to 0. So we're going to look for the image.
Sorry for the flashbang.
So it's this main menu image. So go ahead and set that one.
Main widgets. Oh, that's how you can drag and drop like that. Okay. Image.
Like so. And so we have this really simple infected game like logo and main menu. And you could take a better screenshot if you wanted to, or make a better main menu logo. This will do for now. We're going to add...
It took him a minute to make it still. It's kind of funny. Oh. Vertical box. To where?
Down here. And then just anchor this to the bottom left. And in here, we're just going to add 2 buttons. And add some text onto the bottom.
Okay, Jesus. Anchor it to the bottom left. Search up button. Put it in the vertical box.
Button.
Did he search up text? He searched up text too. Button, and then you do text. My goodness. And you put this in the button.
And just copy and paste this twice.
And the copy paste button.
And then select the button here. Let's add some padding. 10. And 10. And then the text box, you can select the text and name this to play game. And you can name this other text here to quit game. Okay. So just really simple 2-button main menu. It doesn't have to be fancy. So now let's actually rename our buttons here. So this will be our play
button.
Game button.
Play underscore.
And then this will be our quit game button. And in our graph here, we can delete this.
Quit underscore game underscore.
And select our play game button, add it on clicked. And select.
Okay. Then I want to go to graph. I want to go to boom. On clicked. On clicked. There we go.
Select our quit game button and add it on clicked.
Right.
And then for our play game button, all we have to do is do open
level.
level by name.
And this would be
And
bridge.
Open
Just
our map,
locus.
our bridge map.
Is it? Nope. How did I say no to my uppercases?
Type in bridge map.
I always uppercase.
And then the on clicked.
Which I think I'm gonna stick with for the like. I know, like back in the day with the coding that I've messed with, it's like always been like lowercase and all that stuff. I understand it's like the reason why they do it is because you don't have to press a button, so like you're technically saving a little bit of time. But it's so confusing to the normal person, and that's confusing to me still sometimes. It's like I'd much rather just have it, and it looks better. So it's like I'd rather take that little extra time to make it look better and more fleshed out, in my opinion. I mean, maybe I'm wrong on that.
Quit button, we just do quit game. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So now all we have to do is add this main menu to our screen when we play this main menu level.
Yeah, so how do you do that?
So to do that, we can click on this
Whoa.
little button right here.
Oh, I thought he was going on the
We can
movie
open
button.
the level blueprint.
I mean, that's... Wait, what? I mean, okay. That still is pretty advanced, but okay. Main menu blueprint.
And
Interesting.
So this is the blueprint that is the level blueprint. So this will be
Event tick.
called every time how we play inside of our level. So off this event begin play, we can just do a create widget. And
Create
the class
widget.
we will create is our main menu widget. The owning player, just drag off here and get player controller.
Okay.
And the return value we can just add to viewport.
And then add to
And
viewport.
we just want to get our player controller and set show mouse cursor. Set that to true. So I
Okay.
believe we should be able to test this out if we hit play. We have our main menu. We can click play game.
Oh, yeah, it just starts here. I'm like, wait, how's that gonna work? Oh, let's go. And reload. I need ammo. I need ammo. It's over here again? Let's go. The UI needs to be fixed on the ammo, but that's okay. Let's go. And all that other stuff works. Oh, I just press escape.
And that will spawn us here in the level. Okay.
Well, there's no
And we
escape
can also
UI.
hit play here and quit game. And that will exit that out.
Let's go.
So let's go ahead and launch this in a new editor window.
What? He's going into some big stuff.
Play.
Launch an editor window.
So here we are.
What is this?
Let's go ahead and just die real quick to see if we can exit to the main menu.
Oh, I see.
Now, if we exit to main menu, it'll take us back to this main menu.
Is this
level.
like the
Oh, we just hit.
like is this simulating like the Windows.exe thing? I don't know what this is. Well, I guess this is just like a little pop-out window. Like, why would that matter so much? Just so you could not see the stretch UI? Or because I'm seeing this 64-bit SMS network mode standalone. I'm seeing that, which kind of references to maybe it's the exe version, which I don't think would be different versus this version that you're seeing in here, versus like mainly like games that require like external things, controllers and/or phones.
Quick game, and that's pretty much all set. So that's pretty much the entire game set up from start to finish. I do want to fix a couple of bugs, just do a couple of minor tweaks to the game. So if I open up my recent level bridge map,
Oh.
I want to add a couple of tweaks.
Oh, I'm going to use that so
game.
much.
And
That is such a big tool.
just some polish. Basically, we just want to add some extra sounds. So, for example, let's add some sounds for our zombies.
Oh.
So when they do like an attack on the player, we can do like a play sound, attack sound.
Yeah.
We can also do like a zombie horde sound. So when there's a bunch of zombies, we can play like
together.
a zombie horde moaning or whatever. We can also add some sounds for our character. So when we go to like reload,
Yeah.
and if we don't have any ammo, we can do like a empty gun sound. Let's go ahead and add all those sounds in the project files. Under these sounds,
Are they actually there? They are. There is sounds. Okay.
I have a couple different sounds that I've downloaded here. So we have some attack sounds, and then this horde sound.
Okay.
So in our content browser here, we're gonna go ahead and dock this in layout, and then in our zombie here, we can right click,
Let's go
add a new
sounds.
folder. Just call this sounds. And just select all these sound files and drag and drop them.
I was going to
in
do
there.
that. I mean, me being me, I would put folders for each one of these, like attack sounds or zombie sounds and whatnot. But
And
he
make
didn't
this
already
full
do that, so it's
screen.
already a little confusing.
Now for
pretty sure
our
this is all
attack
zombie sounds.
we want to add a
How loud is this going to be?
sound cue. And what a sound cue allows us to do is
But this first time having
basically
audio in.
randomizes these attack
that is kinda
sounds.
loud.
So we have 4 different attack sounds. And so we right click
Mm-hmm.
under the sounds, we can add this sound cue. And we can just name this
Oh.
attack cue. Double click to open that up. And drag off the output, we can do a random.
Whoa, what is this? This kind of reminds me of Little Big Planet. I don't know why. Random? Whoa. Kind of reminds me of also the animation blueprint stuff. Oh, it's a solo stop. Whoa, sound node. Oh, so it's a little sound mixing thing. Nice. Like a mixer window in a way.
And then go to our content drawer here. Zombie sounds. Shift select all these attack sounds and just drag and drop them.
Oh, jeez.
So now we can add some more inputs.
I
We just hook
made
up
me jump.
these inputs like so.
Oh,
So now if
and then wait. How do you do it? Wait, what? No. What?
up. So now we can add some more.
Oh, he clicked the button. Oh, I was going to click the button, but of course, the one time I don't click the button. It wasn't red, so I should have clicked it.
We
If it's a
just
big
hook
red
up
button, don't click it.
these inputs like so.
There we go.
So now if we
It's
click
actually
this
very
play
easy.
cue,
Holy crap.
you can see that it randomly selects a sound to play. Okay.
Whoa, that is... Bro, that is so easy, so cool.
So now what we
Whoa.
can do is we can use this cue
That is
inside of our
incredibly
BP
easy.
zombie. So in the event graph here, we're going to
Oh,
off this on notify begin. We're just
notify begin? Yeah?
gonna move everything over a little bit. So move this over like that,
What, right?
and
Oh.
select all this.
Wait.
Move this over. Off the notify begin, we're going to do a
No, wait,
play
what?
sound.
Oh, I see.
At location, and for the location we just get the actor location,
And then
so
actor.
the location of the zombie, and we're gonna play this
Location.
attack cue.
Attack
And
Q.
if you expand this window down, we have more
Ooh.
settings down here, and basically
Hold up, let me make a little bit more room. Let me give it a little bit more space.
we have this attenuation settings,
Attenuation. What the heck?
and what that does is it's
I don't think I've ever
basically
heard
like
that
a
word before.
sphere around the character.
I haven't.
So if you're within that radius or within a certain distance to the character, you can hear this attack sound. Okay, so like if we're across the map, we don't want to hear that attack sound because we're not.
So it's 3D,
near the zombie.
like 3D
so
audio.
If we click this attenuation settings, we already have some attenuation assets created. So what we want to use is we can use one of these pre-mated ones.
What?
Probably like this weapon shot one.
Oh, I see.
And
so yeah, it is 3D.
Out. So if we hit play,
I see, because it's not playing a weapon shot. It's using the settings that would be a weapon shot, because like in 3D space. So like if you would hear it get closer and you move in 3D space. So if you're not going straight at it, but you're kind of going at it, kind of like if you're getting sucked in like a black hole, you're gonna be curving. You're gonna be straight, and then you're just gonna curve. You're gonna hear that curve in that way versus how audio would play in a more linear way. I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is very linear, but he said sphere, which makes me not believe it's very linear.
We can let our zombie attack us, hear the sound.
He doesn't even play it. I haven't played though.
Attack. So you can see it gets quieter if we
that's so wait.
move away from the attenuation. Let's go ahead and add some ambient.
Yeah, there needs to be like background
sounds.
Yeah, because I can't tell.
Go to the viewport over here.
We
can add a component.
Why are we viewporting?
And add an audio here.
Wait, what?
So I'm gonna add an audio. And
why are we adding audio here?
To horde sound. And for the sound here, I'm just going to select this horde sound wave. And then
we're not going to do a random, so we don't need to do a random queue. That's right.
Attenuation settings. And for the attenuation, I'm going to use this projectile impact attenuation. So you can see here the size of the attenuation. Okay. And now if I hit play, we can hear like the zombie horde sounds off in the distance. Another thing I want to add to our character is on the shoot logic.
These guys.
If we
not even working.
If our current ammo is less than 0, so that means if we don't have any ammo in our clip, I want to play a sound here.
That's what's going on.
So play sound.
Interesting. I was gonna focus on that for a second. Hold up. Or shoot logic. There it is. I should look for the bullet. I gotta remember the bullet.
Sound 2D.
Play sound. Now this is how you would add sounds in your game in this way.
And
not just ambient, like
play
regular sounds, I guess. I don't know.
Pistol mag insert 01. So basically, this will make it sound like we don't have any ammo. It'll be like a click sound. You can see we have this click sound when we don't have any ammo in our clip or in our gun. Okay. So it's like if we were to pull the trigger, it just makes a click sound. So just little additions there. Now that's pretty much all of the sounds I wanted to add to this game.
There it is.
There's a couple other polishes and fixes that we can do.
Yeah.
Things like our first-person character. If we go in the viewport,
right.
Currently, our pistol mesh is casting a shadow. So we hit play here. You can see our pistol mesh right there, casting a shadow. And I don't really like that. So in our first-person character,
I don't either.
The pistol mesh selected, we can search for cast shadow, and then just uncheck that.
Easy.
Okay.
And it doesn't mess with those shadows. Nice. But those I think are baked in.
Adds that nice detail.
I mean, baked in detail.
Okay, now there is one final thing that I want to do before I wrap this video up. And that is add some collision boxes around this map.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, so that's super basic.
In here. My player can just jump on this bench and then just jump off.
And can barely get off.
And we don't want that. Also, our player can run into this area and just run past the zombies and basically exit the level.
Right.
So what we want to do is we want to enclose this area off and add some like collision boxes so the player can't escape out of this play area. Okay. So to do that, we can go to this cube plus icon, and under the volumes, we can add a blocking volume.
A blocking
so this will block
volume. So that's that simple.
Basically, our player, as well as the zombies. Zombies actually won't be able to get through this. And what we're going to do is we're just going to scale this up and put this on the rails so that our players won't be able to jump out. Okay, so just like that.
So that doesn't matter that far.
Move this over here. And then we just need to duplicate this. Rotate this 90 degrees and scale this down.
I go
and move this over like so. And we're just making sure that we cover every corner here. That way our player can't just jump off.
A little bit of
edge.
Tedious work, and that's why you have some boundary breaking glitches and maps, because developers have to do this.
Turn off the grid snapping here. And rotate it like so. And then we want to take one of these boxes here and duplicate this and rotate it right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to let the zombie pass through this particular box. But we're going to disable it for the player. So what that means is the zombies will be able to spawn over here and pass through this blocking volume, but the player won't be able to walk past it, okay? So we're going to set that up here in a second, but right now we'll just leave this as a blocking volume. And then we can take this part
boom, all the way over here.
Duplicate this over. Take all this and duplicate this over. And just make sure everything is lined up the way you want it. Then take this blocking volume and duplicate it over here. And that should be about good right there.
Cool.
And you could add one to the top, but our player, there's no way for our player to jump out of the level.
No. I'm trying to highlight
up.
Just give me all the blocking volumes. Well, will this work? Probably not. But it seems so symmetric it will. So I want to try it. And then I can adjust if needed. Oh. Control Z, Control Z. Boom. That's okay. So that'll be like a little bug where the player can jump up unless I just do this. Now they can't. Especially if I do that. Then move this one. Turn it. Turn it. Awesome. There we go.
Here.
So how are we going to select this?
Fine.
So we're going to have to name it, right?
So now we're going to add some sort of custom collision.
Also delete that.
That way our player can't pass through this box, this blocking volume, but the zombies can spawn and pass through them. So we're going to go into our edit.
Second one. That's one.
Project settings. And we're going to add what's called a custom collision channel.
What the heck?
So in our project
Custom collision crap? In the project settings?
settings, under the collision, we have this object channels, and we can add a new object channel. And we're gonna name this zombie, and just set the default response to block.
Ignore.
So you can actually have 18 custom collision channels, but you don't want to go further than that because it will lag your game out. So just note that you can have
18's a big
these
number.
custom
That's
collision
good.
channels, but you want to use it with caution because you don't want to have like a bunch of checks, collision checks.
That only means 18 different zombies.
Now that we
can't do
have that collision channel set, we can select this box, and in the details panel, we can scroll down to our collision. So our collision presets right here, we want to set this to custom. And now we want to set our...
Why is this? There we go. There. Collision. So, collision presets. Set this to custom.
And now we want to set our object type to the type...
Object type.
To the zombie one that we made. But I think we either need to refresh our project or reopen our project real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and just save selected and reopen it. So we just really quickly had to reopen our project. I'm going to open up our bridge map level. So now if we select this collision box,
please tell me,
and go to the object type, we should be able to set that zombie object type.
Okay.
And now let's scroll down here. You want to overlap.
So camera. Okay.
All the way down the bottom, we want to set for the zombie. I want to set this to overlap, okay?
Overlap.
So save that.
Ignore camera. I see.
So this is our settings for this collision box. And we can do
that for the other one.
The same thing for over here. Set this
zombie
custom
camera
object type to zombie.
Overlap.
Trace response.
Save.
You want to we want to ignore the camera. And then for zombie, we'll want to set this to overlap. Okay. So the reason why we're doing this is, again, we want the zombie to be able to pass through and not the character. Right. And the reason why we're also setting the camera to ignore for our trace responses is because our character shoots a line trace from our camera, and because it shoots a line trace from our camera,
it's going to hit the wall.
This wall actually blocks that trace if we have it set to block. So that's why we set it to ignore. That way our player can shoot through this wall and it won't get blocked. Okay. So that's set.
Right.
Let's go ahead and open up our zombie. So zombie BP. Viewport. Select the capsule component. We want to go to the collision settings. So here in the collision settings, we want to change the presets from pawn here to custom. The only thing we want to change here is for zombie, we want to click this to overlap.
Oh, zombie's already there.
So basically, this capsule component will be able to overlap with this blocking volume that has been set to overlap.
Wait a second.
With the
Don't tell me I just think what I just did.
The collision object
did what I just think.
Okay. All right. So it looks like I forgot to set one more setting here. So you want to select the navigation box, the blocking volume.
Wait, what? What? Navigation or what? Nav mesh?
And what you want to do is search for navigation. You want to uncheck can ever affect navigation. Okay, so if I hit P, you can see the navigation. So with that unchecked, it will not affect the navigation. So right now, this blocking volume is affecting the zombie's ability to navigate. Okay, so if I uncheck that, now this blocking volume will actually let the zombie navigate through it. And because of our custom collision settings, it will let our zombie actually pass through it. So basically it's kind of a two-part thing where you need the zombie to not collide with it, and you also need the navigation to not be blocked by it. Okay, so now we should be able to
That seemed like that was
test
by
this
default
out.
now, which is good.
So our player can't move through this, but
Okay.
the zombies can move right through. Okay, test it out on this side. We can't run over here, and we also can't jump off the edge anymore. And you can see here we have that blocking volume.
Awesome.
That
Okay.
makes it so that our player can't escape out of the level. All right. So that is how you'd go about setting up, you know, the player bounds and setting up that custom collision that only affects the zombies. So anyways, that's pretty much it for this tutorial course.
What is
I know
going on
it's
there?
Quite a long course, but hopefully
no,
you learned something from this course.
Wait, that's the... Okay, so that's a little buggy. The zombies on the left are broken compared to the zombies on the right, I think. Unless these are blocked, too. But I think I just realized something. Oh my god, I think it fixed. It did. I think it actually just fixed. Was that the problem the whole time? Move this away. Nope. Can't tell. Where's my ammo? I think... It's not bugging out. The blood, like the hits, like how it would like block itself. It was the collision capsule. Oh my god, it was, because every single hit is now working. So I could actually spam shoot. So that, oh my god, that was the issue the whole time. And for him, that is set to automatically be, so if we go to the zombie, go to here, that's what I changed. It was block, see it block. Ignore. Because he talked about line trace, right? So that's where it's coming from, line trace on camera, so it's blocking that. So that's why we would hit it sometimes, because the look of the zombie, how it's like kind of, it's a little off-center. So when the zombie would like reach over, that's why we could hit it a little bit more in the feet and everything, because it would like move, so the legs would kind of like poke through a little bit, and that's why it wouldn't always be consistent. But now it's legitimately every single time consistent, because we had to put this collision presets to custom, which I knew it was always the collision. I knew it. I knew it. I kept saying something about the collision stuff is messed up. Object type is going to be pawn. Then the zombie, that doesn't matter. That's for the collision. The thing straight off the bat that you're going to have to change, unless it's automated in the future, is you got to change the camera from blocked to ignore. That's it. Now you're good. That's actually kind of funny.
Of course, we covered a lot of topics,
but that's
ranging
now,
from...
Issue is now I have the zombies being stuck by the stuff, which is the same thing. Overlap? Is it ignore? It's ignore. Did he put it to overlap? I thought he overlapped it. Oh, you know why? It's all these boxes I gotta do. I think. Yeah. So it'd be like custom. Okay, that really bothers the crap out of me. You kind of would have to put these collision boxes here. That's annoying. Can I select them all and do this? Like, why would you... Wait, so it kind of doesn't make sense. Like, the zombie, yeah, blocks the zombies if you want to, but you don't want the zombies to get blocked at all. And I think the nav mesh is breaking a little bit because, Actually, no, maybe it is still broken on this. Overlap? Yeah. Am I tripping here? It's something like this. But 100%, this thing... Turn the audio off. Yeah, there's no rock impacts anymore. It's all blood. I'm not seeing no rocks. And if you can actually check it on the top left-hand corner, I'm spamming it, and it's going straight down to 0. That's pretty crazy. But that's... I mean, for me, I wouldn't really mess with that there, you know? Like, I'll probably push the wall back. Something like that. That's what I would do. And then extend the walls there. I just want to see them come through this area. Is it this? Oh, I can't. Oh, no. Yeah, so what's that? And then... Bah! Bah! Yeah, that's yeah, it's still 100% working. Not a miss yet. That's crazy to me. That they changed... the Unreal developers changed that. Oh. That still was buggy. So I forgot. Okay, so I didn't fully fix that. That's kind of okay. I mean, this is huge.
You know, creating a character, first
yeah, let me
person
finish
character, importing all the animations and setting up, you know, our animation blueprint. We went through programming and all the weapon firing logic and setting up our enemy AI that will chase us. We've created our own map and game mode. And of course, all the user interface that shows the different waves and all that stuff. So anyways, 100%. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you leave a like and subscribe. I put a lot of effort into researching and developing this course, as well as recording, editing, all that stuff. And if you want to support the channel, you can either head over to Patreon. I'll leave a link in the description below, where you can get access to completed projects, environments, all that sort of stuff on there. Or you can check out my premium courses on my Teachable, smartpoly.teachable.com. I'm currently working on creating some courses, such as like a multiplayer survival game, multiplayer first-person shooter, all that sort of stuff. So hopefully by the time you're watching this video, those courses are finished and uploaded on my Teachable. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Respect. 5 hours, 25 minutes, and 58 seconds completed. And that is the first-person shooter, zombie shooter tutorial.